last week. But also, it's typically FBI and Ignar that are kind of getting them those wins when they do pick up the few game wins. And so I think, you know, blind picking for them, yes, it's something strong, but the double-edged sword there is that now you can get counterpicked and outranged.
I mean, I would also say that it feels like to me when we are seeing these big performances from Ignar, people think more about as engaged champs, right? And
True.
It's kind of interesting because I interviewed him earlier in the season, and I was asking him about, you know, engaged champs, and he was saying, yeah, I'm more comfortable on them, and I think they're coming back into the meta. So, like, he thinks he was going to be playing them more. But since then, I feel like he's played only Enchanters.
Good morning.
I thought the story was going to go the opposite way. If he's like, no, I'm getting comfortable on the Enchanters. I'm happy on the Enchanters.
I mean, I think he's happy playing whatever, but I do feel like he looks different when he's playing Alistar and
team looks different.
Exactly.
Yeah. So catch up on the Banzo. Rumble, Cassiopeia taking off, Gwen and Akali. A lot of AP solo laners as we haven't seen a confirmed solo laner locked in. Again, that Anivia very flexible on Sentinel's side.
Yep.
So Dignitas going to have to blind pick first.
Ryze, though, quite strong here in the meta, and should be going mid. Of course, we did see that one game from Castle playing it into the Rumble, kind of that ranged, you know, counter pick, quote unquote, even though it just ended up farming even, but are expecting that to be going mid. With Lux coming through now, we know it is going to be Anivia in his solo lane, so it is going to be Caitlyn Lux, so they kind of just maintained the ability to swap things up. And I am assuming that it is going to be Caitlyn Lux down in the bot lane. You don't really see Lux solo lane almost at all. Unless someone really wants to cook. Of course, it is possible that they
maybe the
really
Ryze,
trick us out.
if you were going to play it, but probably not.
I feel like you just will end up under your tower the whole time with Ryze having the push, but would be cool to see if they really want to mix it up. But pretty standard stuff, I feel like, from Sentinels. Really good zone control. You have, obviously, the Anivia wall, the Anivia ult. You have Caitlyn traps. You have, you know, Lux binding. You have so many tools to make entering into a fight very, very difficult. The Shen for Photon, I think Shen is a great pick into the Scion. I do like Shen into a lot of tank matchups. I think it is pretty advantageous. I will say there's not the best delivery system for the Shen. It's really just the Xin Zhao who can kind of run in with that Shen ult. Of course, later on, you know, you can have Ryze split pushing and the Shen kind of jumps in with his Stand United to try to assist. But I feel like Shen, as someone who plays it a lot, is most effective when you have really good hard engage and you are the one doing it proactively Shen ulting rather than reactively Shen ulting defensively, because a lot of times when you defensively ult, either your teammate dies before you arrive or the other team just backs off and your 3-minute cooldown is just wasted.
Yeah, at the very least you have the option for both if you have that primary engage tool. Xin Zhao, not exactly that, but he did have a fantastic Shen game last week. I want to remind everybody of that. He ended the game 6-6 and 8, but there was a time in the game where he was assassinating a J4 at the Baron
like
pit.
4K
he got a double
something.
Yeah, he was like smashing that lane.
And then, unfortunately, the late game arrived, and tank's damage stops kind of mattering. Yeah, and that is the problem.
The 2-item power spike of the Titanic Hydra plus the Dusk and Dawn, but then everything else is just tank items from then on out. So, but maybe he's able to pull off another carry performance in the early game and get Dignitas.
The funny thing about that game is though, they were up like, he was up like 4 or 5K and they lost that game.
They lost that game, yeah.
What up?
100%.
You know, you can
but
put
I
yourself
gotta
into a
plant
great
the
spot.
seeds for the potential carry, you know?
I tried the Titanic, Dusk and Dawn's and Zhao build. Kind of dog shit.
Wings. I think that one's up there.
Oh.
Very dark blue wings.
The darkest
for dark wings.
Refed? Even? Behind?
That's fair.
It's gotta be canonical there.
I would just think of Darkwing Duck.
All three at once. Okay.
What's Darkwing Duck?
It's like a
tried it in all situations.
Is this like like not my?
Yeah, I doubt that, but okay.
I'm not sure.
Oh, you think I played it one
I'm
game?
not really like a Darkwing Duck watcher or
give you a
reader,
couple.
but I do think of it. Maybe it's from like Looney Tunes.
It's
or
complete
something.
trash.
It's some sort of comic.
All right, producer.
But I don't know if that's where he
Garbaggio
or what.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
just go full
So-
EPs in if you want.
So why don't we talk about it here?
The freak from
The
yesterday.
question is, what team am I? 6-0 in the LCS.
He's a freak.
1.5, you know, just first in all stats, basically, right? Absolutely
He's
dominating.
geeky.
Well, the answer is every LCS team against Dignitas this split. So
Damn.
if you
Wow.
take the
I wanna call him
aggregate
Karsa
all
for some
against
reason.
Dignitas,
Who?
you are the best team in the LCS.
Fucking
And
guys
Sentinels
doing yesterday.
gets their turn to be the best team in the LCS.
Karsa?
Yeah, if at any given moment you need
Yeah, it's not his
fantasy
name.
points, I think a good strategy was draft whoever's playing against Dignitas.
The
'cause
disguised
you're gonna be
jungler.
getting pretty high stats
He's the one who did it, right?
According to our records here. Let's see if Sentinels can keep
Ryu, right?
That's not the type of
Jose
stats you
Deodo
wanna
did
have
it
as a
yesterday.
team in a league.
Oh, it's Jose.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
that is the reality.
Cryer
the
did it
team
the
has
week
been
before.
facing This season so far.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, they've been getting smacked, right?
He's
And,
walking over a
Red Hawk
ward.
obviously, going to be able to stay
Is that
safe.
good?
They do spot the Zin's out, and Huhi will be able to stop XU's
pressure.
recall. And the question is,
That's not pressuring shit.
He went for a 3-camp gank.
Yep, the opponent now is scared of him.
They're scared that he might be a full minute of tempo behind and permanently underleveled. Damn, Sentinel's feeling really bad about this one.
Yeah, well, he had to back up.
Oh, wow.
Couldn't pressure.
Wow, yeah, that's
all of the zone control that I was talking about.
that's tough for bot,
If you
man.
taunt in and you just get walled away or bound,
They're gonna have to like
whatever,
catch this
it's
wave then and still be up in
you
CS.
don't really
Like,
have
fuck.
any recourse after that, right? Like, it is very
Yeah.
difficult to play some.
They would have been poking under a turret.
Yeah,
Oh, and now they're freezing.
Lux and Caitlyn and Anivia and Sion.
I guess it's
It's
worth driving.
really tough to get through
Urgenja
on that
having
backline sometimes.
no pressure the whole game.
It's hard to play the late game, and that early game
You're
felt
right.
to me like maybe part of the game plan, because hearing Dig, it sounded like they've had a tough time getting everybody on the same page, finding how.
I remember last time an
AD
80 carry tried doing a jungle challenge.
First two
Dude,
picks, and then
Bo
XU going for this
fucking
3-game
Fleet?
attempted early look bot
What am I
side.
watching?
Maybe the game plan for them really is just play around FBI.
He's 100% winner on
Feels like
Caitlyn.
That was the hint here we got in this early game, is just try and get FBI.
He's
pressure,
fucking lucky as
allow him
shit.
To get that first pick, something that he's comfortable on, to allow FBI Ignore to carry the game. As Photon goes in for a taunt there, and we'll just walk away.
I don't know. I mean,
And
Bo
that is
Bo
kinda
could
the
be good now.
interaction
They
that you
did
are
get 2
looking for.
AD.
Impact has been winning this 1v1, but
I think.
generally you
That's
can
in,
go with
right?
Shadow Dash, you can cancel that.
Oh,
Did read
what do you mean?
notes.
That's in? Are you like you have internal data? No one else knows about?
I didn't read the notes. So here I am.
It is quite powerful. But
Oh,
something that
like,
we have noticed
you just
is,
knew that was
change
gonna be
Impact's
in?
champ pool these last
Yeah.
week or
You have
two.
privileged
so it was a big
information?
change.
He'd been
You wanna leak anything
playing all
else?
kinds of stuff. He was also the
Done
most
god shit.
fearless in Split 1, but they weren't doing that well. And it was really kind of, there was a conspicuous absence of Ornn, of Cassante.
He dead?
Lean forward.
He's
He
egged.
is,
Oh,
and,
as mid lane,
They just
Darkwing
knocked up an
popping
egg.
his head.
Dude.
But he had not played a single game of Cassante.
What the fuck?
Scion,
Ooh!
or
Ooh.
all
Wow,
just
Wait a
this guy
minute.
is just
Oh.
cooked.
Hellbox might not be
And
okay.
there he
Here's the
goes.
Ghost and the flash, just to get the
Jesus.
passive on Darkwing.
And
That's
there
first
he
blood
goes.
picked up by Hambach.
Nice collapse there from Huhi and Hambach. So last week he played the Cassante and the Ornn. Now he's playing the Scion. So that is now 3 straight games. As soon as playoff time comes around, either Impact's locking in or coaches is cracking the whip saying, you know what, buddy, you had your fun. It's time to win some video games.
No, my headcanon is that graphic. He just leaned forward in his chair and is now playing the tanks here.
One man can only play so many Scion games.
Yeah.
So he has to save them for when it counts, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Have fun in the early season when playoffs don't matter. And then playoffs time.
You know what? Winning's fun too.
See, that's where we differ. I don't do a lot of
You
that
don't
in my
think-
game,
oh,
so I try and have fun in other ways.
Okay, big chunk.
Lane. The root lands, though. Trap as well from
Flash
Ravel,
in.
but that will
Oh
be
my-
heal from
oh
Huhi.
my
Now
God.
Flash from Photon over
Whoa.
the decimating smash. Body blocks.
Taunt him.
Aggressive.
the ultimate, and Impact might just be able to walk away regardless. Has
Ooh,
some
you
spell and will use
pussy.
it. So Photon will just
Flash
Pussy.
for
use
what?
their spells at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think Impact played that
Yeah,
pretty
that he'd
well.
get
I feel
taunted.
like he could have just walked it out, but he got nervous about when the
Why
taunt
not
cooldown
flash
was gonna
the
come back
taunt?
up. I think he had gotten close enough to the tower
Too close.
that if Photon taunts him, Photon gets tower aggro and probably just dies.
They're on 0 ping.
But, nice aggressive move there from Photon. The reality is, though, Impact is still up,
Thoughts?
over 10 CS. XU did get down to cover their bot
Yeah,
lane
I
again because
hear ya.
otherwise I think FBI would have had to
And your
probably
bitch.
use barrier.
Hmm.
No
maybe
further
had a heal
thoughts.
come out. I don't think it would have resulted in a kill, but pre-6, it's very dangerous for this Lucian. If you get hit by a binding, the trap will be there to follow.
Yep.
Of course, post-6, Melio will be there to try to back you up. And FBI just looking for some trades here. Huhi clearly wants to get back to base.
You heard of
reset,
Monster Train?
but had to
Yep.
stay around, so he was getting a little bit nervous there for a
Played it.
while.
Yeah, who doesn't have a lot of mana.
Beat both
but
of
will
'em.
Now get the reset up as the dragon was taken.
played,
Hambach
beat
didn't
both
leave
of
his
'em.
bot lane prior.
Monster Train 1 and 2,
there to
yeah.
help him out. There was the 2v2 skirmish happening, so he's happy to just pick up the
What,
objective.
did you
It
just
does
hear about
buy
this game?
some time for XU to get some camps as he's now catching
No, I
up in the farm department, but
was
if
just
you're
looking at
Sentinels,
it,
you're happy to pick up
looking
that
at the
early
reviews.
Ocean Drake in the
I
lane
played both
phase,
a little
one of
bit.
the most efficient dragons to have
But
early.
Yeah,
like
it's
I was
the
just
best
looking at the
one
reviews
for
and
sure.
like
I feel
everyone
like
that's played it was just
you
like,
get
yeah, this
that early
game's
Ocean,
so much
especially
better
in some of
than
these
Slay
kind
the
of
Spire.
poking matchups,
Like
it is
everyone
very, very
jizzing about it.
beneficial. You
And I'm
are
like,
getting,
That's how you know it's
it's
not better.
2% of
It's
your
like
missing
Real
Dota players
dedicated
comparing it to
fans.
League, dude.
So like when I'm playing Shen,
It's like
I
Slay the
think
Spire players don't think about Monster Train. Monster Train only thinks about Slay the Spire.
Such a high amount of regen for something like a Scion that's already really durable.
I was like, this.
But something I want to talk about is
like I played one. I didn't play too much of two. I was just like, there's probably something good about this game, but
you are playing for your job.
I don't think it's necessarily just straight better. It seems like weird glaze.
Show Dignitas, hey, I'm a player that you want to keep around because the expectation is some changes will be made. So my question for chat is, who should Dignitas build around? What player should they be, you know, staking their kind of season on for next split?
Yeah.
Who do you think is the most promising talent? Who do you think is their best carry that they should look to try to actually rebuild this roster around? Because clearly this iteration has just not worked.
Yeah, either best or who you think has the brightest future potential to build around. I think either way you frame it, it's an
I never played it.
question to ask because teams often find themselves in spots like this.
Either one or
Monster Train? Yeah, I never played it.
Year, and you have one more split ahead of you. So if changes happen, who do you want to keep on the roster?
There's no guarantee that they will make changes because you have to be able to find players that you think are going to be an upgrade.
It's like the monsters start at the bottom of the train, and then
including at Dignitas,
your dudes get like a turn to, like you play dudes in each lane,
team's goal is to get towards
and they attack.
That is the ultimate goal.
They get attacked.
And here is
and then when that happens, they move up a row.
I actually really agree.
You get 3 to defend, and then they hit the final one. And it's like your Nexus, but your Nexus attacks back.
Has that ability to take over, and you know, with a stronger supporting cast, this could be.
There's a lot of strategy with like.
I feel like he got over half the votes.
How do you like whittle them down? How do you keep your units alive?
Sounds really interesting.
When you look at the games that they win, everyone's stepping up, but FBI consistently,
sounds awesome.
Losing, has been the one that
graphics kind of dog shit, but you know.
Photon also though getting some nods. Happy about that.
Not really a highlight of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Photon, especially in lock-in, was a real carry threat. He has had some good games throughout the regular season, but I feel
Photon's
like
getting
has not
fucked
been
by
as
impact
as what we saw from him in lock-in, where it was feeling like, oh man, this guy's laning phase is really scary. And,
ooh, nice binding.
Wow, that is actually surprising how little damage. Oh, he buried. You can say how much little damage he took.
Right now,
because Lux fucking hurts by herself.
Out from FBI as well, so you know he does pop the bear. Ignar was not yet 6.
He appears to have an enchanter item.
Kind of thrown out basically as a little bit of poke. The Lux ult is such a short cooldown that you will see
some
players
AP.
usually just let it rip as soon as they do hit some sort of CC, just kind of using that for poke. And it's not going to be any sort of like full AP, you know, Luden solo queue style Lux. He has a Bandle Glass Mirror, so he is going to be going supportive items here. We'll be interested to see what his support item upgrade is. Sometimes people will go for more aggressive support item upgrades.
I'm thinking like Shirelia's maybe? Do you want to get the move speed
like,
there?
Yeah, it could be Shirelia's. Shirelia's is pretty popular on a lot of these champions.
Fucking,
you can do things like...
how is Anivia the only one I can't see last hit and get the gold?
Either way, we know that it's not going to be that
missing all of them probably.
Burst style of Lux. It's going to be the setup style of Lux. You get more shields, or at least stronger shields, and you also are able to land those light bindings to set up the traps for Caitlyn, and it's up to Rahel
it's
to
a straight bug
of the damage. That being said, Huhi is actually more ahead in gold.
It's a weird word spot for Lux.
As FBI's just been doing a fine job of CSing here, but slower early game start. Sentinels now set up for the next dragon in a minute's time. They had gotten the grubs, or at least 2 of the grubs as well, while we were talking about the poll. So the early game objectives, plus that first blood gold for Sentinels, puts them in a good spot to just continue the dragon stack.
Kate's inventory is just so whack.
Great spot for that, and I mean, especially if Sentinels
Tier 2 boots, 2 long swords, Cull, Doran's bow.
And given that it is pro and it's not, you know, an AP style build from Huhi, I think we probably are just going to see Celestial opposition. You know, that is kind of the standard.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's the flash over the wall.
He's getting
he just gone.
Really
he just stood up.
That's just how the matchup goes?
Man, Hombok's coming down here. Huhi has delayed XU's base a bunch of times in a row. They were trying to keep them around and see if there's some sort of angle for a dive, but there's no way you can dive 3v3 with Shen ult.
I'll admit it.
Yeah,
I'll admit it.
Would get interrupted by the Scion, presumably, but even just
Dig is the worst team in the LCS.
They're way too healthy.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I understand the idea with Hombok having that power spike.
Well, you might be right.
But wise to back off and instead just keep stacking these dragons. Even if XU's back completes, you know that you have a window here to actually punish Ignar. Pops the Breath of Life as flashes away. FBI Culling will not get a lot of damage done on the Hombok, and Dignitas' bot lane will at least spot the Sentinels had a Death Brush, and it buys time for XU to get here.
Yep, buys time for XU to come back, and it does stop them from continuing on that dragon. So they kept XU around for a long time. They delayed his base, but not able to claim the dragon just yet. But you do get the flash as well as the Breath of Life off of Ignar, and that is pretty big. Photon going to be rushing in towards Titanium.
The Breath of Life.
Standard stuff. It'll be interesting to see if he does go for
is it really the old name?
Or just kind of tank after that.
For Nivea?
Shen's wave clear is just pitiful.
Emilio.
Right? So you need to go some sort of wave clear item, and almost always people do prefer the Titanic Hydra. Lets you get those waves moving in the right direction very quickly.
That's Glacial Storm.
If you want to be a split push threat, then that's kind of what you need. And I love
Emilio, not Nivea.
Oh, Emilio?
Constantly delay it.
You got to
Breath of Life.
A little safer position there, buddy. He's just being a little mosquito right now. He's just stinging. He's not killing anybody, but he's being annoying. As he's pushing back FBI, he stopped XU's backs earlier. Now Hambach is here. Now they might
They've
look
got a lot of plates in this turret.
And XU's right over the wall at the red buff, so Hambach will just clear out this control ward, presumably back away as XU now shows up a level down, but got the backup. Hambach just throws out the smite, and we'll take the
I really don't know why you went fleet, man.
Is coming down to cover
yeah, he's doing so bad with it, I think.
They are not over-forcing on a dive, and instead
the rune is just dog shit.
Delay the base, take down the tower.
Why?
Rahel, unfortunately, 1 CS off
completely been nerfed for all of its existence.
13 minutes, that is a lot of gold for them. He's got to have Hex
free health, free move speed.
On base.
There's the Shurellius too, so first items for both AD carry and support as Darkwing's now the focus in the mid lane, throws out the stun, flashes the wall, but a follow from XU. Not gonna land the knockup.
That's frustrating there for XU, but that is kind of what you're
Caitlyn
doing with
top.
Impact. Maybe gonna find an angle.
Can they kill?
Oh. He choked the trap. He choked another trap.
Looking pretty dead. Don't give it to Lux. We got ult. Kato. Boom.
Oh, KS.
Nice play there.
Now he's got Cole proc right here.
Wait, he actually based with 1 stack on Cole? There's no way.
Almost got out, but
you never do that.
Does end up going down at the end of the day.
Yeah, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it does. It's better to throw the whole game to get your last Cole proc than to base with a 1 stack Cole.
Plus the first tower gold. They're 4.5k ahead at 14 minutes.
Backs.
This is just not close at all.
Oh,
absolutely filthy start for
that is a large gold lead. Jesus, didn't even look there.
FBI and Ignar, they got first
on who, Kate?
They wanted this Lucian Melio.
On the top.
Yeah, but I mean, thank God Xin Zhao level 3 ganked for bottom though. Imagine how much worse it would be if he didn't. That pressure.
I didn't say it was a good gank. Nope, didn't say that.
You kept countering with it's a huge waste of time saying they're pressured.
But just doesn't have the damage to get that kill.
No, I didn't counter anything with that.
You didn't once say, yep, this is a dog shit gank. You said it's pressure, they had to back up. You're getting pressured.
4.5k gold lead overall.
Yeah, I guess sarcasm just isn't a thing anymore.
Oh, it's sarcasm when you're wrong. I see.
Yeah, no, you're right. I thought it was an amazing gank. You're right.
Because I would think it's
sneaky, the known XU Glazer, in fact.
You lose these kind of games, and honestly, I think that their comp
Sneaky thinks
is better
any
in the late
gank
game as well.
on a bot laner is a good play.
Concerned about this for Dignitas
yeah,
here.
junglers could honestly not farm anything from level 1. Just sit there bottom the whole game. Pressure is going to be unreal.
Sure.
So much pressure. Like, God, jungle gap.
Take it.
Jungle gap.
Fighting!
I don't even know why junglers bother farming. What's the point? Why not just gank only?
Ulted this?
Yep.
Keep hitting this turret.
Why?
And that's kind of what I'm talking about. When you don't have
they were going in on Jarvan.
Powerful hard engage tool to ult on, people just kind of run away, right? They see that coming through, and yeah, you got his flash.
Jarvan
like,
had
still a trade up,
flash.
but Stand United with no CDR is a 3-minute cooldown.
It's not like he was low.
Brutal,
they were pressuring him.
You're going to be even looking for plays around 20 minutes.
He's next to his turret, basically.
Yeah, he's pressured though.
The difficult thing about Shen and why I particularly prefer.
I won't question it. Nice try.
Or Alistar or Nautilus, like someone who's going to be able to go in and make sure that they are still there as you are arriving.
Slow bleed here as Sentinels just creep further and further ahead. I actually would love if Stats could take a look at Rahel and how many turret plates he's got, because I must have been all 5 bot. I know he got at least 1 top and I think 3 mid. So Rahel might have just gotten 2 full turrets worth of plates.
Always hear Sneaky sarcastically flame his jungler with nice full clear. Wait.
June 13th and 14th, 2-day passes and 1
so is it sarcastic or is it flame? Now I'm confused.
Get your tickets. We'll see you there, and who knows? Maybe one of these teams will see you
this
there
guy just talks shit about everything.
Yeah,
a real quote.
Maybe you could say
he's just a true main character.
Maybe they'll have mullets too. I still think that we should put a
things
bounty
that really
on any
happened.
player. Like by that I mean like a positive bounty. Like they earn the bounty if they
You'll
have
shoot
a
them
mullet.
dead if they don't have a mullet. On site.
No. Well, I mean,
In-game.
Maybe that's in-game.
Yeah.
That could be extra motivation. But no, any player that has a mullet gets to start with like 200 extra gold in game or something like that. You know?
I think that's fair.
I feel like that should be
That's
allowed.
fair. Reasonable.
I like that. XU goes in with the audacious charge onto Rahel, just trapped up. Has the Crescent Guard available. He's holding it for a very long time, but now walled off.
like,
what is going on here?
XU still rooted in place, goes back onto Rahel and taken out of there. That's another kill to the 80.
Please tell me
As
Dig's
the
not going to be in
kills
playoffs,
continue,
man.
FBI hit by Dark Wings and Impact. And Sentinels just
What
pick
the
up 2 in the
fuck?
mid lane.
Can they at least
say
like
it was a
pick
slow
weird
bleed,
shit or
but
like do weird
I
shit,
feel
not just
they're
like
missing some limbs at this
limp
point.
their ass
Bleed
around
is
Flesh
controllably.
wound. Is
the
that-
rift?
No.
No?
No, there's
At
internal
least make it
damage there.
interesting if you're gonna get shit on, man.
Did we talk about that XU
Yeah.
A
quote?
couple broken ribs
They don't
at
have,
this point.
they don't
Which
have
one?
long. No, it's
Yeah.
worse than that.
They don't have long.
They don't have long.
Waking
Somebody
up,
check
It's
the
time to
life
say your
support
Going to the
goodbyes,
office.
You know? Any final words?
devoid
you
of
know, you gotta get 'em
emotions,
in.
like something about the team environment.
I feel like I'm usually a positive guy when it comes to in-game
I don't think you did.
And I'm
for a
positive
team.
that Dignitas are losing this game.
You're positive of that.
Yes.
18 minutes and a 7.5.
You're just saying it's like the
goal
worst
lead.
team
One
environment
more
or some
goal
shit?
point.
Yeah. And you saw how much fun XU was having with his champion against theirs in mid lane,
Yeah,
where he for sure got to control his character.
he did.
He
I
did.
feel like you said something about
Okay, I'm gonna say
it was
it
like
because anytime there's a game like this, you now have little.
he's
mini
hated. I don't know.
games.
Let me see if I find the
Because if
quote.
we're being honest, Dignitas are out of this one. So can they prevent themselves from being perfect games?
A jungler being hated?
Does the one grub count? Actually?
The what? I think
First
anything on the
time?
scoreboard counts. So for my definition, they already have prevented that.
Okay.
I think they'll get a kill. I mean, there's some
Okay.
squishy members on the other side. I feel like they'll just full send it randomly and Hoogie will die or something like that. But yeah, I mean,
How do I
guess it
find
depends
this?
on your definition. It's pretty tough to perfect.
I googled it,
if you
and I'm
do
not
count
getting
in
very
one
great
grubs.
results.
Yeah, in the current
And I tend to
landscape.
think that anything that shows on the scoreboard counts against the perfect game. So I would argue a point does not
2022
make a
interview.
game imperfect
Yeah.
because that doesn't show on the
Doesn't show.
scoreboard.
Also, our assassin
He said it
Leo
4
has
years ago?
confirmed that it does prevent the perfect game, and Leo is kind of the
Said something 4 years ago.
voice on the broadcast.
That's
so.
what he likes to think.
I'm pretty sure
you're not
Dignitas
convinced
has
of
not
that?
been good
Nope,
since
we can-
Voivod
I
was
mean,
on the
we can say
team.
whatever we want, right?
I still feel like personally.
In
We
Skara.
could ruin Leo's credibility.
Wait,
very
someone's got a
quickly.
quote.
Yeah.
Being in
Yeah,
the
we
dig
just
house
say
for
some
10 hours a day is
information.
so
Some stats here
soul
from
draining that when I get
Leo.
home I
Oh,
can't
just say
whatever
will
you
myself to
want.
watch
Why?
VODs or
Exactly.
play the
Wait a
game.
minute, I
Yeah.
never thought
I can
about
only
that.
play ARMs
He
with
has no
my
control over what
girlfriend.
we
Leo just
say.
said he hates bald guys.
We could
It's the
attribute
only thing that will
anything to
save
Leo.
me from my
Yeah.
oppressive
Like,
teammates' bad
Leo is
vibes.
saying, statistically speaking, Darkwing's better than Faker.
Yeah,
Which I
I
personally
mean,
wouldn't agree
kinda
with.
right,
Stats
though.
on the
But that
screen
was
Yes,
quoted by Leo,
yes,
the stats
completely
guy.
right.
Leo, the
Are
stats guy,
confirming that.
making that argument.
I can say
It's
yep.
a bold one to make.
I'm a
It's our
victim
word
here.
against
Yeah.
I just can't practice or
I guess
improve.
the
Are you
Tell
sure
us.
we should just fight through side, or do you guys just win on mid? Because I don't think we win on mid. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, it's like, I think we're just attacking the wrong area.
Okay, let's go hunt Anivia then. Let's try.
We're attacking the wrong area.
Yeah, I mean,
Anivia. We're going
staying
bird hunt.
positive.
Let's
Uh,
hunt
saying, you know,
Anivia.
Do you win mid? No, not really. You guys can
And he
play on
recalled.
sides,
He
so, all
fucking
right, let's
immediately
start killing Anivia.
recalled.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to try to.
Okay,
stay
I'm going
focused
for
in a game
Anivia.
like this, you know, to have
Shade
any
Fountain.
chance of a comeback. They're not delusional. They know it is going to be incredibly unlikely, but it is a professional game. You got to do your best to win, and if that is that 1%er where you keep getting picks on the side over and over, then that's what you're going to go for. But unfortunately,
They're
if you
just doing
lose a
Baron.
20-minute Baron to a team that is already 7.5K
What do we do?
and on soul points.
Walk
Just
in?
FF.
It's going to be tough.
Also,
Shoot his ass!
Hunt the Anivia.
Strong. Dark Kings with
I
the
mean,
team as Colleen will get a
Centennials are
kind
kinda
of
griefing
damage
this.
him, but the Cataclysm onto FBI, actually trying to keep him alive.
That's a way to say
Buys some space
Sentinels.
for the AD carry, as now the trap lands onto XU.
How do you say it?
Crescent Guard has expired. Dignitas just don't
That
have
was
the
good for
offense
Dig.
to walk up. They almost
Push
got
mid.
Darkwings into the
FBI
passive.
push mid.
So Palafox was wrong.
Second Baron.
Hunting Anivia
It's
was
Baron,
not
which
the
is
right
good.
play.
But they spend their stand united. The
What
Crescent
the
Or was he
Guard
fuck?
right?
have A lot of tools there.
In there, just
We're going in?
shit. Oh, the light binding lands onto 2 as the flash
Okay,
taunt.
they get
XU have
Lux.
a flank onto Huhi. Dignitas.
Holy
and
shit.
get their first kill of the
Surely
game.
wasn't
What did I tell you? Lux
worth
support is
it,
always good
but
for one.
whatever.
Always
the
good
other
for
team.
one. Yep.
Good
Yeah,
kill.
at
There you
least.
go.
You know, when you're getting owned, you love seeing like a Lux or a Zyra or something. You're like, I can kill that guy.
If we all flash on that one,
We can get that guy for sure.
Now
They do get
Dig
their one.
should end
So
their
whether you're
season in a
Grub believer or
fucking
not, You know?
Inferno. Just start the Baron in their face.
Kill on the board.
Just dig Baron that shit one last time.
Ooh.
One final send-off. One big middle finger to the man. To the system.
Leo, what are you doing?
He's on one right now.
I can't believe that's our stats guy. That's crazy.
Yeah. With that in mind, everybody, there's actually a job opening. No, Leo, we love you. I'm sorry. I feel bad ragging on Leo. I still feel like he's by far the most valuable person that we can have, just for the amount of stats he gets us on a weekly basis. It's
I'd say, for me,
shout out Leo.
He's top 10 in my LCS stats people.
Holy shit, he leveled.
It is a one-person team.
Currently.
It is a one-person team.
It's a one-person team.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's top 10. Maybe top 7 in Leo's that
Lonely
do
at the
stats
top,
that I know.
Give him a couple friends up there. Yeah. 25 seconds till the next dragon. This is the Soul. So
oh my
Sentinels
God.
have been playing a clean game so far, and now it looks like they're going to pick Palafox in the side lane. He flashes away.
Yo, why are we not hunting Anivia?
Flag and drag, but the Cataclysm will land true,
okay.
and that is a pick for Sentinels.
Oh, that's not fair. Palafox said he wanted to hunt the Anivia. The Anivia's not allowed to hunt him.
All right. Wrap it up, boys.
When the hunter becomes the hunted. We got like a Predator situation going on here.
Okay.
I've never seen Predator, actually.
Guy in the perfectly most dog shit scenario ever.
For, you know,
Dude, I might come back for the second series. I don't want to watch Dig. I'm bored.
So Palafox is honorable.
There you go.
That's what we learned.
Yeah.
I think that's a plot. Am I close?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they really just don't care.
Like
I can't tell.
Right now, he's like the
It seems like they've not been caring for quite a while now.
Really sad. So.
I mean,
either way, Dragon Soul picked up for Sentinels.
that would be surprising given the short season.
Gonna contest it.
Nope.
All right.
Well, they didn't care for the entirety of it, it seems.
This is tough. I mean, they talked about it in
I don't think any of it was doomed until last week, I guess.
When you do
like last week's games, maybe they were already out.
They're eliminated from playoffs.
I don't know.
Well, they haven't actually won a game yet, 0-6. So
once they are already eliminated, and oftentimes you do actually see upsets. You see them come out, and finally they're not nervous. They're like, "Well, we got nothing to lose," and they go out there and they give it their all. This is kind of the opposite of that. This is like the most stuff.
I'm not a hater, but I fucking hate these guys.
We'll see if they can bounce back, but
paycheck stealing assholes.
Very small little glimmers of light has been FBI getting some pressure here and there, but
walled off from the rest of the team.
Oh, XU with the huge catch onto the entire enemy team. Yeah.
Does survive for now. As Breath of Life will keep everybody topped off, healthy enough.
Wow, he gets a 5-man catch and no follow-up.
Okay, maybe the dig house is just like really fucking
maybe it's
stinky.
Truly haunted.
Like, what's in that house? Does Scar still have the mortgage in his name?
You gotta go try to defend it. Maybe you get some random kills.
Is it the same house?
If you steal the Baron, hey, at least you got a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baron might be the true carry of Dignitas as it's shredding Sentinels right now, getting some extra damage.
Like, you couldn't play if that shit was stinky. Think about it.
Why did he get stinks just because it was Scar's house?
And Sentinels picks up the kill there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Flash to follow up onto
yeah, GG. Wrap it up.
Killing spree. Teleport into the mid lane.
Make this shit quick. Make it snappy.
Be a slaughter. Double kill to Rahel. FBI flashes the flag and drag as who he looks for the binding onto Ignar. And FBI just has no chance. Sentinels completely suffocated Dignitas in this game one.
That is just
that was quite the
domination here in the first game. 9-1, 10K up, 25 minutes in. You got Soul Baron, and you're going for the Nexus here. That is about as stumped as you can get.
On the bright side, Sentinels looking like the best team
we bossed it.
Right now, Azale. We're just looking pure stats. As they'll take down these two Nexus turrets, Sentinels making very quick.
Oh my God, they're trapped in the fountain.
Game number one.
Holy fuck, they're farming them.
For that top 4 playoff position, as they will take game one.
Well played there by Sentinels, looking locked in here. The Caitlyn Lux bot lane doing a lot of work. Darkwings was looking good. Hanbok was everywhere. Impact's playing a tank. Sentinels are looking very, very comfortable against Dignitas, who is going to have to try
Meteos
to
actually fell asleep.
Lounge.
Holy fuck.
Who's your player of the game?
It's a hard one, Azale, because like you were saying, that felt a bit like a funeral.
Yeah.
A Dignitas funeral. I mean, this is my
God damn. Yeah. They need to start having these games earlier in the day. I'm too tired on Sundays.
Too tired at 1 p.m. on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an old story.
Yep.
I had a game on TL where we destroyed Dignitas. We obliterated them. It was like 23 minutes.
Okay.
I thought we were playing so good.
Yeah.
And then I listened to Azel's cast, and all he's doing is saying how bad Dignitas is. And I'm like, give us credit, man! But at the same time, they were like last place, we were first place.
I think every team, it's not that Dig is bad, it's just that every team against them is just so good.
I don't think Sentinels did anything wrong. I think they played an insanely clean game. They even played champions they never played before.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Sentinels were obviously still taking this like...
Yeah, like every enemy top laner is just amazing. What can you do?
In fact, it's like he hurt us because...
Impact played all the tanks.
Bam! Look at that. And then I do want to go over a few clips because, you know, this started pretty early in the game.
Yeah.
We're going to start off with this mid lane play, which is actually XU and Palafox trying to make a play onto Darkwings here. The thing you want to notice is also that Caitlyn has just reset, so she just based, and Huhi is already starting to rotate up.
Yo, thanks for this sub,
so
FinCap.
he's actually going to be able to rotate in, and this is going to be very important as
God,
we play
watching
through
Dignitas, it's
XU and
like
Palafox
painful.
Are going to go in. They think they see an angle to get onto Darkwings, right? He flashes, he gets egged, essentially. But already, it takes too long to kill the egg. And he respawns, Huhi is already here, Hambach is already here, they see him, but it's too late, the wall goes down, the Lux binding goes down, Hambach gets first blood, and Darkwings survives.
He's actually really close to killing Darkwings.
This actually sets up, because Darkwings does not die here.
You think after that, Palafox is like,
a really good game.
you shouldn't have left. You should have stayed.
Getting first Drake. I'm going to skip ahead to multiple plays around the map, just past 10 minutes. So down here we have XU, who is going to try to want to make a play onto this bot side as well. And what ends up happening is Huhi is going to end up stopping his back several times. So he tries to back here. Nope, we're not going to allow you to do that. Takes a good amount of damage from Rahel there as well. He's going to try to back again. Nope, you're still not allowed to do that.
He's just trolling, man.
And we're going to delay it even further. And now Hambach is here. And you're still not allowed to back, right? So this sets up them to be able to push in the wave. Now, it does take a while, so XU is actually able to get back here.
Fat Fudge needs to invent time travel to prevent himself from becoming Giga Chad.
And check in on what is going on in mid lane, right?
What is your obsession with commenting on players' bodies?
It is not, Raz.
It's my Twitch chat, it's not me.
You're reading it. People type stupid shit all the time. Doesn't mean you read it out loud.
To end up walling off Palafox and
oh, so you don't read interact with the chat. I see. Great streamer you are.
What about yesterday when you were commenting on it in the week before and the week before? I'm sure those weren't comments.
Oh, reading my chat last week? Yeah, no, that's a bad streamer thing to do. You're right.
Actually, has nothing to do with reading chat. It has to do with you routinely making comments about someone's appearance.
Guys, I'm just not.
These guys play video games.
I think Meteos is right. I shouldn't be reading you. You're a bad influence.
This guy's brain doesn't actually work even a little bit anymore. It's really sad. The illness has like fully progressed.
And they're actually able
you guys have nothing but hate to spew. Nothing but hate on your mind.
Keep interrupting the backs. I mean, this is just, what you're showing is just so controlled.
Yeah, he used to have a brain, guys. I don't know what happened.
They just have an advantage in the 3v3 bottom lane, so they just push that advantage over and over again. And like, when you see this 23,000 gold and 19,000 gold 12 minutes in, objective bounties turned on 60 minutes into this game. So almost, you know, they won the game at 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you have another one?
I didn't have another one. Raz, you said you wanted to look at something?
Yeah, hit me with Baron.
Okay.
How far in advance?
Because they are 7,000 gold.
Yeah,
like,
get
actually,
in here.
Let me jump up there. Because
we'll swap.
Let's do it. Because for me, what I take for granted anytime I watch literally any region is a team being able to play very disciplined around closing a game when you have a substantial lead. They have a substantial lead at this stage of the game. And so yes, you can see all of this. This is also really positive. It's more so just the trap line that's set through from Rahel. very consistently. We criticized it the first time he misplayed it, and then within the game he adapted. But like, look how tight this quarter has to be for you to even try and think to contest this. So yes, Dignitas as a team is walking up here. XU wants to take a different angle, but even then, who he gets eyes on him, I just feel like this entire time they have eyes on him. Great ward here, great vision placed, and they're hard forcing them to tunnel into a position where they're going to win this fight, especially with where Impact is placed, and he can just basically.
Respect to Raz for trying to find some kind of analysis, but you don't need to, man. Dig's just dog shit.
You got to see them expand their lead through and control a lot of their play on the map. But also when it comes to objectives, not just Drake's, but also the Baron itself, I was like, how do you actually ever contest that? So we take that for granted. That's a big +1 there for
C9 lost to Dig. Nope.
Probably a close one. Raz and I voted for Dark Wings.
Yeah,
apparently, at least one of the casters.
Nope, there's 0-6.
Well.
Haven't beat anybody.
2 out of 5 split decision.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Impact, Hambach, Huhi, Dark Wings. Let's just give it to everyone.
Yeah.
Let's just give a split player of the game.
You know what? Player of the game? Players of the game. It goes to the team.
It was technically Dark Wings. Good job, Raz. We apparently graded it with just
Dark
2 players.
Wings. The people were kind of with me as well.
Every lane won in this one.
So the laners won. Except, actually.
On the debate.
Yeah, no, everyone won.
Was it Dignitas playing bad or Sentinels playing good? Yes.
It was both.
So moving on, I think it's going to be a 2-0, but we'll see. During LCS Spring Split, you can win a trip to a League of Legends event, save your MasterCard as your card on file, and make a purchase from the in-client store for a chance to win. And before we head to break, here's
holy
a look at
shit,
the new 3v3
I want a
Arena
trip to an
mode played
LCS
by our
event.
favorite LCS pros and casters and devs. Check it out.
Arena is back and better than ever. With new guests, updates, and a whole host of unique augments to explore, League of Legends' premier Battlefield Bastion 4
yo, who wants to play Arena?
Like this. So what happens when we take some unsuspecting pro players from the LCS and put them in a game mode they've never seen before against the League of Legends dev team and LCS on-air talent? Can some of the best players in the world lean on their skills against those that make the game? Can the brains outthink the brawn? Will the casters have a chance at all? Find out as 6 teams battle it out like you've never seen before. As teams of 3
And the Arena 3s is fun, really? I haven't played any.
Flash on air! Oh my god! Oh, the double fear into the over! Who makes this game again?
This is the LCS edition of Arena 3x3.
Did a Rioter just say who makes this game?
3x3.
Wait, they all have the Omni Vamput. They might be OP, man. I mean, they are rioters, so they know better.
I'm gonna go up. I'm going top root. Go top root.
Yeah.
Oh, you run. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't give care.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Get him. Why I'm so weak? Okay.
Yo, I can have no front line as Viego. It's like a game of solo queue.
Yeah, someone need a hit card.
What is that? What do we choose? When half of the teams are eliminated again, Prismatic, Stadanavir, attack, Grants.
Attack.
All those guys on that one team are GAT.
Yeah, we need HP.
Wick, Hax Defender, and Gate.
Let's not take Swain.
Playing Team Raptor. We're playing Gate and them.
We got them.
The disgusting pickers.
Disgusting. Get them. Yeah, what's up, loser? Yeah.
Boom.
Ooh, wait, my fruit! I ate it, motherfucker.
Boom.
Let me heal. What? Let me heal. Okay. Look at the idiot, bro. Look at the idiot, bro. You know that? Where's he going,
Oh my god, I'm dead as word.
What happened, brother?
Okay, I have him on a problem. Oh, nice move. Flash for that?
Oh my god, we are so.
Have some faith.
Or tap dance. Should I get Wooglets?
If it's as OP as it was before, it's crazy.
Bro, surely I just get Wooglets, bro. Stack off.
Oh, I got the Melio. Okay, wait. Just keep Xerath alive, I guess.
Yeah, keep Xerath alive and we stack off.
Did I ever play with Gate? We were on Optic together. I don't know if we ever played LCS.
I got fruit. I'm coming.
He was on the Academy team. I was on the LCS team with Big. I would have liked to play with Gate on the LCS team,
These things, you can hit these things and they'll fall at them.
Bro,
but it wasn't really my call.
For stats, bro. Just let me kill him.
Oh wait. We only can win the casters.
I'm looking here. Looking.
Go. Kiting a Ferris. Kiting a Ferris and healing one. Kiting and Fed isn't hitting one. Bro, Soraka is so OP, man. This is Soraka.
Gimme. No, don't get. Because I'm this.
Dude, we need to win. Yeah, they farmed us in LCS, but we farmed them in Arena.
Alright, we're versus our fellow devs.
Yeah, we gotta
versus our fellow man.
Oh, you're going for it, bro.
Yeah. Oh, that's not bad.
Mystic Punch Fiora.
Yeah, I get Austin.
Oh, this does not look good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This guy next.
Oh, it's over.
Oh my god.
They worked on this mode, by the way.
Wait, you can upgrade your augment? Wait, I can upgrade it, bro. I can get taken. Wait, okay.
Gate was first pick. Wait, really? Holy shit. How come he's losing then?
Bro, I'm just gonna take engine right up. It sounds like. Bro, guys, I will shred them later. Okay, I'm so strong in this game. I'm actually so pissed.
It's more pickers.
We can't even flame them in all chat because all chats are
Alright guys, we're against the casters. If we lose to these guys.
Come on now. Yeah, there's no way.
He res?
How did he res?
How did this happen?
Res me! Thank you.
He first time tried to res.
I sacrificed myself for you, but I'm coming back again.
Oh!
Nice.
Get his ass.
Xerath in Arena sounds
That's a win. That's 2 dubs.
not very fun.
That's 2.
Looks like we've got a new addition on the Rift here today. Emily, is
CeeLo, thanks for the 24 months.
Wellflowers, we're looking at a turbo hybrid.
Some team environments still mesh.
That's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
True.
30-inch panoramic display too. That is unfair control. Guys, all-wheel drive.
And alternatively, sometimes team environments just get lucky as fuck. Like,
Completely OP.
I don't know, let's look at Faker, for instance.
We have to lock it in. Now,
What's the chance he gets lucky as fuck every year? It's insane. Needs to be studied. Yo, did you guys see those commercials with Faker and some K-pop chick? I forget her name. It was mostly about Faker.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Aespa Karina, yeah, that's it. Yeah, dude, those commercials were funny as fuck.
Get fed.
There's like 7 minutes of them on YouTube. It's actually really good. It's just Faker trolling her the whole time, basically. Pretty good acting. I mean, here's the thing. When companies or whatever like try to make commercials or something with pro players, you just have to not give them any speaking lines whatsoever. Because if you're not a trained actor, you're actually just gonna look bad trying to act. You know what I mean? Think of them as props. Nah, the one with I didn't recognize who the actor was. I saw some Twitter comments saying it was like a guy from Squid Game, maybe. But that shit was so funny.
Where's our meditation?
Oh, you can breathe slower. Oh, I can do it. Yeah, no, because I can breathe out for 4 seconds, but I never could breathe in for 4 seconds. Holy shit, how are you guys doing?
What? You can't breathe in for 4 seconds? Oh, maybe he's trying to like breathe in as fast as possible, but then just do it for 4 seconds straight? Huh. A grown-ass man doesn't know how to breathe. What the fuck? Someone says they love being a sociopath. Acting is a natural skill. Have you ever acted before, though? I feel like probably not. I feel like anyone who says acting is easy is probably, like, not acted. Me at home acting so fucking easy. Then you actually go act once. Have to film the same scene 40 times in a row. We get an Iceman breakdown from you. I don't know what that means. I'm not a fucking actor.
If you were listening to the Analyst Lounge after that game, I'm going to take Jet's feedback. He was
You get it on the first try? Oh, well, it's actually, it's not 40 takes for you to get it right. You're expected to get it right every single time. It's for different camera angles.
Yeah, I mean, they were absolutely dominating across the board.
Different
here.
lighting.
They were looking really, really good, going with some pretty standard comps. But I think
yeah, you're actually supposed to do the same thing every single time.
Great at actually controlling space. Impact was on tanks. That is his third straight tank game, his third straight win. And, you know, playing those top 3 meta tanks is kind of like what you expect from Impact. And he has now played all 3, at least 1 game. So it'll be interesting to see if they just kind of continue with that route. Just play Impact on tanks, play towards Rahel, who is a really well-respected AD carry. He's someone that a lot of people will point to as one of the best in the league.
Yep.
And Varus is up and available, so very likely going to be going to Rahel. Of course, it could be going to Impact. We did actually see him play it once, and they did win, though he died a ton in the early game.
True.
Was kind of
holy shit, Varus
I'm just wondering if
on Impact.
If he gets so many tank games in a row, is he allowed to play?
Chills.
Do you want them to hone the style, or do you think he should go Varus top? You know?
if it's my answer, I think Impact should only play tanks. Impact, I think, is just so good on tanks. It's not that he can't play other stuff. I mean, he was our most fearless player in Lock-In, which is actually pretty surprising, I think. At least to me, was not kind of what I expected. But I do think he is so good on tanks, and I think you have some pretty strong carries. Darkwings, I think, surprised a lot of people.
Jared Leto gets paid to tank movies.
In the LCS, and
okay, even if Jared Leto's not that good of an actor, it's still, compared to the average person, he's pretty good, right?
So, you know, does have a lot of
like if a literal untrained civilian tries acting, they're gonna be so unbelievably bad.
I think that bot lane is also going to be
compared to A-list celebrities and like lifelong actors. Obviously, Jared Leto's not very good,
we were
but
surprised to not see the Ashe Seraphine focus from Dignitas last game. But now the more that I think about it and how they win games, FBI on Ashe is less carry threats than like the Lucian or the Varus or like Caitlyn, these other more, you know, high threat picks. You can look for the ults and you can still do damage, but like it's not the flashy.
You don't have the individual agency.
Exactly, yeah. So Sentinels, they're not afraid of the Ashe Seraphine. With Seraphine locked in, I'm expecting Ashe for FBI coming up next, but Sentinels will have Varus Bard as their bot lane to counter with a Skarner locked in for Hambach.
Yeah, this is really becoming Hambach's
I haven't seen it.
Pick.
But dude, all I'm saying though is just like, I don't like the guy.
Well. I think it is by far his best champ that we've been seeing lately in the
I definitely don't like Jared Leto. But you can't sit here and be like, yeah, he's just the worst actor ever. It's like, he clearly knows some stuff about acting.
That day, owned on it, and now he has won 4 games in a row.
He's not great.
Pretty much owned every time he has brought it out.
But like,
so that is
compared to an untrained person going up there, it would. He's still significantly better than they would do.
There's a lot of good setup for the Skarner already as well.
He tried to circle. That has nothing to do with his acting. We're talking strictly his performances on screen.
Of course, it's not easy for a Skarner to just run straight in.
Just because you don't like him as a person doesn't mean you have to say his performance is worse than it is.
But that being said,
you have to be objective here.
Flash E-stalls impact into the wall, into an impale. Those types of plays are definitely possible. And it's easy to set it up with the Bard because they are champs without dashes.
Yep, and even diving bot lane, they have a lot of tools to do that. Skarner's just got a big health bar. If you're level 6, Bard can also ult a turret. We'll see how safe this Ashe Seraphine is in lane. Typically, I see Ashe Seraphine get the push in lane, but if they don't and they're under their own turret, it could be very scary.
You have to be a pretty good actor to join your cult.
Cassiopeia plus the Jace on Sentinel's side. Let's see what their final ban is. As currently, Dignitas,
how the fuck do people go about starting cults? That's what I don't get. Is it a conscious thing? Does someone wake up one day and be like, I think I'm going to start a cult?
The possibility of the Olaf coming in top, because of course XU is already going to be playing.
Did I turn off my cam so I could rage bait and grin?
I'm
no, it's
curious,
on.
You know, as to what the thought process is there. You know, maybe they even think that Neferi could be role swapped somewhere else and then playing Olaf. We did see Contracts have an incredible Olaf game. And, you know, this is obviously a comp that
Sinker main Phil actor.
reliant upon CC.
Yo, I actually like 30 Seconds to Mars.
Something in top lane that is kind of counterpicked by that. Or
when I learned Jared Leto was the lead singer, though, it's one of those, like, God damn it.
Annie setup, though, a lot of setup between Annie, Ashe, Seraphine, all these champions. Not going to be doing a ton of DPS, but they have a lot of CC and a lot of ability to start team fights or keep team fights going. So that means Neferi is going to be kind of the tip of the spear, but what else can they put alongside the dog, as it's going to be Renekton locked in for impact in the top lane. That is not a tank.
It is not a tank.
Tanky-ish.
It is a bruiser, you know. So
beefy.
I still like
the
band.
Most common picks in pro, obviously.
He's not enough to make me dislike the band, but
you know,
I would like them more if it was anyone else.
Pick for impact as well, but
probably.
Because Photon has shown that he will play Kennen, you know, when you think back to last play,
maybe not the Lost Prophets guy. I actually can't listen to Rooftops anymore.
Renekton is kind of just more generically safe and
that one's been fully killed.
Darkwing's going to be going with another of his classic picks.
Holy shit, we've got the Skarner.
Good on it. It is one of these picks that I think just slots in well as a control mage, but not every
Wait,
control
they're
mage
playing
player is
Renekton
but for
bot
Darkwings,
lane?
obviously is one that is very good.
Renekton Bard?
Now you're just looking for the answering.
That sounds like shit.
Photon. Is it going to be compositional?
Maybe they just flex the Varus bot, put Renekton top.
Ornn gets locked in, which it does. It is just really about the.
Let's see if they take my suggestion.
Be playing, you know, less for the 1v1, though. I do think Ornn can do.
Yep, they're listening to me.
And much more just enabling all of this hard engage. You have Ashe Arrow, you have Encore, you have Call of the Forge God, you have Flash Tivers, you have so many tools to throw in on what is a comp that has some squishy members and very low mobility as well. You know, I mentioned that for the Ashe Seraphine, but Varus, Hui, Bard are all champions that, if hit by some of these CC, could easily be 100 to 0'd by the Dignitas comp. So both comps, I think, are set up pretty well here. I feel like, you know, if I'm turning off the nameplates, I think I like what Dignitas has more, though, for sure.
Yeah, it almost feels like Sentinels are, Dignitas are running back the Sentinels comp. I was remembering the Ornn Ashe Seraphine. Sentinels played this last week against Shopify Rebellion. They also had Neferi in the jungle, so Dignitas kind of stealing their homework right now here going into game 2.
Change it up a little bit.
Change it up a little bit. Different mid
obvious.
laner. Yeah, not a Victor in the mid lane, it's an Annie in the mid lane. But either way, we've seen that recipe of 4 champions find success last week for Sentinels. Let's see if it works against them this time around. A reminder, Dignitas are out of the playoff scenario. Win or lose does not matter for the rest of their season. They will not be participating in playoffs. Sentinels still have a chance to get top 4 if they win this, and then depending on how FlyQuest series versus LYON goes after this series today, they could actually get top 4, and that's big for a team like Sentinels because we knew they were always right there. They had so much promise. Their series score was not great, but individually in games, it looked like they were close against some of the top teams. That would be big for them to push for top 4.
Yeah, it absolutely would be a really big deal. It is worth noting that Rahel is playing Comet, so it's going to be Poke Varus.
Oh.
And it does always make you wonder. I mean, Poke Varus, very, very common, but they don't have that much consistent damage here for actually killing off Photon. But while we're talking about that top 4, I mean, if Sentinels wants to prove that they're a top 4 team, you have to look at what the top 3 teams are doing. And what the top 3 teams are doing against Dignitas is losing a game.
They drop 1.
They always drop 1 to Dignitas. So, you know, if Sentinels wants
Sneaky's
to be like
still
the big
muted.
dog,
The fuck's wrong with this guy?
Might be worth considering.
Yo, good morning.
Ending a game a little bit here.
Maybe that's the secret sauce to be at the top of the LCS standings.
You got to look for patterns, you know?
Wherever they present themselves.
I think Dig wins this one.
From Leo.
Yeah. Speaking of stats from Leo, I actually did hear, I believe that we'll have this one set up.
Why?
Leo had pulled a stat
What's the edge?
specifically for us going into this game. So
I see the prompt.
Leo has
a real stat.
A real stat for
Oh
a
my
sale.
God.
It's been 8 years
It's him.
since hair. Most all time.
It's actually him.
In LCS.
That's fair.
8 years. Was
Holy
that the last
shit.
hairstyle you had?
That's
No,
the
I had hair
master
when I
rank
started
1
LCS.
Warlock.
Oh, you did,
But
yes.
this is old.
That's an old photo.
This is an old photo. That's like back in, would have been maybe at an MLG interview or something like that.
Okay, well, it probably
sure.
looks.
Azale had hair when he started LCS, really?
Yeah, that's fair. You know, it was,
I don't show people
honestly
photos
don't
of my-
tail end. The tail end of the hair.
Before you gave it up.
That was.
I felt that too.
Yeah. But those are the old days. You know, the faux hawk.
Don't look at photos of me from 2018 because that's the last year of the hair. All right, thank you, Leo, for that very real stat.
That was a real
fantastic. And I want to say in my headcanon that was the gifted sub for that stat right there. XU going for an invade right now onto Hambach. Bold move against Hambach on his signature champion as Huhi's over the wall. Looking for the flash guns, but he not landing. landing it. XU
swinging a miss.
has a team to back him up.
Yep, so Hui down a flash there. Tried to go for the big play, did not find it, unfortunately for him. But Hambach is looking for Palafox.
Ishil's impact, lands on to Palafox, gets the stun
Hey,
into
bud, you're
the
dead.
wall. Flash is available, and he's not even going to use it. First blood to Hambach.
Palafox kind of just accepted his fate. I wonder if he could not have just flashed away.
Nah,
from
he didn't want to
Ishil's
live,
impact
actually.
and
I'll say
lived.
it.
Yeah.
That kind of seemed like he gave up a little bit too easily to me.
It's one of those moments where even like when you're casting it, you're
Seems like he gave up a little
is he close enough to hit it?
too
Because sometimes
easy.
Ishil's impact, if you don't start in a wall, like it doesn't go that far, but I think he got the corner on the wall.
Very
to be able to
suspicious.
obviously get it, so
What?
Well done.
Yeah, and this is Hambach's
You didn't hear
all-time
Zale?
on Skarner, 14-3.
No,
of
I
course.
was
You know, I
spaced
said
out.
on this split he is 4-0
Literally what he said.
on the pick,
Seems
but
like Palafox gave
really
up a little
looking strong on
too
it.
easy.
Starting off the game right here once again, getting that kill on a Palafox, but
Lol.
definitely feel like Palafox could have maybe just even flashed back towards the tower and kept himself safe. But
I
at the end
think
of the day,
he's
good play
implying
there from
Palafox
Hambach and
is
Dark Wings,
win
and getting
trading.
that
Hold
early
up.
push on Annie can be pretty tough, and they're going to look again.
Yeah, he saved the flash, so he does have it for this time around as he gets pulled back
Wow.
in. Has Ignar
He took a
behind
lot
him
of
and
damage for
takes
no
a
reason
huge
right there.
chunk of damage.
Yeah, exactly. He does have the refillable.
I feel like he
so
could have
has both
just
charges
not
of that,
walked
so we'll
back
be able to
up.
get some health back.
Oh my good, what are we doing here, guys?
A lot of homies
This
mid.
is 3 ganks onto Palafox
Just tilt
at
him.
350. Yeah,
Just
I
tilt
mean,
him.
legitimately, kind of feels like what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, they're just rinse and repeat. They know, hey, if Annie gets put down and Annie gets too far behind, Annie becomes useless. And if Wei gets too far
Holy
ahead,
shit, check Ash inventory.
Annie's gonna get
Double
very familiar
bow.
with the sights and sounds of her
Whoa.
hometown, because you are going to be getting shoved in
Two
nonstop.
bows.
And
So,
fleet
yeah,
footwork.
I think those were
To
not really
Sneaky's
ganks for kills.
dismay.
Those were just ganks to poke, right? Who he comes in, procs
You
electrocute.
said fleet
Hambach
footwork?
drives
Oh, wait, no, I
by,
was looking at
he
Hell.
has a rock, tries to get a little bit of damage down. And that's just making it
I was looking at
easier
Hell
for
last game.
Darkwings, because, you know, when I touched on the fact that, hey, this is Poke Varus, well, who's going to be the person who has to do consistent damage to the front line? It is going to be Darkwings.
Yeah, and now he's got XU.
Palafox
coming into
is
his lane,
1
but there's a
HP,
ward to
alert.
spot it out. More chunk onto Palafox.
Will he
He's
get
trying to
sniped?
position onto the minions, and is now going to have to go for another reset. XU.
Signs
Another
point to
invader
yes.
was spotted, so who
Dude, I had an Annie in my last game of the night yesterday, and this dude was actually looking so NPC-like, just doing stuff. It was very hard to describe.
The ward, so he knew
It wasn't even like it was.
spotted. And who he was
Like, it just
missing,
didn't
but
make
who-
sense.
Flash,
It didn't feel like a normal person would do this, and I was like, this has to be Annie-bot. Like, no one else would do this. And then after the game, it was him.
Is used as Hambach
It was?
Yeah, it was.
Krugs.
It
Oh,
actually
wait,
was.
you're hiding your name,
I
right?
actually like this. He's not
He's
just
hiding his name.
burning them down because he's waiting for his cooldown to come back.
Well,
He's got Huhi
he
behind
wasn't
him
hiding
still.
his name in a game I had with him.
Assume XU is still in there. As that
Yesterday.
is smite
Oh,
from
he
XU
was
to take away
in
the
my
big
game.
front.
Yeah, so we're going to be able to get that.
Yeah, I guess he
Hambach
turned it
gets the
on, I don't
rest
know.
Of it, and good job by Huhi.
Or maybe
you know,
there's a
just
couple
staying
anti-bots
safe
running around.
without having that flash. FBI getting put pretty low, and that just shows Huhi
No, I mean, like,
is thinking
he
about
wasn't
what could be
playing
happening when
bad
he's
or
roaming
anything.
down. I know a lot of bars
Like,
in that
he played
situation were
fine, but
using
it
the
just
magical journey
some
to
of the
get back down
decisions
the
he
block a
made
little bit
were just
faster, and then they're in that
they
push,
like
you don't have
they
it, you don't
didn't
have
make
flash, you
sense.
could
It felt
die,
like
so
a.
held onto the cooldown. Impact.
The only way I can describe it is like a robot who's like code glitched out or something.
1v1. I would not expect it to be that.
The one that stood out the most was
Already
it was just like there was this
gold, you've already
siege
lost
situation where like he
3
used all of his mana
plates.
before the
That
siege,
is crazy.
and he
Losing
had
3 plates
TP,
in under 6
but
minutes in
instead
this
of
matchup?
recalling, he's just sitting there with 0 mana, and he just like keeps auto-attacking the turret. And I'm like pinging his TP, pinging him back, typing like, yo bro, TP back in, and he's just not doing it. And then he like waits for them to spawn and start chasing him, and then he like TPs away. There were just so many things that just it didn't make any sense.
Fury does not have a lot of backup because again, Palafox was low, top lane's losing, Impact's here to back up Hambach. So actually,
It was
I think
just
he's gonna
bizarre.
have
He
to
was really
revive those
tired.
Krugs.
Yeah, that is rough.
I don't know, like
Go over
it
there,
it
Hui's
wasn't
up
like
there
a
as well. You
selfish
might not
thing. It
know
wasn't like
that,
a.
and there's no flash on XU.
I just felt like,
so
oh
it
fuck,
is
I didn't notice I
scary
had no
stuff
mana.
If he comes over and tries to defend that,
Yeah.
Palafox has got to be careful. One more Q and you might just be dead.
Yeah, Darkwings has been lethal with these, and even Huki's coming around.
Antibot was literally the original one
Channeled
trick.
As Palafox will actually walk up onto Darkwings, but backs away still. Huki's just waiting there. He's got his flash available. I mean, he could look for this. Just gonna stop the back, be annoying. Magical Journeys to help out Darkwings as, Palafox playing with fire here. He's just trying to get anything in this wave, and he's gonna miss almost all of it. Now Rahel underneath the turret, dodges the arrow, lands his own onto Ignar. Chain of Corruption almost locks Ignar in place for long enough.
Yeah.
It'll just be a heal.
Yeah, and if Rahel actually 1v2 killed them in that position, that is where you want to leave the game, right? That is actually one of those situations where you were playing as Palafox, and you're like, the Bard has not left my lane. Like, the support is laning mid the entire game, and then if your bot lane dies 1v2, you're like, bot lane, do something! Punish this guy, this is illegal!
How are they allowed to do this?
And Rahel stays completely safe. I mean, he is down 14 CS, but you know, they're not able to kill him. So Rahel doing a really good job without his support there in the 1v2, and is able to stay alive, keeps his flash, trades the heal for the cleanse, and is down CS, but not that much. So honestly, the roam's well worth it.
Are Dignitas actually going to throw this one?
Gold lead again.
And Rahel didn't even have the flash, so I think he's still fine in the 1v2.
No, they got nothing to throw, dude. It's already over.
Bards to get level 6, you know, fast enough that you can actually use that onto the low mobility Annie in the mid lane. So he spent a lot of time away from lane. That's going to put him slightly
Roxy
behind.
Renekton.
You know,
the memes help out, but like if you look at the XP, he is still.
Of course, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You don't
Look, I'm a Bard player. I get really excited about talking about Bard roam time.
Like, actually, you do need minion experience.
You do?
Oh, really?
Well, you also can do this, apparently. Just solo XU in the jungle. XU will get the blue buff hits.
I think even if Dig wins this series 2-1, they don't make playoffs.
Onto the Skarner. Magical Journey will get him out of there as Palafox
It's just so unfair.
with the W.
That's really fucked.
The Tibbers there and not in range, so.
Why don't they just include everyone in playoffs and make everyone feel happy?
Crushing Maul will land. Now Darkwing just walks away.
That's good.
Palafox, very defensive build. Understandably, given the situation that
Give everyone a fair chance at love.
There's no damage behind this Annie.
Flash Tibbers.
Is this a kill?
Now they're diving underneath the turret. XU.
Oh,
yes,
it is a kill.
Gets it. Even survives the spiral in despair. Dignitas.
Is that actually the counter to the so Wei can fear Neferi during the ult, but you drop a Tibbers to soak the fear, so he can't stop the Neferi ult.
Almost was able to turn around there onto XU, but Humbach gonna be looking. He doesn't have the damage to do anything here.
Nice.
Very smart.
Yeah, maybe if you get in Impale range, but Palafox is able to stun and just walk away, so that's something. Signs of life for Dignitas. XU now on the board with a
This
kill.
is the dig we've been waiting for all split. Palafox and XU working together. North American talents.
Yep. And the Protoplasm Harness going to get finished there. That's the master
Wombo combo mid jungle.
As Humbach with that support item is going to have that done really quickly. And Photon's starting to build an HP lead up on that top side because
wow, that missed.
And Chains of Corruption is going to miss.
What? That went in his asshole.
His own 1v1 here. As Impact no longer has the dominance, but Photon not in range to flash.
He entered his.
And even with that big gold lead, Impact, you know, almost getting
fucking anal cavity. I don't know.
Dead, and that's what I was going to touch on is, you know, he had to use the dominance just for health. And then he's starting to fall behind in health, and Call of Forge God was still there.
That shit did not miss.
Now, so this is a little bit sketchy for Impact, but Hombach is around. They want to try to pull off the dive. Hombach's going to be the one that has to tank it up.
Yeah, if Impact starts the turret aggro, that's bad news.
Here we go.
So watch
a
for
big
Hombach
dive.
Initially, Impact will just provide some damage afterwards. It shows Impact. Photon flashes, and the arrow comes in to back him up. It lands on the Impact.
Oh! Where the fuck was the ult ham back?
Finding the play with the help of his AD carry.
Yeah, they just did not have enough damage to actually kill off Photon.
I feel like the wheels are actually falling off for Sentinels.
And Impact
they didn't even
losing that
try to
quite a bit
kill
now.
him, it felt like.
Was
I
up
don't
to
know.
500-600 gold.
Maybe he has the tenacity rune. He might have the tenacity rune.
Great arrow there from FBI, allowing Photon to be able
if
to
you have that
the
small tenacity rune, Skarner can't eat ER.
As well as the flash himself in the 1v1, so deserving of a lot of credit that for that himself.
And Skarner knew this.
But, you know, keeping things close up in that top side, and that 1.7k gold lead is now just 700.
And now Dignitas look for another play into the bottom lane here.
Maybe because Impact screamed about it.
Over the encore,
I mean, Impact would be able to look at Orin's health level 1 and know if he has it or not.
But that is both summoners used from Rahel, actually, as well as heal from Buhi.
Yeah, he cleansed there too.
I fucking hope so. Professional top laner.
That he was going to get hit, or maybe he was just cleansing a slow.
Yeah, for sure.
That is the
no, you're right. It's not possible to know champs starting HPs when you play as and against them day in, day out. Can't know.
So Sentinel's still out to a
true mystery, honestly.
Yeah, I'm for sure looking at the exact health number.
Have the damage behind
oh!
The impale, he's stunned up, but just trying to keep Palafox in place.
I mean, maybe you're not, but pro players should.
He's fucking dead.
Cannot do so. Hombach with the kill credit. Sentinels make a play mid.
Really nicely done there by Hombach. You know,
pro players, and then he's going to communicate that
away, aren't they?
to
but
Skarner.
He delayed him for so long.
Hey man, can't ER this guy?
Palafox and XU both spent their
You act like that shit's not like
play.
extremely relevant in likely track.
So, really good buffer on the Impale as well. You know,
I really fucking doubt that's tracked in this game.
But the Impale was already
I would
so
be pretty sure it is.
Actually land
extremely unlikely
because that goes through the CC and then just pulls it back. That buys time for Hui and Darkwings to arrive. And
it literally changes how you play trades as Renekton if they have the tenacity or not.
That's the first one picked up here.
Okay, but like the Skarner is completely conscious of the fact that if they run this rune, he can't ER, so he's going to remember exactly on Ornn he can't do it.
Yeah, you're going to be thinking about who you can do the combo to or not.
So the question is, can these points of power for Dignitas, you know, get something done? Cyclo Sword done here now for Nefiri, so you are going to be pretty strong up on that.
Overestimating pro players.
No.
Not quite able to land a second.
So what happened on my screen a second ago?
Beck's able to slice and dice
away.
away.
Meteos, dog shit. And just drive that.
Showed up somewhere else.
Yeah, that was that was a page of the.
He unprompted missed his own Ornal.
Jumps away.
He was
and you're telling me they're gonna be fucking calculating the fucking goddamn tenacity health? Level 1, if he has tenacity or not.
And Photon as well as Impact both.
Yeah, they should be, for sure. Dude, Renekton especially, that thing is common to take against Renekton.
First item completion.
Because you're not building fucking Merc Treads against him, and you're not trying to get stunned for a second and a half.
I don't think he's telling his teammate if he does that. Because, yeah, I agree that, like, if Ornn is... If this is a rune that people take on Ornn versus Renekton, I don't think he's telling his jungler, like, yo,
but this is definitely a winnable game for Dig if they can get.
Yeah, but Handback plays a lot of Skarner, and you're gonna be thinking about it. You're like, you're looking at him.
Okay,
you have a very specific combo. There's not like that many times people are taking the tenacity rune, but playing something into Renekton is one where it's pretty likely. So you'd be thinking about it.
So I will give you, if the conversation starts from Handbach asking, I'll give it to you. I don't think Impact would be communicating the rune usage though.
I'll ask Impact, and you're gonna look dumb as hell.
Sure.
It's a very tanky Skarner if you're gonna try and all in onto him.
It was a really good sidestep. He just barely is able
what are you
to
gonna ask him?
That arrow, so kind of just
is sneaky dumb as hell.
Dodges the arrow and denies that follow-up that you are talking about.
Now you're gonna do some lawyer-like leading question shit.
Last game we had Soul at 23 minutes.
Like what? How would I lead that shit?
It's so easy. I don't want to tell you because you're gonna fucking use it against me.
Sentinels get bottom
or he's dead.
You're a sad man. It's crazy.
But Dignitas might find more. Impact also in the mid lane.
I just know the levels of bullshit you'll go through to be right, and I'm denying.
I don't have to go through much to be right. I'm always right. Holy shit! This Impact's killing everyone. Oh, that was a
Skarner just bolted, and I couldn't see it. Like it was in the floor, but I saw a spike come out. I saw a spike flicker in the floor.
That was huge from Impact. Just getting in the middle of everyone. Got such a massive heal from the Koldemeek there on 3 members of Dig. He was just shredding them with the dominance with all his AoE damage. Bought enough time for the rest of the Sentinels members to arrive. And this took what was looking like, hey, Dignitas are actually getting into a better and better spot and really flipped it back the way of Sentinel. So here's the dive.
So they just extremely deep dive.
The 1v2, could not survive the 1v3 with everyone piling in. But then
and then Renekton says, I'm going to fucking kill you all.
He says, all right,
you killed my friend, screams in the mic.
Hwei is coming. I just need to buy time. He gets low, but then the flash in, force the cleanse, and look at that Koldemeek.
No, this champ's really balanced. You're right, Meteos. I actually agree.
Hombach and Hui arrive. And that is
Renekton's
great
OP now?
stuff from Impact on the Renekton. Those are the kind of plays that keep pros picking Renekton for
literally any top laner would kill him there.
Tank technically. But
yeah, even this Ornn.
Yeah,
another crazy ult.
Even this Ornn.
Huh.
Sorry, I think if I hit him, maybe he'll die.
All right, we got to hear Dignitas. At least they're still laughing. This is the last match of the spring split.
It was a crazy commentary play. I totally understood that.
So, at least nice to see that that was a moment of brevity.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just showing they're not completely depressed
in these situations.
and ripped of all emotion.
FBI is still up 700 gold, but he is going to have a target painted on his back as this strong player here. And Hambach gets a couple more kills. He now has 2 fully completed items, way ahead of the curve. And you can see Darkwing's working in towards his second item.
So we're at 0 of 2 Ornolds, the second part getting hit.
You will have the ability
I'm going to keep count.
To try to find some sort of engagement.
Hit one earlier in the game, made impact flash, by the way.
Palafox 4.
Okay, 1 of 3.
You rocket belt in, you try to get a big combo.
Call it 2 of 4, you probably missed another one.
Utilize the Call the Forge God, the
I missed another one.
Just try to CC these members and get a quick kill. Because if you can do that, then...
not the Orn
We've already established through Impact's testimony that you are dumb as fuck.
66% of ults missed.
And you've already proven... What the hell? Whoa. That was kind of cool.
That's Tempered Fate used, but
Bard ult to bait the Orn W so the Skarner E would hit him, so Orn had to flash.
There's still a turret there. Now Photon will throw Call of the Forge God. Feared away, though.
Ermington. Wait,
another one.
Actually just smited the Herald to get himself killed?
Yeah,
I guess he was going to die anyway, and at least
gets
Herald XP.
You're right, Meteos. Orn is actually landing every ulti. The first part. Not the second, though.
Did he not land the second there?
No, he didn't.
Was he CC'd? He was CC'd.
Yes.
Actually, Mikhail's
exactly.
Oh, like, what do you want him to do?
He literally can't hit his second part of his arm, man.
Because he's crowd controlled.
I don't give a fuck. He can't hit it.
Dude,
and makes it look
you probably can't hit it either. Play Orn. Play 5,000 Orn games.
Out from Dig, the Encore, the Tibbers, the Flash off of
it's
Palafox.
really difficult, I think.
Really well played there by Huhi and Rahel. 4.5K
that I'm gonna miss 3 in a fucking row, by the way.
They do finally take that second dragon, so it will be a later soul, but they are making their way there. And still looking to be in a very good spot.
Hard commit onto Palafox. That's Magical Journey from Huhi. They're teleporting
like,
up
Photon
impact.
isn't even bad.
Like,
I don't know, like the pressures got to him.
The Cosmic Binding lands and the chain CC continues.
Yeah, or maybe the CC got to him.
With 1 slice, 1 dice, we'll take him down.
Yeah, no, you're right. That was a really good Shinnle last game, too.
Playing guard duty here, just kind of standing in between the rest of the Dignitas members.
That was actually fantastic.
There's the cleanse from Rahel, but the Temper Fate
what is Blood even saying at this point?
As the Impale onto the carries. FBI's down. Ignar trying to escape.
Cut the fucking stream, man.
From the team as
turn this shit off.
Him in the wall.
Jesus Christ. Dig, please just give it up. Please.
All right, Huhi is actually playing crazy this game.
Did he just say Dick Police?
To deny the Flash Hound's pursuit coming in from XU, muting a lot of that damage that was thrown over onto Rahel after he had to cleanse
what the hell does that have to do with anything?
Crystal Arrow. That was beautifully done.
Gotta watch out.
Huhi has been everywhere this game, roaming non-stop. He makes a big play there with that. Makes a big play earlier with the Mikhails. He is just on fire, it feels like, in this one. And they're on that 20-minute Baron, and this time feels like Dignitas will not be able to respond to it at all, unlike last game.
GoldenEye Bard rocking the 008 score line right now. Baron picked up for Sentinels. 7.4K
what if
gold.
pro player salaries were completely tied to winning?
It feels like we've passed that time.
Yeah, it would be much better, honestly.
From this point forward, it's looking all Sentinels.
Yeah, like, unironically.
You literally can't phone it in or you make no money. You're not getting a paycheck.
Now there's been a few more plays in a row that have really gone their way. And these are the playoff stakes.
So you're literally fighting for your fucking life.
That's how it should be.
If FlyQuest loses to Lion, right? So I think
if you don't think you're going to win, don't show up. Don't do it for the money.
Based on scrims, though, a lot of these players will tell you that FlyQuest is in the mix with the other top couple teams.
It wouldn't be a massive upset, but it still would be an upset if FlyQuest is able to topple them.
Based on stage games, I think so for sure. You know, Inspired, you know, he was saying, though, that he felt like FlyQuest is the most annoying team to play against because they play so aggressive. So you never know what's going to happen.
I wonder how that would affect.
That is a very important game for FlyQuest.
Games.
You know, trying to get top 4 as well. But Sentinels,
like, would it actually level up the league?
What?
Lion here
like in a really harsh way?
Series win.
But they're putting themselves in a good spot for it because step 1
no.
win this series, and they are doing
negative punishment doesn't work. Only positive reinforcement. You can only tell them they're good little boys every time they win. If you try to punish them, they'll just get really sad and not care anymore. Trust me. Twitch chat philosophers have told me all about this.
Battle lines are drawn. We're just poking.
I see.
You can never punish someone for doing something wrong. It'll just make them really sad.
You just need the contrast, like when you have a really angry parent and then you have the really soft, like, savior parent. One to scream at you when you're doing bad, and then one to comfort you from the screams.
No. You need 2 screaming parents.
Dignitas is just pulling back to try to heal up.
That's what I had.
Sentinels can end it right now, but they are going to be able to get this mid lane inhibitor. You can see pings onto the bot lane tier 2 as well. The gold lead now nearly 10,000.
Is that a good parenting style?
Sentinels
I had 2 bad cop parents.
it here once again against Dignitas, and looking like they are in good form as they are going to be heading into playoffs. You know, whether or not they do get top 4, they will be a part of playoffs. So,
and these were
they
both your dads?
Looking like they
Am I getting this right?
to go.
And everyone needs to
What?
be ready for Halbach's
Am I getting the story straight?
About to be 5-0.
What are you saying?
7-0-1.
Bad Cop Dad 1 and Bad Cop Dad 2?
This is his bread and butter
No.
at this point.
Yeah, I really think it is one of these champions that he is deserving of the respect. You got to ban it.
Oh, actually, right now, Sentinel is trying to get into Dignitas' jungle. Darkwing's hit with the Tempered Fate from Huhi, and now he's going to get knocked out.
How the fuck's he not fearing an Imperial? That shit makes a line to you.
Again, the front line.
There's no timing it. You just do it at any point.
Jungle as Sentinel's making them work for it. XU push away from the rest of the team on the top, while Dignitas grouping around their Ornn on the bottom lane. No one's going to go down
Dude,
yet.
would that be
Yo,
worse
thanks for the raid,
better for, like, the import situation, the win-only money thing? Like, would imports want to come over with that?
Probably less. I mean, I feel like the bottom teams would just have a really hard time getting anybody to join them.
To get back to the rest of his
They would just have nobody.
How Dignitas can win this game, right? Like, their compositionally, this is why I favor their comp.
But you would get, like,
I
mean, the rookies for sure would take the opportunity there, right?
Arrow comes through.
I mean, I guess if they were already making no money.
But
yeah, exactly.
They're like, I'm still making no money, but maybe I can make one money.
Very hard for this team to kill.
Photon CPing back in.
I feel like you would definitely see people take the opportunity.
So Sentinels
This
will not
rookies.
have their mid laner here for the Dragon contest. Initial impact is delayed here.
I mean,
Halbach is
probably.
trying to get onto XU, but Photon locked him in place. Halbach's going to go down. Dignitas just killed Sentinel's jungler in the Dragon Pit as Impact got the TP flank. Tempered Fate lands onto one member. That's the Annie. Flash away from Palafox, gets back to safety of Dignitas. It's a 5v4 for Dig. No jungler on the enemy team. Can they hold the line? Flash from Hui lands a double stun. Follow-up damage from Darkwings as XU looks to get onto the Hui, but massive damage comes back.
Wait, who got the
Dignitas
shutdown?
Limp away with slivers of health bars. Sentinels winning the 4v5 push off Dig, and they're going to continue the chase. Magical Journey from Hui. XU slowed down from the Bard autos. Rahel can't quite get in range for the damage, but I think message is sent. Sentinels will not back down even in a 4v5.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. They knew that they were missing so many of their big cooldowns. You know, no Encore, no Call of the Forge God at that time.
How did Halbach die?
So they just went in for it.
We try.
We tried, he says.
That's really all that you can want from them at this point in time. Down 8,500 gold. They get one
We
kill out of
tried.
Halbach.
Fucking Photon, dude. He's that guy wearing the
Let's
mask.
take another look at how they at least
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, so this is kind of that back to that.
He's on Dragon.
You know, was trying to heal up off
Show
these
me the
camps to
meme.
maybe steal away this dragon, but he
Huh?
spots him, and they say, you know what, we can actually
Guy
just
wearing
take
the mask.
this fight.
Yeah, he's like the
But Halbach
smiling
is
mask
in the
looking
pit.
really
He shows
upset
Impact
behind
gets
it.
Interrupted. He has no flash. They focus
Oh,
him down.
okay.
But then it's all about Impact here, pulling back, and again,
Okay,
Huhi's
so he
sitting
was
out
just doing Dragon
the
with
Tempered
his
Fate, and
came
then
nowhere
this
near.
next binding from Huhi was so beautiful. He realized, you know what, they're low on health, they're low on cooldowns. I'm going to force this. So Magical Journey's in, flashes forward, binds up to, creating a lot of space
I don't care
there.
about this
And
game
then as
after
XU
watching
looks for
Ornn
the
miss 3
re-engage,
ults in a row.
Darkwing instantly fears him, starts playing so much
CBA.
AoE.
Back to live though. Sentinels are continuing to push in the mid lane.
Sneaky
here.
a literal
No more
hater
Baron
for
and
no
Baron minions, but
reason.
they still have
Crazy
the
stuff.
super
No,
minions
it is
taking
not
down
for
that
no fucking
inhibitor
reason. Go
earlier.
fuck yourself.
Dignitas have 5 to defend.
I have
For
all
no
the
reason.
to
Now
hate.
telling me to fuck myself for no reason as well.
Literally all
Dude's
the
just
reason to
mad.
hate.
Dude's
They
just
have
got no
created
chill.
this.
This just looks so funny.
They
That
literally
guy's
have
actually
created
still
the
up gold,
Joga.
about 500.
The
And
what?
then the next smallest deficit for his team is
The
1.2k,
Joker.
and that's support. The entire top side of the map is so far behind. Like that
Wait, Master. All right, what's the name of Masterwork Spear of Shojin? Go.
What is this? Chances are low. LCS record with gold diff at 20 of 7,311. That is an insane stat.
That is a crazy stat.
So
wait, what? LCS record with gold difference
at 20 minutes.
What the fuck?
You know what, Leo? With this stat,
Okay, they can't be like, yeah, that's not dig traffic. Okay.
No, that's just any team that's down that much for 20 minutes.
That's a wild stat, actually. It was so many fucking games.
Oh, he hit an ult. Sneaky and Shambles. Are we gonna give him credit for hitting the ult or no?
Yeah, that was really good.
All right, well, let's see how he moves the goalpost here. He's gonna adjust it. He's gonna adjust.
Pretty much out of their engage range.
So we went from literally unable to push R2 to pushing R2 for fun and doing nothing with it. No, that's right. That's right. A big improvement.
There he goes.
Cool.
There he goes. Nothing will stop Sneaky from hating. It is not possible, guys. Don't even.
That was amazing.
I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't even take his hate seriously because he just seems to only hate.
Keep this game delay. They do outscale. I really believe that. And I mean, FBI is relevant, but of course they are massively behind.
I pog at the good plays. I scream.
So you don't get, you know.
Oh, what was the last good play you pogged at?
I can't see him this game. There are none.
Oh, there are none. I see.
They could be number 6.
The only plays this game that have occurred are from dog shit plays.
I see.
XU at about 200 health can just not approach.
Oh, I'm sure you can remember one from maybe a different game then.
The rest of the team, but now he's the focus as he's half health himself.
Oh.
Darkwings is
too tainted from this. Here we go.
Not invincible.
Oh, hits another ult.
There you go. I literally pogged.
Darkwings just gets eviscerated by Photon. XU's trying to get
XU?
Baron secured.
Bro.
Yet again, moving forward without
the Baron's already gone. He says, "Fuck it." Make it look like I tried.
Player, man. Like, what is this guy?
Behind him. Dignitas forced the flash out of Hambach. Retreat from Sentinels. They got the Baron, but Dignitas might take down Hui. That's a shutdown for FBI.
Is this shit just Joe? Impact? That's a 1v4.
He's in a 1v4 right now.
You don't have to go in here. You don't have your ultimate ability.
It's in 5 seconds. Probably less. It's probably up.
But Seraphine gets to the team. Rahel now rejoins. The arrows are
Oh, he has the ultimate. Oh, God.
Impact slays the carry as Rahel goes on a killing spree as well. Dignitas tried their best, but Sentinels will get the Baron and in the prolonged team fight, take down 4 members of Dignitas.
It was a valiant effort. You know what? You're down 10K. You're down 3 dragons. And had XU stolen that Baron, had he gotten there a little bit earlier, maybe been able to get a bit more done in that fight, because as he re-engaged with the Hound's Pursuit, he just insta-died. He didn't even get his W off, you know, wasn't able to really be a part of that. But Dig, you know, showing the strength of their comp, almost are able to take down so many members, but a lot of those blinking health bars from Sentinels made the difference. They get out, they're able to come back, re-engage, and eventually knock down a lot of those members. And now looking for this bot lane hit. Palafox and FBI are back now. Still 20 until Photon is up. And it's gonna be all about the soul. Can you
do I have that? I have some kind of soundbar for my TV.
Prolonging this game.
Ask if you have one.
Sentinels with the Baron.
Dude, TVs sound so much better with soundbars.
As they'll take the middle inhibitor.
Like, you can literally notice if I turn on my TV and I don't have the soundbar active, it's like...
Okay, but are you comparing to, like, the TV speakers? Or, like, speakers versus soundbar?
What?
Like a dedicated speaker for your TV. Not from the TV itself.
Tippers available, Arrow available. They have the tools.
What?
You just gotta find the right target.
Okay.
No, like, sometimes when I turn on my TV, the soundbar's not on, and it just sounds way worse.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, wait. Rahel's just dead. How the fuck did he just die like that?
That's a double kill.
Impact just solo killed the bot lane. No one even had an assist on Ashe.
Hui gets the kill on the Palafox. Sentinels with the mid laner leading the charge have more than enough damage to close out this game. Massive wave with supers. The second Nexus turret falls. Dignitas
and Sentinels actually get the comeback upset win over Dignitas. And the shutdown on XU here at the end.
They managed it. They slayed the hot dog.
With a 2-0 will continue.
Thank you, Sentinels, for keeping it a 2-0.
Nicely done. Sentinels get it done here with the 2-0. Impact with a solo kill on FBI in the middle of a 10-man team fight.
We appreciate you, Sentinels.
That one out is kind of crazy. Player of the game, I feel like
and the crowd goes wild. Holy fuck, cinema.
Both have made a lot of really good plays.
Who ganks mid more, Hambach or Huhi?
Probably Huhi.
Handshakes all around.
I feel like I'm leaning.
Damn.
Lounge, what do you think?
Yeah, I like that sentiment.
Guess Dig's not going to make playoffs after all.
I went Huhi.
I would not be opposed
And thank Jesus for that.
It makes you wonder, like, should we reevaluate this formula? Just because they don't win a single game, does that really mean they should be eliminated before even having a chance in playoffs?
No. They should get another shot.
Do we let Huhi vote? Do we let Huhi swing the vote?
The answer should be no. Yeah. Well, actually, he's not going to say
All right, who do you predict plays next game? Don't look it up.
He's never going to say himself.
I just saw him. It's FlyQuest LYON.
I think the last time he won it for an
not
insane
bad.
game, the last time we had
Unless those two teams are randomly at the facility.
He always gives.
He usually
Then it should be them.
He's been changing. He's got an edge to him now.
Keep our voices down. He's going to hear us.
All right. Hey! Oh, we weren't just talking about you.
Okay. We're having a heated debate. Player of the game for game 2.
Who do you think it should be?
Huhi's Bard or Hambach Skarner?
Wait, what?
Hambach Skarner.
Why not Redacted?
We also said you never.
We said you'd be humble.
I feel like it was
Brad
Hambach
said,
versus
no, he's
Impact, no?
changed.
Nah, whatever.
I wouldn't say myself.
Damn.
Yeah.
Never mind, I don't care.
One day, well, guess what? We're going to have to force you on that one because I think we'll see what the vote.
Yeah,
I think the vote's going to go in your direction.
Anyway, two-match winning streak. Huhi, Lux, Bard here as well. But then last week you guys secured playoffs. It was touch and go for a while. How much better are you feeling now that you've won 2 in a row?
I mean, honestly, we were kind of nervous, to be honest. You know, like, even though I felt like we weren't the score that we should be.
Yeah.
Like we were aware that like if you lose one game, we're kind of
nervous against Dignitas.
Like, at EWC qualifier,
really?
we had like a great showing.
Yeah.
It was a little nerve-wracking, but I'm glad that the team pulled through, and I feel like we're kind of getting still used to.
I want to see Sneaky go up against Dignitas.
But,
damn.
Close.
Yeah.
Humble this guy.
Yeah, I'm just glad that we can make it and have a good momentum going into playoff.
What do you think was the big difference, the big change that you guys made?
I don't think we there wasn't that much big difference. I think I just like how our vibe is like really positive. You know, sometimes when we lose games, like we do have like heated moments of like arguments, but I think in the end we always pull.
Where's all the old interviews?
Talk to each other so casually.
Dude, the last great interview we had was Shaden.
So positive on this team, so it's just really easy to work with everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd mentioned
What if there's a rule
how
they make for LCS? No PR answers. You cannot give a normal answer to anything. You have to just say some unhinged shit every time.
Stomped 2-0. So do you feel like anything has shifted?
Would that be good?
A more positive direction there too.
I mean, I'm sure like as the more games we play on stage, like those things naturally get better. But also, I do think playing on the what is that arena called?
Howling Abyss.
Yeah, Howling Abyss. I think does help us a little bit. So I think going
Fudge telling his fans to go fuck themselves.
You know, we're also gonna play at EWC. Like all of these tournaments.
Dude, that shit was funny as hell. I feel like he just genuinely did not understand the question. It's like, what do you think about all the people who stuck with you even after your like rough start? He's like, go fuck yourselves. Like, wait, what?
Or Scion.
Yeah.
I feel like these are very good impact
That was good.
picks. Also, when you beat FlyQuest, you played the Shen, also another great impact pick.
He just destroyed on Renekton.
I feel like another great impact pick.
That's like a classic impact
He's got his favorites, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
that help him.
For sure, I think we're just everyone is aware that like he's an amazing tank player.
Yeah.
And, you know, like in the beginning, like everyone is trying out picks. Like we're just kind of like testing a little bit. And I think he can definitely pull off.
They should pay
those
players
Paris
based
champions
off
too.
how good
So, like,
their interviews
I think it was
are.
good that like we put those games in the beginning.
But what is
of the
like
split,
is
and
being
now we're
really
going to play
PR
off,
trained
and
a good
now we can
interview
kind
or
of
a
play
bad
both.
interview?
So.
I was actually going to follow up with that one because I feel like these last 2 games feel very, very.
I just saw Azale in the background.
Compositions that are
He was
very
right there.
much like to the textbook, to the T of it. Like, have you guys been drilling in the fundamentals of the game? Has that been a focus for you guys?
I mean, I think for sure we do talk about a lot of like how to communicate in game and how to like have one singular plan. whether like that plan is good or not, we're not gonna discuss it. Like as long as we do it as a team, it's gonna be better than like doing like several good plans.
Yo, Jason, thanks for 11 months.
That's why I think we try to have like a simpler like game plan. And
if your
also,
interview doesn't get posted on Reddit, you don't get paid.
So
but then you just make like 10 burner accounts and post it on all of them and upvote all of them.
Line up next. So if FlyQuest loses, you guys get a first-round bye. If they win, you guys are fifth. How close are you going to be watching FlyQuest Lion?
I mean,
you can't design such an easily exploited system.
Do they have to go 2-0, right? Like,
because you guys own the head-to-head over FlyQuest. So if FlyQuest loses 2-1 or 2-0, you'll beat them.
Okay, so I mean that'll be amazing to have 2 lives. Or just like that first place. So, Lion, go.
All right, thank you very much, Yuki. Congratulations again on the match win, and we'll see you in playoffs. Next up, Fly versus Lion to see if FlyQuest or Sentinels is top 4. See you soon.
I mean, why don't they just change it so there's only good teams in LCS instead of bad teams as well? Wouldn't that just be better?
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Like, imagine a league with 8 first-place teams.
Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your
8 first place teams equals 8 last place teams? No. What?
No, she's so
what are you
nice
saying?
and alive.
8 last place team would be terrible.
Not much longer now, and
Get
I will
Cat in there.
also take to the skies.
Oh wait, what's up, Noah?
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Because 8 last place teams would literally just be like the worst. They'd all be bad. 8 first place teams, everyone's good. Invitation in the middle of the season? Huh. Might be onto something. No, my idea that I think would actually be good, I pitched this a lot, and usually I don't get much positive reception to it, but I'm like, I feel like there should be more, I don't know if they necessarily have to be open events, but like chances for LCS teams to play against like tier 2 teams or like something, you know? Not a lot, obviously, but I feel like some throughout the years. Because there used to be relegation, but that's like, you know, super high stakes. But just some way for the shittiest LCS team to show that, like, I'm at least better than non-pros kind of deal. Some kind of open bracket tournaments that LCS is allowed to participate in. Bunch of tournaments to open qualifiers. Yeah, I feel like that would be cool. I think that would get people a lot more interested in it. Because the problem is, if there is a really good tier 2 team, just like the best team ever, 5 unknown players who are just literally world champion tier right now in NA, they have actually no path to win worlds. There should always be some path for anyone, in my opinion. Obviously, it shouldn't be an easy one. It should be like they have to win like fucking 1 billion open qualifier tournaments in a row kind of deal. But there should at least be some path.
welcome back to the LCS. It is our final series of the regular season here, LYON versus Fly. And this one has some pretty big implications.
It does.
For Sentinels and for Fly, you are battling for an upper bracket spot. You're trying to get top 4.
It's really crazy, too, because LYON, no matter what they do, are second.
Yes.
Right? FlyQuest has to win. But LYON still wants to prepare for playoffs because they're running this 6-man roster.
Yeah.
And last week, Dokla won game 1. They put in Castle for game 2, lost
Role play-ins or wild
They
card?
need more games
Yeah,
with
something like
Castle,
that.
So they're starting Castle in this series.
It makes sense because if you don't play him in the regular season, when are you going to feel comfortable playing them in the playoffs or imagining how you'll be able to utilize them, right? So I think it makes a lot of sense from that perspective.
Well, I'm just really
I don't know, I just want open tournaments in general, I think. Because I think that's a way to actually build storylines and hype for players as well, right?
Or is it just going to be?
Because imagine there is some super popular team like Jinxie tournament status. Maybe a little bit higher quality players, right?
We've heard from Rigby at least.
But you get some
Rigby was saying
you get some
that
team
he still needs to
like
learn. The team still needs to kind of learn
Los
what his
Rachones,
champion
right?
preferences are.
And then they're in the open qualifiers, and then there's some other random team that's just really good and like beats them in the finals, right? Now all of a sudden it's like that team that beat the popular team is going to have a lot more eyes on them. Whereas before they'd just be like, even if they're good, they're just random.
That is literally the biggest problem with 6-man rosters. And then when you go into the draft, you're like, ooh. It's like the thing that CFO had, where it's like, rest is for the carries. But damn, now he's in the game, and Ornn is the perfect pick here. And get in there with the
problem with that
pick.
one was Driver just looked better on everything.
Yeah, he looked better on everything.
And that's the other thing is, if one of these players starts to really shine,
don't get seeded into a top team.
lose their spot.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm calling it for an upset.
I mean, in my mind, the way it would work in some kind of open qualifiers, like the top LCS teams and pro teams, is like it would be some gauntlet style thing where, like, they wouldn't have to play till way later in the bracket. Like all the open qualifier stuff would be like, you know, the Chuds against the Chuds, the fucking Clash winners,
that they're not that good at to get the practice on. So that's why I'm going. Like,
you know, like you go up the bracket, the flex queue players, and then it's like if you win all of these steps, eventually you'll get the opportunity to start playing against pro players. But not like, you know, just the fucking #1 LCS team slotted against the Clash winners. Like that would just not be good content at all. I feel like the open qualifier players shouldn't even get a chance to play against the best teams unless they've like won a fuck ton before that.
This is one of the rare opportunities where all the analysts have a different prediction for how it's
going to go. The Chinese flex boosters.
We so rarely disagree.
That would actually be
I mean,
good.
It's going to be super exciting, especially with all the stories that we've been following. You know, we've had some... The mic?
Kobe? Kobe's mic seems to not be working right now. Emily, what is your opinion?
Those guys are not normally.
I think this is, spoilers, my match of the week, which is now becoming
Emily's match of the week.
You just pitch it to him like it's another boosting job.
Match for myself 2 weeks ago. But it's because of when the last time these two teams faced, it was a pretty lopsided playoff series, one could say.
One could say, perhaps.
A lot of it had to do with this jungle matchup. We know that Griffin has a great amount of respect for Inspired, and Inspired has a great amount of respect for Griffin, too. Like, he was like, you know what? Griffin does the right thing. The execution might be a little off.
He does the right thing wrong.
And I may have read you like a book.
He does the right thing wrong.
So yeah, I'm really curious to see
praise.
how these two go up head-to-head now, because I feel like Griffin has learned a lot from facing Inspired and Blabber, and we've already seen it in his game.
He'll definitely be looking forward to this one. I'm watching Isles, though. You see that? Like, we need Isles to wake up. He definitely looked a little bit asleep still.
I mean, there's definitely pro players that stream, but they just don't get viewers. That's more of a Twitch culture shift, I think.
Yeah, gamer hour.
Before the top streamer, I mean, this is a long time ago at this point, but in the early days of streaming, it was like the people who were best at a game would just get a lot of viewers. People were more interested in the game, and then whatever personality came with it was just secondary. Now it's kind of flipped. It's completely about your personality, and if you happen to be good at the game,
and
That's a plus, I guess, but it doesn't really seem to matter.
Lucian, drafted by LYON, while FlyQuest have brought themselves the Orianna, which is almost always banned, and Senna and Nautilus here for the bot lane.
Orianna, when you're giving it up, though, you know you want to attack a low mobility carry in the side lanes, and they already have the Nocturne, so maybe they go with the Saint Akali or something like that to put the extra pressure on Orianna. Of course, the Jarvan, was banned out. That's a super common one into it as well, but definitely like this look already with their early Nocturne.
Man, I'm not going to lie. I hate it for Lucian. The fact that he's one of the only characters in the game that canonically has a wife.
I don't blame pro players for not streaming. Streaming, like, if you want to have a decent style stream, you kind of have to put energy and effort into it, right? And most of your energy and effort is going toward practice. You wake up at, like, I don't know, 9 or 10, scrim the whole day.
With Senna, once she's able to
then
lock that in. Speaking of, we do see the Akali
like
already
late at night, your caffeine's worn off, you're like
obviously
tired, you just want to like play some solo queue practice, and then it's like you're supposed to stream. You're gonna be like giga low energy, not that good of a stream. Or you're just on like so many stimulants that you fry your brain. I don't know.
This is a pick that Inspired is so comfortable on. He has such side lane control with it. So we'll see what else they want to lock in for their solo laners.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely expecting them to pick up, Saint to have something to be able to attack the Orianna and then save their full counter pick for Castle. They talked about, Inspired even talked about after last
what I always pitch
how,
for is I think teams should just
the Rise flex pick counter
OBS
pick, but it was actually meant for Dokla and not Castle. And so it was like, I actually don't think Castle has actually played much of this matchup at all. So hopefully this time around they get him a counter pick on something that
third wave emo fan. I don't know if you've typed one reasonable message all stream. Like I could go and look. You're just saying
that fifth pick for top
crazy shit on cooldown.
Should be something here for Saint to put pressure. There we go. He had an
what happened to streaming scrims?
Silas game.
I don't think it ever caught on.
And picks it up again. The Silas and Nocturne. We have a highlight clip of
my
them
pro
on
stream
those champions.
scrim
so
streaming.
Run it back.
So normally,
I mean,
Silas,
I think it'd be interesting to watch. I could see why teams wouldn't want to do it though.
You're thinking Gnar. I'm looking at Nautilus, Senna, and Orianna. Do any of these feel like they're at that same level of value, or is it more preemptive?
I think it's more preemptive, but you still can, I mean, grab now public execution, but
wait,
also
Orianna's
there's
in this game.
Shockwave to kind of do like, we talk about how
Fly have a chance versus a quick 2-0.
go together.
Well, they're playing Castle instead of Dokla, so I think Fly wins game 1.
The Orianna ultimate, right? Yeah, exactly.
LYON has not won a single game with Castle.
So yeah, I mean,
and they've won the last
I just think it's also something that
10 in a row with
such
Dokla.
an incredible game on last time. He was so good on that Silas in tandem with the Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean, Nautilus ult looks really good to me right here for him. See if he can grab the Nautilus ult for the point and click CC and the engage. So rounding it out for FlyQuest with a couple of extra carries here, extra carry power locked in at the end.
Okay.
Gakkos, we have run probably 7 times the success rate.
They picked Senna
on carries versus on tanks.
Yeah.
And so this is a good look for FlyQuest to have him on a carry, and they're just going to do the Scion into it here for Castle. So not a super exciting 5th pick, but it is very, very useful. You often always get the utility in the front line here out of Scion and just kind of weather the storm of Jace early lane phase.
But the pressure is on for Cryogen because he is really the only engage on the side of FlyQuest. This is one of the things, I brought it up yesterday, I'm going to bring it up again now. When a lower ranked team fights a higher ranked team and does not draft engage, I am mad. I'm pissed because you have to pick fights, and they have so limited tools to do that.
I wish the people could see you just because you're so emphatically being like, I hate when LCS teams do this, right?
Don't think anyone chat's watching the stream for the game quality. What the
we
hell?
talk about how powerful these kind of poke compositions can be. You can play with fog super, super well if you're set up well around objectives with vision. They are a little bit, in my opinion, more difficult to play, though, for the reasons you've already said about lacking engage.
So, well, even though they have, you know, made
Mid-game VOD review by Inspired today? God, I hope so.
Ultimate,
that shit is
really
legit
good,
content.
and you can
I want to hear
deliver
Inspired flaming the shit out of his
shockwaves,
team.
So, I think they do have quite a lot of options
Give me more of
here
that.
on FlyQuest, and a lot of utility as well.
Well, yesterday, we saw the battle at the top of the table between Cloud9 and Team
hell
Liquid.
is on my
And
mic?
Team Liquid was ahead 7,000 gold before 20 minutes, and they lost because they had no God-blessed engage. So,
yo, we're in game, dude. What's up?
Nautilus and Ambessa and Oriana shot.
Oh, now he responds to everything I've been saying.
We're giving you a massage flowers. Here we go.
Oh, God. All right, here we go. My match of
No,
the week.
I'm not responding to you.
Emily Rand.
Cool. Ignore me for the last 20 minutes.
Bang, 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 bang.
And act like nothing happened.
Match of the week.
Well, guess
You're
what,
a
Emily?
real
You're the star
piece
of
of
the
work,
show
bro.
now. Let's
Oh,
see
God.
what we got going
Thanks.
on. As down here in bottom lane, immediately we are scrapping
Hey,
at
thanks.
level 1.
And that's what we expect here. You know, the fight for
Is
priority
this rust
over the
on my
rush
mic
on
stand?
the bottom side.
I've never seen this
Lucian
before.
and Emilio
I don't
getting
even know what it could have
control
come
here.
from.
Quite nice. This Senna and Nautilus. If you can
Do you lick your
put some
mic
extra
stand
pressure
often?
here,
Do I
keep the
lick it?
Senna stacks fairly
Yeah.
low.
I mean,
both junglers
Make it wet?
are
I wouldn't say
packing
like
down towards the bottom
ton,
side. So
probably a
Nautilus
normal
lane
amount.
is looking to try and get some hooks and some plays in here to soften them up. Maybe they can get some extra visitation from the jungle pressure, but early wards here on Raptor camps as well.
Yep.
We'll be able to see these clears, and of course, Nocturne is looking to remain very efficient in keeping those jungle camps on cooldown.
Yeah, and I mean, last time, one of the big things that kind of tipped a lot of these matchups
I
in
sneezed.
Inspired favor was how well they were able to track Griffin in his early jungle pathing. So I really love that ward going down at Raptors. Gonna spot Inspired right now.
Inspirizard?
This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is
Riff
a great
Melon?
graphic.
Yeah, this is Inspired talking about how Griffin has a good idea,
Oh!
but not quite the right execution. It's the Inspirizard versus the Griffamelion. He needs to evolve a little bit more. He needs some levels to get to the point where he can equal his opponent. And so far, Inspired has just been
He needs
better.
levels?
He
His
just has
XP
really
is
good
low,
game knowledge.
you would say?
He knows what he wants to do in the 1v1 matchup when he's stronger than his opponent and how he wants to fight. I respect him. That's Inspired talking about Griffin in this head-to-head.
Yeah, I liked how Inspired was very complimentary of Griffin even after blasting him.
Yeah.
Right, Emily?
I think this was immediately
Even after just pulling the trigger and going bang, bang?
Yes. And now we'll see what Inspired wants to do here is he's on that bot side scuttle.
We're just giving
and
crap.
Griffin is kind of looking mid. Steve did have to blow his flash.
Hold on. Cryogen down to below.
Oh!
Holy moly, it's first blood over to Berserker. Lions 2v2
Dick.
roars to life.
In the
They
balls.
don't even care about the Scuttle Crab, Kobe. Bottom lane's the name of the game.
And a lot of the discussion this split around bottom lane in the LCS has been that Berserker
2v2
and Ion
blood.
have emerged as the top dogs, as the best bottom lane in the LCS.
Wait, it's Castle Game
Them
1, I just
getting
noticed.
the early 2v2 kill here and getting like the real flash.
Will they
off
bring
Nautilus.
in
Of course, he does that
Dokla
for
Game
offensive
2?
plays, but
What?
definitely not useful there for defensive
Or is he
ones.
permanently
So
benched?
Getting the kill, getting the extra
Who?
summoner spell, and
Dokla.
Miles and Berserker didn't have to use their flashes.
You think we're getting a
Much
game
pressure
2?
there at all, so just
Wait, Sane
really
had a
nice to
Dolan
play
Lens
to
helm.
earn their
The
own
fuck?
advantages. And it's so nice too when we're talking about the Nocturne and
Oh, yeah.
keeping your farm up when you
What
don't even have
the
to go to the lane
fuck?
to go ahead
Yeah,
and get
no.
the advantage down there for them. They do it
Kinda weird,
themselves,
but
so
maybe good.
Inspire could just go into his second clear here.
I mean, I feel like it's good for the
and,
health, armor,
he
and
plays
magic
nicely.
resist, but
Yeah, and we'll look to see where he wants to visit on the map. As he might
Yeah.
be looking at mid, he's going to get spotted
That sounds
out,
right.
by that ward. But this is so good for this Lucian Melio.
You
to
did
really,
say
really
it's
punish.
better
I mean,
after first recall.
CSing early
Then Doran Shield, yeah.
still feels pretty rough.
So then what's even the point of Doran
Side,
Shield?
Berserker taking a
Just
little bit of
recall.
damage, but ready to press forward. He and Isles
True.
confident here in the 2v2.
Yeah, even with the Deathfire touch, Senna's still not super
Ooh.
strong.
Oh my
super
god,
early
he
on in the
missed.
game.
Oh, and he
Pause.
paused. He
Pause, yo,
immediately-
that shock blast hit. That actually, I didn't
uh,
name it there. Look where my mouse was. Chrono Break.
Check the shit, ref.
You never heard that
Yo, this is
noise?
bullshit scripting.
sad noise.
Check the shit out.
I get you. We've just never had it on the cast before.
Wait, where have I even heard that?
We got pause music.
Yeah, it's just so like internalized.
Yeah.
Pagoda pause.
Turns the screen the lion colors here.
Oh,
to go with
okay, yeah,
go
for
along
sure.
with their first
Yeah,
blood.
it's just more lion
propaganda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're off to a really good start. Of course, you know, in the mid lane is one area maybe because they did burn Saint's Flash in the 1v1 quad. You know, that was something that you know, was kind of highlighted there. He was able to burn Saint's Flash 1v1, so maybe you can try and punish there, but it's still going to be hard. It would have to be a point where Griffin like gets level 6 on Ambessa and they can use Shockwave and Ambessa ultimate maybe to try and punish. Is a melee carry in there in the mid lane, so maybe some options from FlyQuest still possible.
Okay, so apparently the pause quad had to adjust some setting in the game, and so
wait, we're back.
To live now. The setting is taken care of.
Had to adjust a setting. He couldn't just press escape
or something like that. I love when it's just a slight tweak, and now we're back into the game. And again, it's a very close game.
That seems a little
despite
tactical.
LYON having the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, the solo lanes doing great for themselves. You know, of course, jungle, they're both just full clearing and farming, but the solo lanes doing very well early on here for FlyQuest. So they're kind of balancing out the bot side kill that Berserker was able to get and have the early pressure. I mean, the Jace definitely getting the work done here. Gakkos on his Jace.
I think what they need to do in LCS is to make the game more like American football, where they pause after every
and that's where
every 30 seconds of game time they pause.
I'm definitely curious to see both when the
30 seconds.
That's how American football works. Yeah, every play.
Nocturne, as we see them both appearing on the bot side.
That sounds horrible.
Junglers hovering this bottom lane.
What?
The bot side
No, pause ad break between every single wave. That'd be sick.
This is the thing at the beginning of the year that Griffin
sounds
and
fucking
Blabber
horrible.
and Inspired and everybody's just
Big grabby fight.
Okay, brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoever gets this crab wins the whole game.
Oh! Here by FlyQuest as they full send after the Lion Jungler.
Oh, wait, Inspired is just dead here somehow?
What about Masu? She's so deep.
But he now dies to Berserker. The fight rages on.
Nobody gets the crab.
Nobody gets the dragon either.
All right, yo, everybody reset. Let's run it again.
It's looking kind of scary for FlyQuest because Berserker.
Yeah, everybody just go ahead and reset here and let's meet back the crab.
End up killing, you know, Inspired, but Masu had to flash in to go get that. So then they're fully committed, and it also means the crab lives. So they go for the jungler. So right out of the brush here, FlyQuest.
Quite the duel.
Focus on Inspired. He flashes into the dragon pit, and Griffin tries to follow him first, flashing over the side.
That dragon knockback
okay,
was pretty cursed.
I'll finish him off. There's no way out for him in the end, and the extra kill going over to Lucian just means that the bot lane priority and problem is going to get worse.
It's fine. Close. I think I misplayed. It's fine. Okay. Jungle no flash.
They're immediately on to the
He's
next thing.
moving his chair.
Good, right? Like, I feel like whenever we do have a comms listen-in for FlyQuest, they're always like, okay, my bad. Like, we go forward, right?
Ooh.
And that's been a huge strength of this team. I would say their greatest strength, as identified by like people including Inspired himself, where he's just like, they're so annoying to play against, right? Because they'll keep coming at you. They'll keep trying things. And I think their ability to kind of move on from their mistakes is a huge benefit.
And they had good setup there. You know, everybody with, you know, vision control here.
Masu's
up on
got the
brush,
wisp.
In position to try
Wait,
and
what is he
focus
buying?
fire
Aether
down one
Wisp
target, and,
pickaxe? Is that like
unfortunately,
probably Lich Bane into something else? Maybe Storm Surge?
Yes,
it could be a Storm Surge, I guess.
So they did have to give up a decent amount.
Nope.
The ramifications of
no,
that
it's
we'll
static.
see because
Static Shiv? I thought that was like Zeal Avarice Blade or something.
Like Essence Reaver Spike and
Yeah, that's really old.
Hold on. Inspired making the move.
I mean, I don't read every single patch note.
On to quad. However, the Orianna is just fine. Saint now
times
trying to
change, buddy.
escape. Cryogen reinforcing his mid laner, making sure this doesn't result in anything.
Yep. As we see, both mid laners surviving, backing off.
Times do change.
Cryogen's getting a good deal.
Holy shit, Gaggo's bought a red pot. He's really going for the lane dominance here.
The end result of all of this might be that despite the bot lane pressure,
Wants to win.
LYON have been
He's got the dog in him.
Apply with Inspired seen on the top side of the map. Maybe FlyQuest could see a window to try to take down this first Drake on the bot side.
Yeah, Inspired right now working through some of the grubs. We'll see how many he decides to finish. And looks like should be
I tried building Doran Helm on Jungle in game. It felt pretty bad.
They were watching the entire time as well and can move on.
You tried on who?
Take said dragon.
Xin Zhao, Jungle. After you upgrade your pet, you can buy a Doran's item. But that shit seemed bad as hell.
All night, feeling good, feeling right. It's just nothing.
Yeah, I don't really get why you would.
Eating them things
The problem is it just doesn't resell for anything.
We'll take over the bottom side of the river. We'll take over the Dragon Pit early on.
Yeah.
But Emily, Kobe, this is 9.5 minutes into the game. That's Dragon #1. That's a very late first Drake.
It's late, and it also, again, because
Can't imagine it's
LYON
better
have
than
been
going
the
towards your
ones,
next spike of an
until
item.
that kind of crab kerfluffle.
Yeah,
in
the
bot
stats are just
side
so
river,
whatever at that point.
The crab
happened. Yeah, the crab fluffle. We'll go with that. We'll bring out one of like Azale's portmanteaus here. It's actually pretty big that FlyQuest get that first Drake, right? Because they were not the ones with the bot lane pressure. It was this Lucian Melio from Berserker and Isles. So that's actually pretty big because you would expect LYON to have complete control over that objective. Now, LYON are also a team that has been known to give up early objectives, as Saint has to blow flash again in mid lane. Quad's really been applying a lot of pressure on
Quad's been playing a lot better since that pause for a setting, I think he said.
The real test for me for FlyQuest is going to come in the
Word.exe, perhaps?
Very, very good
gigantic menu of enabling cheats. Seems weird.
To deal with the Scion ultimate. When Scion is coming in and you get the Nocturne ulti kind of like hiding Saint's position for a flank for Saint as well, the dive is quite strong. And the only person that really wants to like stand in front and soak a Scion ultimate is your support Nautilus, who also was kind of even further behind, so is going to be a little bit extra squishy early on. And so when you get to the point where this
MasterCard Power Spike item complete. Congrats, Berserker.
Wait, I just read the fine print of that scan for chance of free RP. It said it ended in March.
Really?
Yeah, it said it ends 3-1.
Should be just fine. Culling for damage. Yep, 40%. Spam the emotes. It's all good.
What?
Guns.
Yeah, and you see already.
Said you had to have had
responding to that.
An account created like January 30th, and then it ends March 1st.
It feels so much better.
What year though?
When you lock that Shiv in, it already did even before
the
changes, which now just makes it
George.
Okay.
Castle ulting mid.
Yeah, that was. I feel like he's looking in case
they're just promoting an expired giveaway.
But Quad didn't, so he kind of just runs into mid lane and stops.
Yeah, what they were hoping is Saint is going to be able to like.
Maybe I'll scan it next time it pops up, and I'll see what happens.
To set it up.
Yeah, you should
throw it out there, but obviously he's just backs off for Quad and close enough to tower. So no Scion ultimate to worry about. That's one of the things we were just.
I was doing my silent build on an spare.
Have to worry about for the FlyQuest comp, but with no Scion ultimate. They've got a lot
Wait, Saint sold the Doran Helm? The fuck?
Hover around and see if there's any
nah, that's crazy.
Attempt like Nocturne ultimates on his Orianna, and
that is
Griffin
legit
there.
crazy.
That counter engage is huge. Yep. And Bessa ultimate counter.
I think I have the okay to throw up. Yeah.
Kills back in favor of FlyQuest side.
Bro.
Back here on the top side though, LYON trying to get
what the
some money
fuck?
here from the turret plating. They've already got plate #1 trying to
Why even buy it if you were going to sell it? Surely D-Shield is just way more useful early in the game. The only point of Doran's Helm is that it's more useful later. Holy. Tricks are just being done on it.
Keep in mind that the LYON bottom lane duo has a gold advantage, but
this is literally how Sneaky sees himself playing Lucian in his head.
Taking a lot of damage from
and in reality.
Should give this second play over to
Definitely in his head, at least.
Do we make a Berserker loves money?
In reality, might look a little bit like a certain Ornn.
He said it again in his Player of the Week interview
No.
the other day. But Quad.
No, I don't think I have anyone that I play. It looks like that.
Coming down lane for the lane gank speed up.
Okay, Cryogen goes for the depth
Oh,
charge.
man.
Miles gets knocked up by the side effect of it, and now flashing away from.
Wait, that timing was insane.
He stays alive. FlyQuest tries to make the move, but Lion evades it.
Cool, I like, you know, it's a trailing lane.
All right, now, what if Saint buys another Doran Helm?
Doing the swap to have Ori go top lane, and
I would puke again.
Ooh!
He
can just do that?
And flash for it.
What?
Berserker out of range fairly quickly there, so he got
that was
safety,
insane.
Support maybe a bit more vulnerable.
Meteos is a legit.
The hair on my arm is standing up.
As we're hitting the
You've never done that.
Of the League of Legends competitive season, spring
I could never dream to.
Sale right now for the Mullet Arena in Arizona, June 13th and 14th.
You've literally never done that.
Get your tickets now. You can
literally.
on your screen to go ahead and get out there. It's one of my favorite things that we do all year long. Road shows.
Because double camping is unethical, and I would never shoot such low measures and cheat like that.
To be a part of that weekend.
They certainly are.
That's the
These are
issue
some of
here.
our most exciting teams.
If he has no morals and he's fine cheating.
Okay, top side, lot of damage.
Ooh, okay, hold up. Griffin, it's like a double camp, but it's champions. Oh. Yo, I thought this champ got nerfed.
But Saint wants to make sure
Can he live?
it goes Lion's way.
What's the W?
Oh, he missed the Q2. Sad.
Going Lion's way.
And that's actually really big because until recently, it was Quad who was ahead in that lane, right? Now Saint is now 2-0-1, takes the lead in that lane, should be able to take over so many more of these fights.
And Orianna, the biggest vulnerabilities are always towards the later stages of the game when you're in the side lane.
Biggest vulnerabilities.
This isn't even that stage, and he actually, he teleported back up for round 2.
Saint's dead as fuck.
Uh-oh, Quad going in.
Sneaky had a dream where he beat Ruler in lane as Lucian 3 times, really?
He doesn't want to give those over. Flashes in, goes for the Kingslayer. Saint!
Whoa!
Wait, bro, that was absolutely a fucking rob. Holy shit, Quad. Like, what the fuck, man? That was the freest fucking kill on Saint, and he just...
And Saint outplayed him. What a fucking god. What a legend.
He did not even outplay him. That
What a
was
fucking
such a
beast.
Oop from Quad.
Wait, I thought Sneaky wasn't a perma-hater. I thought he pogged at good plays. What's going on here?
Literally missed everything.
What's going on here? I thought he pogged at good plays.
He missed every fucking skill.
He said he pogged at good plays, guys. He said he pogged at good plays.
He was there with the control ward. He's there for the counter.
Yes, and I see where there's a good and a bad play.
They still delete the Orianna. Griffin getting the counter as Inspired tries to flash
and that was fucking
Dude, who did Griffin even hit with the Q1 there? Did that actually hit Saint like fully behind him?
But then the repeat.
I'm surprised he even got a Q2 there.
We're winning. We're winning. They don't have damage, I think. Just fight.
It's okay. Jungle no flash. I was close.
Yeah, it was still good for them, the initial play. And then here's the clapback, Emily, or the attempt.
Here is Quad going in. He is going
Oh, hold on. Back down into the bottom lane. We got a bloodbath again.
Oh.
Quad is already down, but immediately traded back for Inspired.
Wow. Fly is like perma-grouping everywhere.
I seem to have missed the replay and the live action.
So yeah, both teams know, okay, we got to hover this Orianna.
Sweet, best of both worlds.
Orianna. Yep. Griffin is there. Griffin, you know, on the Ambessa getting kind of strong as well. And so another
yeah, in that replay, I didn't see Quad miss actually a single thing. So
Dragons for FlyQuest. So
nor did you see him do anything.
No, I saw him land QW.
Objectives here and getting closer and closer.
Yeah, it was interesting coming out of that Drake because they being Lion should have had vision that Gecko and Griffin were in the area to be able to respond to that.
Okay, Masu pushing out the mid lane wave here. 2 minutes until Baron, 4 minutes until the next dragon. 2 dragons so far for FlyQuest. So if they can get that next one, we'll give them a good advantage for the rest of the game. Pressuring Soul Point against Lion. but we know that LYON, through inspired shot calling, has very good macro decisions.
I want to see two AIs play against each other in League where like every champion is like microed and macroed perfectly. That'd be sick.
For FlyQuest because their top tower is down.
The perfect stalemate, 30 minutes, no kills.
The tower is still here.
Ooh, that'd be boring.
So a little bit more
no, they have that in StarCraft too, where like both computers are playing at like 10,000 APM. Like every worker is being like microed to farm extra fast, and like every unit's perfectly microed.
So they just plant Berserker.
It's pretty interesting.
So he can get his mid-lane priority. Like, and then look around for some
giga high quality sequences
for themselves.
It's not boring.
FlyQuest are trying to get all of their minion waves. Little invade here as they're syncing up with
Are they like not fighting at these exact same timers every time they play each other?
Nope.
It's not just like a completely played out scenario every single time.
Nope.
How's there any variance?
You wouldn't get it. Holy, Castle is in that ass. Oh my god.
Ed.
Both top laners are just 1v9 machines.
Killed now by Quad.
I see Saint 1v9, and then he died.
Staying alive for now. Castle gets over the wall. A 1-for-1 at the end of a bloodbath.
They're not even done yet.
Castle?
Still caught.
Yeah,
Castle?
Castle might be in some
what the
trouble.
fuck?
They will siege that fortress and Castle falls.
What he doing?
The snare
yep,
over
he's
the
gone.
buff wall, and they're like, wait a second. That guy's going nowhere. Get him.
We can still go in on this. The big thing for me is Griffin still has so much room to move around these fights as Ambessa. And
so like what, were you watching like YouTube videos of it or what?
In first, being buffed by Masu.
The AI StarCraft thing?
Black Cleaver locked in, on top of the Static Shiv, on top of the Black Fire Torch.
No expansion.
This
on
Senna is
what the fuck you said.
Pretty strong.
Yeah, look at this invade. Okay, so we're already to the point
where I don't even remember what we're talking about.
Yeah, so this
but
is
Castle staying here is insane.
Remember back
like,
to what Inspired was talking about when
what?
he talked about
staying or walking into the red pit?
Is because they are so aggressive.
He's like, I'm gonna cancel this dude's recall. Oh fuck, they're here.
Not necessarily expecting it.
Yeah.
He's trying to cancel my base. What is he doing?
What is he doing?
Yeah,
he knows.
Trying to shout at him, shout the
Punish this fool.
He's like, what is he doing?
There, they get the extra kill, and even just them having numbers through mid and looking
kill
for
his
that
stupid
invade
ass
on the timer where they had a lot of 2-item power spikes. For Gakkos, for Quad, for Masu here. Looked really good for FlyQuest, obviously, after all this fighting. A lot of people are catching up to the 2-item power spikes, but FlyQuest now moving very, very nicely here as a squad of 5, grouping up to try and apply the extra pressure. Sion once again coming up river, but he's the target now, and it's
Castle.
AI's missing.
Yeah, Castle in some danger.
AI's missing his soul.
From the rest of his team. Teleport
soon to be implemented.
From LYON. Castle tries to turn it around.
At the small sacrifice of Meteos' soul.
Jungler. Quad under pressure, Inspired behind enemy lines. Castle reinforcing, repositioning here with the teleport. FlyQuest grouped up as 5.
Can they really fight? Like, they have no Nocturnal. I feel like they just have to disengage.
Gakko's going to be the target. Takes a little bit of damage, not a whole
they
lot.
should just end.
FlyQuest regrouping,
they should just group and end.
Doing a really good job answering what LYON is trying
this
to do.
Ambessa is not looking nerfed, I will say that much.
It's just fights on 2 fronts here for the entire time, because initially FlyQuest are going to turn on the flanking Sion with overall.
What if that's who overtakes Faker's legacy?
Does get to the
Ambessa.
side of Sion, so it's going to block the escape ult. But then they have to re-engage. Inspired uses Nocturnal to try and distract them.
I mean, that's happened in chess.
Basically aggro of the team, and so
no one cares about Magnus Carlsen. They care about Stockfish.
Don't go over, but they do exchange quite a few
fucking
cooldowns.
bot.
They exchange quite a few
Beat
cooldowns, and also Fly should
Did they at least give the robot big titties?
First rotation on this.
I don't think so. Pretty sure it's a fish.
Set up for yet another Drake take, which
fish
would put them on Soul
Don't
Point.
think so.
Again,
it's
that initial early Drake that they were able to get was so crucial, because now LYON kind of have to contest this.
And Quad hasn't started channeling.
Bring back Dokla. Oh.
Okay, immediately LYON stepping up. Castle taking a ton of damage here in the front line.
Oh!
Yeah.
Castle dies, but his dead body is ready to
Wait,
fight.
can they not just do the fucking Nocturne Ori combo with Silas? Like Silas just takes Oriole and then it's the same shit.
FlyQuest still with control over the Dragon Pit.
No, there's no ball when you steal the Oriole.
Staying alive for now. an even trade in terms of kills, and FlyQuest get the objective.
Okay, they get it.
Such a standout in these fights is how comfortable Masu is to just go so far forward on this Senna once everything is said and done. Again, just able
How many
to kind
souls
of muscle their way
watching his
in.
range? He's probably
Now
what, like
on
80 or
Soul
something.
Point, chasing Lion off.
Yeah, Masu using his range very
Pretty sure he's like
aggressively
80
there.
based on the
And
range.
Quad with the teleport in for the big shockwave.
Yeah, if he had 100, he would
That
have
was
hit him there.
a huge shockwave. Then
Someone says there was a StarCraft 2 AI that played at a master level. Is this one better than your master level one?
Does have some damage output, but Masu was able to walk on by it to the side, force out
I don't know.
Inspired's flash, and
They don't play
secure
against players,
his
they just play against
third
each other.
Dragon for FlyQuest. So although the fight starts very early, they do get Quad
This guy implied like it played against players.
Maybe they. I mean, I don't like fucking watch this shit religiously. It just shows up sometimes and I watch it.
Able to get the big shockwave so they can actually win the fight.
You retain nothing. Are you in your fucking bed snoozing?
Yes.
When you
What?
let it
I
play?
only ever watch YouTube right before I pass out.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Okay, tier 1 turret destroyed here in mid lane.
I just know.
All right,
Normally
I'm
it's
gonna
like
go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go
3
ahead and say
workers per mineral patch or
wasn't
some
for
shit to
Fearless,
mine it efficiently, but the
Sion
bots
be
do it with
drafted in
2
every
like
single game of
extreme
professional
micro.
League of Legends. This champion is not fair. It is
Yeah,
not
I mean something
balanced
that
in
would just
pro
be
play. It
completely
is so
worthless as a
much
player.
stronger than every
I mean,
other
I wouldn't say
player.
worthless.
And
Just
when he
humans
dies,
aren't
he
good enough
becomes a
for it.
carry.
But if we didn't have
Yeah,
to
it's just not worth putting your attention on something like that.
And that complacency is why humans will never overtake robots.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
It's crazy.
Here we
And
fucking
I feel
go.
like every time a team lets him go to the other side,
Because
it's
humans
like,
are
oh,
so
yeah, we
quick
have
to
the
throw their
answer
hands
Sion.
up and say,
No, you
it's
don't.
not worth it, it's too hard.
they can utilize these
While
tools,
robots,
because,
they don't
remember,
have
Ryan's
that
gonna try and
fear. They
attack
don't
these
have
sidelines
these
with the
human
Silas,
emotions
Sion,
that
and Nocturne. These are kind of the
crazy
key
excuses and
sideline
weakness.
playmakers,
They
whereas
just get it
Berserker,
done.
here with
They
Isles
say, you want me to
usually
mine
feels very
efficiently
safe
with
just
2
having
workers
their own
instead of
mid lane
3?
priority.
I'll do
And
it.
so Inspired is kind of going between lanes. You know,
Okay,
he was
Moss
just
is
bottom
trolling.
lane, kind of looking around. Is there a
He's
Sion
going
push
fucking
Nocturne
Dusk
angle
and
on
Dawn
this,
third for no
engage on
reason.
this
Could be
Jace?
Lich Bane.
Not quite, because the Jace
No.
is playing fairly safe there for Gatkos during the timer.
I
Now he's
sincerely
hovering
hope it's
over by the
not.
Silas. Can they make a sort of pick play on a side lane there? But again, look at the mini map.
All I said was
Again,
could
you
be.
have Griffin hovering the Orianna as the Orianna
I mean,
goes to a
there's no
wave.
point in
You're
doing
always
this.
looking
It
to
doesn't
hover,
amp
see if they
your
want to make a
damage.
play
Like,
on him, so you can
just
have the counter
makes you heal
ready.
more.
And FlyQuest have had a lot of very good, positioning counter plays ready for them.
You want to do more damage to Senna. Senna does not do a ton of damage until later.
With the 2,000
And even then,
gold lead
she's
as
not
well.
high
Only 2
DPS.
minutes
She
on the
just
clock. It's looking very
really
good
strong
for
burst.
FlyQuest setup.
Yeah, I really love how they've been getting down vision to also protect this Ori, right?
I'm pretty sure
So
when Sven
as
played Senna, he had
they
like
move in,
60
there was
souls at this point in the
already a
game.
vision line here that was tracking exactly
And almost that
where
many deaths.
LYON were, as we
It was
see
something like that.
that
Yeah.
Nautilus ult potentially for their next engage. But
I think her
really
healing is
like
already
how
good enough
FlyQuest
with
have
static.
recognized, to your
The
point,
AP
Toby,
splash.
that they have to
I don't think you
protect this
enhance
Orianna
the AP even
inside
further.
lanes, right? And one thing that's given them so much control, like so much more control over these side lanes, has been this vision line that they've been able
Especially
to
with
get
Hex
down to
Optics.
protect her.
Just
Yeah, it
even
is
more
interesting,
fucking
too, that
range
they
in a
just
fight.
committed everybody up around the Baron to get more vision, and they sacrificed
Like,
the
he's
end of
legit
the
playing
outer
like a
turret to
support.
Sion.
Yeah.
So Lion's
Building
able
this
to get
thing.
that last of the outer turret on bottom side. Griffin still gets
Masu.
permanent vision here with the Scuttle Crab, ready for the Dragon Soul fight.
Because
And
I think
since
that
they
is
invested
her
their
strong,
time for
like
the
one of her
vision up
strongest
by Baron,
aspects
they
is
get
the
their
ability
choice.
for her to just
Hey,
heal the whole
are
team.
we gonna
But
try and force
like I
something
said,
on the
you don't
Baron
need to
when we know
enhance
you
that
have
more.
to deal with this Dragon Soul,
Which is
or
what
are
AP does.
FlyQuest
Like,
just gonna go
AP
straight for
does
that
not
one and actually
contribute
fight
to
it heads
damage
up?
at all.
They have, again, very good item spikes for themselves. Lots of
The
3
W
item
has no
spikes,
AP
at least
ratio?
for Griffin and Gatkos. They're very rich. Senna's still
so.
working on it. This build is
I
actually
think it's
so
the
fun with
ult.
the
Yeah.
Death
I mean,
Fire
it gives you
touch with
ult
the Static
damage,
Shield, Black
but I mean,
Cleaver,
It's
and
just
the
the
Dusk
ult
and Dawn.
damage is just dog
These
shit
procs.
because
So there we
it's
go.
way too hard to
There we
land.
So he
go.
gets his Dusk and Dawn.
He has it already for the next Drake fight. And another thing,
Then
we
it makes
saw
your Q
them,
heal, and then it
again,
makes your
getting that entire
Q slow
You get
harder.
more move
down
speed in your
ahead
E
of
with
the
AP.
Drake take. They had set
Yeah.
up Jace in that
Useless.
bot lane to push it out, forcing LYON to respond to that.
Huh, yeah, that's weird. You
as
get
we see
0 damage maybe. Except ult.
Like the Q slow is good, but like you still get Q slow from AD as well. I think you probably get slightly more slow percent from AP. I didn't fully like look into the ratio number.
But it's also a huge reason as to why they are now about to fight for this Mountain Soul.
Yep, FlyQuest with control over the bot side river.
Okay, We did have another big item power spike for them as well, Berserker with the Infinity Edge. So big possibilities here for LYON.
All right.
This is clutch time for LYON. They have
Can
to
they do it
in this fight. Dragon Soul is on the line. FlyQuest going to start it out. Look at the flank. Sion from mid.
I mean, can LYON actually win a fight in this kind of game?
Up,
oh, wow. Flashes over Jace to ult into everybody.
In the middle of the fight. Inspired engages. Tries to dive onto the enemy back line. LYON wants this engage.
Fucking dead.
Found Quad. Inspired getting away for now. Berserker dumping the culling into Griffin. He tries to get away. Griffin survives for now.
Fuck, that shit used to tanky.
On the bottom side of the river, but now Castle's in a little bit of danger.
Oh, I think they've done did it.
Team fighting again.
They done.
That was kind of nice.
5.
Boom! 5 for 0. The way Castle did that was actually nice. He just flashed over the Jace trying to jerk him off and just said, let's go.
And you have Gekos run straight for him to try and block him out, but he flashes over the Jace to go for this Sion ultimate, and he gets the engage, the critical engage for the fight that earns them the denial of the Dragon Soul and the Baron. Look at this
shit.
Okay, Gekos, he knows, I got to keep this Sion out.
Yeah.
But he goes flash and roll right over his head, right into the fight to allow the engage. Inspired then, honestly, just
like Ori just straight 100-0'd.
Did they? Was it Ori Nocturne combo? Or Silas Ori Nocturne combo?
And Silas like maybe tagged her with like one part of the Q.
Who else hit her?
Just Nocturne. I don't know.
Berserker completely untouched, constantly healed by this Meteos, ends up with the triple kill. Rainover's very happy about that.
That was nasty.
This is what I'm saying. You don't let Sion through. This character, this champion, it's too good,
Look at
man.
the Berserker damage.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Infinity Edge being done for Berserker was big too.
Yeah, that's not much damage.
The hard part is getting the dive off, and so Sion from one side, Nocturne right up the middle from the other, and then the.
I mean, it's not like he's hitting him Sion or a Mundo or something. It's pretty good for this kind of game.
LYON, they were so clutch.
I just meant that Ambessa and Jace did the same damage.
Very big team fight.
Yeah, they're hitting a Sion.
The Baron, where Saint
no, they weren't hitting Sion.
We're on the same two champs. They had this Nocturne ultimate. They can see on the bottom side where Nocturne ultimate, Cover of Darkness, and Saint goes in on his Silas. Insane stuff from him, where he absolutely hulked out. He stole the Sejuani ult, jumped over the wall, and then ult flashed right on to Xayah to instantly delete him, and it was a very clutch fight. They needed to win at the Baron. Then in this game, they're up against it versus FlyQuest. Dragon Soul on the line, and they pull out another clutch fight. Now they've got Baron. They've got the extra timer here for the Dragon that they were able to take. So
putting up a random quad kill.
Better. And again, those are the things for this team composition.
Random quad from a different game.
Possible dangers later when the map is really open and you can get flanked from multiple sides and you have to deal with this dive.
What the fuck was that?
Great, blockers.
Yeah, and as we see, again, LYON with that push, they're going to be pressuring on this top side with Baron. Berserker should just be able to kind of shred through these turrets alongside the cannon minions.
Why can't you crit towers?
Silas pushing up in
Sure.
the bot side, but yeah, I mean,
How come on hits and crits don't work on turrets, but mages get to auto them for 6,000 damage?
Actually, you bring up a good point.
Saint being proto-belting directly into the back line. Saint just seems so comfortable.
Sneaky really is just endless negativity. Nah, he's not always.
However, Castle looks so much more well coordinated.
Just when I see some bullshit.
Again,
yeah.
Oh,
I was muted
in that mode.
Really easy to execute, but his front line
I thought I was
in
muted.
this has been really.
Oh my bad.
Yeah,
I was just interacting with chat. My fault.
Sure that he gets the ulti in the fight. Berserker and Isles, by the way, both deathless so far, both with 8 out of 13 KP.
Meteos loves his chat. That's why he never bans anybody. Wait, half the people are banned?
For so long, and now that he's on a team that can really contest for the top of the table,
I would expect if you liked your chat, you would ban the people just saying stupid shit all the time.
Oh, the people trolling? Those guys having fun? You hate those guys?
No, not those.
Oh my! Full wish with Lucian ult.
LYON trying to scramble a
Wait,
little bit here. Matsu
I don't think
under
Saint can
pressure.
kill.
Saint going in after the enemy Senna survives here. Thanks. to that stasis. Staying alive for now. Isles already down. Quad grabbing the kill on that one.
Dude, it's not even healing. It's healing more. 315.
FlyQuest finding a big fight. Berserker at least gets the kill back onto Quad, but it's still FlyQuest taking the fight for now.
Wow.
Saint kills Masu. Castle trying to get away. Griffin wants to chase this down.
So immediately it's winnable.
What a game! FlyQuest tenacious as ever.
Game is back and forth.
Mid. They outplay and
bro, it's literally only close because it's not big dokes on Sion.
So much more priority on the map.
Even though Castle owned last team fight.
That was
and won the fight extremely.
I actually thought this was going to be over
okay, I'm
with
watching.
That late
okay, Inspired just got digged.
From Saint, but Inspired
and then Saint gets stuffed.
So quickly,
I think 100% of the damage dealt this fight was by a full tank Ambesso.
He survives when he tries to go onto Masu.
But you got this full tank. You're not Bruiser.
Surviving, and it's Griffin who's going crazy.
Look at his HP. You got green smite.
Saint does manage to get
the went crazy again. He was
just green smite. That makes him full tank.
If they had timed it a little bit earlier, then they could have had better results. But FlyQuest, they have everyone there. They're so aggressive. Everyone there on time, making the play early, and Griffin with the big damage output as well, kind of chopping them up.
Yes, right. Look at that full tank Ambessa.
The frustration on Berserker's face.
Still looking for her items
not
though.
That much damage.
Like the fight was entirely in their possession.
Wait, she has no tank items. Hello?
Control over this bot side river. If they get this, it's
he has 4,000 health.
LYON knows they have
Explain.
to test.
Here we go.
4,000. Where's the extra 1,000 from?
Again, Berserker half health.
Yep, big shot there coming in from Gatko.
3K on my screen.
Does its job. FlyQuest.
He's tanking Dragon.
Objective down to half HP. Saint here on the flank.
Do you think it's Soul?
Looking for their opportunity.
Will Inspired
ulti in. Flip. Saint, get the Oriole. Do the combo. Do the thing.
It's a flip. It's a flip.
Oh! He gets it. Jungle grab. Oh, fuck, he's gone.
He just loses, though.
Oh, shit.
It's already going FlyQuest.
Jesus.
All right, put Dokla back in. Put Dokla back in. Like,
Dokla in the bag.
Put Dokla in. I've seen enough.
Put him in the bag.
But no, FlyQuest. They find an ace for
they can't
only a dragon.
Inspired might have been able to steal the dragon, but FlyQuest
the game goes on.
Wipe them off the map.
Yeah,
we have a
was
game.
Crazy. Saint on the flank,
I think we might be getting to game 2 after all.
Game 2.
However, you know, that culling goes absolutely nowhere. Inspired keeps dying really early on in these fights, and that just opens up so much space for Griffin to go absolutely crazy.
Dissolution have a weird item or something?
Quad flashing
Insane.
over the wall. Him and Masu
Nice, doing good damage.
cleaning up Berserker.
I'm gonna message Impact before I forget.
Buffing the Ambessa
Let's
to
see.
go absolutely insane.
I've got a
and now
score to
we're
His
settle.
build is totally
He's
normal.
procs on all the members
It's team gap.
of LYON as they're trying to fight through this big clump.
This is very
so
human build.
The huge damage numbers here on FlyQuest. Able to get the huge advantage. Baron number 2 will be there, so now they get to push, and the Senna just continues to infinitely scale here, stacking up souls after soul after soul, finishes the IE, plus an extra pickaxe here. So much extra money and power on this Senna. The range is just getting insane.
And another thing I really liked in that setup too from FlyQuest is again them playing around Fog and the potential for Gatkos to really chunk out priority targets on.
Oh wow!
This
No, you're right, Stinky. She's got no tank items on Ambessa. Spectral's Cowl, not a tank item, I think.
Griffin gonna make him.
What is he even trying to give it that thing?
Difficult to take down.
Fucking
yeah, so you're just seeing the difference between 4 full damage carries here, basically, or even the bruiser carries on FlyQuest.
Healing.
W shield.
Especially with
healing shielding.
All these on-hit procs.
Fucking dog shit on this chamber, is it not?
Green smite shield. Sundered Sky,
race
Death Dance,
Baron. Yeah, exactly.
passive healing.
I don't know
Dude,
what in the
wait,
hell
maybe it's
Saint
when he
is
gets
trying
Mountain
to
Soul.
do, but it's
He's
not
preparing.
working.
Wow,
Castle is already down.
guy just
The gates have
evaporated.
fallen.
What?
The castle is under
Yeah, this is
siege.
this looks like a 46% win rate champion.
It's 2 items Scion at 40 minutes.
Dokla would have 6 by now.
LYON defending themselves.
Oh my God, Berserker's
Oh,
going.
Berserker said, "I'll do that shit myself."
Griffin, here with the kill.
It's a 1v20.
Dude, Isles isn't even autoing. He's just running around.
Only one standing. Cryogen wants to chase him down.
He has a blue elixir rolling.
Dredgeline, there
what?
it is. Quadra kill.
Okay, he's actually trolling. He didn't auto during the fight, and then he just stutter-stepped into a suicide.
Griffin getting his revenge for the last time that playoff
he wanted to go next, to be fair.
where Inspired destroyed him.
GG!
Took over this game on the Mbessa.
It was close. It was a battle, 38 minutes long. But FlyQuest are going up 1-0 in the series.
What an exciting one. Lion had a heroic team fight at the first Dragon Soul attempt, but
Dusk and Dawn Sinnoh wins.
This one went back mid, won the
Sure.
team fight,
Despite his best
them
efforts.
And take game number 1. Look how hyped they are too with that success.
Sneaky
Rounds. Are you also hyped?
Hey, yes, sir.
What an insane ending.
Dude,
we're
did you
we're
see,
literally stringing team fight together
like,
after team fight.
There's apparently like a bunch of people. There was like undisclosed Polymarket ads.
So Azael is going to cover one of the team fights, and then we're going to go through them.
Yeah, so this was
like Team Liquid's Twitter was doing it.
When this happened, and it's a 5-0 ace, you're like, oh man,
couple people
FlyQuest actually are going to lose this game. It's going to turn on its head.
How so?
So we just want to go right into it and talk about some of the mistakes that FlyQuest made, and also some of the
I mean, I don't know if it was like 100% confirmed, but they were just posting like memes, but like with Polymarket logo on it.
A really nice angle for an engage. As Gekko goes forward, he flashes over him and just ults past to actually start this off. Now, Saint is coming in from the bottom. They knew this because they had actually spotted him in this area. And FlyQuest really needs their carries playing up more in this area. At least one should be playing a Banana Brush, one should be playing a little bit further back. But instead,
it was on the Team Liquid
LOL
one.
Does have an angle, so Castle flashes over. He's ulting forward. In comes the Paranoia, turns off the lights. And then all of a sudden, it's kind of chaos because your carries are stacked here.
They're just
they see
shitting out
arriving on the side.
tweets.
They see the Nocturne coming in. And this is where I feel like maybe if Masu insta-ults and actually gets his ult shield down on Quad, Quad could have lived because Quad does not flash
it's still
early,
up.
gets feared up, and look how close that fear is to ending.
Share post,
as he
copy.
Dies, right? The fear is just a split second left, and he dies without flash, without ult. Masu is pushed out on the side. He has to flash away from Saint's stolen Orianna ult. But even here, it's not that bad. And this is where some of the tendencies of FlyQuest, where they always want to go for more, kind of bite them. Because you could actually just walk out from this spot and say, ah, damn, we lost one dragon, one death. Not the end of the world, but instead, the ward is cleared out. They just walk forward into a two-man knock up there from Castle. They give over all of these kills for free at the end of the fight. So there was some mispositioning errors. I do think even with that, they could have maybe early ulted on Masu and maybe Quad flashes out and gets a shockwave and maybe something different happens. But some positioning errors there. Really good capitalization from LYON. That engage from Castle was sick. Really well timed up with Inspired and Saint. And they end up getting a 5-0 from a disadvantageous position. But of course, FlyQuest are the ones who won this game. Compositionally, what they built was really, really strong. I thought the Senna was shining because they have this kind of like.
How does Team Liquid respond to these allegations?
Go for it.
You said about the end of the world.
They just didn't. They don't respond.
FlyQuest then was able to win a bunch of team fights later. So we mentioned the carries being stacked in the last replay. Carries definitely not stacked here. Quad very far away from everyone. So when
I don't know what reminded me of it.
Time, as they're trying to TP in for a flank with Saint.
Probably just felt the need to hate on something.
Oh
no, it was Masu's performance.
His ult through the entire team. As Griffin is engaging.
Masu's purchasing
so one hating led to another, I see.
Up the team fight, and they were then able to smash this
like
team fight for
maybe he had some
Saint on the back end of this.
ulterior motives.
Did end up dying at the very
like he
end
didn't really want to win the game.
A spectacular play to E over the wall, but for the most part, FlyQuest literally just
I
never
mean,
stopped.
You know, monetary reasons.
Which is exactly what Inspired was talking about, and then
what,
they had their
throwing the game for money, or
yeah, is throwing the game for money really that bad?
Remember, Azel,
Let's see.
No.
Dusk and Dawn winner it on Senna.
They were successfully able to do that this time. LYON can't get a clean engage onto the carries, and that's when
I'd be curious
FlyQuest,
actually what is it
talking about, has the advantage.
compared to some other
In
ones.
that fight, I want to give a lot of credit to
for support.
Cryogen, because Cryogen is able to tank the Scion ulti, still hookshot, buffer it out of there, so he's not taking unnecessary damage. One thing I want to nail on, you can actually just play player of the game for this one, because I think the fact that player of the game goes to Griffin,
54.7.
I think there's so many players you can give it to. I gave
higher
it to
than
Masu
Lord
personally,
Doms.
just because I felt like there were so
Okay,
many
Lord Doms
fights in
is
the early portions
not
of the game
what you buy.
that
How is
shined.
Lord Doms
I
in
wanna see
there?
what
What?
actually
How is no one
the
going?
fans and
Yeah, like, how did they not buy Cleaver?
Let's actually hit on this
They-
fight that's
there
much
is Cleaver
earlier
in
on.
here as well.
Because remember, one of our criticisms to
Okay, but,
FlyQuest is that
like,
they didn't
you're just
play
griefing if you don't
together.
get Cleaver.
Specifically, Griffin and Cryogen didn't play together consistently.
Cleaver is
Actually, go together.
54.8. Dusk and Dawn is
This is one
54.7.
moment
Win
where
rate.
both Griffin and Cryogen
Fuck are
go
you
for an
looking
invade.
at?
They
How
get
is
their
that's
board
not
down,
even a
but then when they
comparison?
see
It's
it's
Cleaver
Cryogen,
second
they're
and then
like, oh,
third.
hell no.
Look
Like,
at the
maybe we can get a
options
pick from.
third.
It doesn't work out initially, so they have to back
What the-
away. A, they have Oriana.
Look at
and they
third
have Senna.
item or what?
Play out the fight.
Yes,
'Cause it looks
yes.
troubling here.
Third
The moment
item,
Zion
Dusk
comes
and
through.
Dawn is 59% win
Look
rate
at
if you build it
Masu
third.
zoning 3 people at the fight.
Higher than
the
Hex
other ones?
Optics, higher than IE, higher than Rapid Fire, higher than Serpents. The only thing
What
that's
are the
higher
numbers
is
on
PD
this?
at a 0.6% buy rate.
They take these fights.
What are the purchases on Dusk and Dawn?
The 6-minute fight on Scuttle
2.3%.
much more coordinated. That invade and fight on
And the other ones are like
Raptors
Hex
area
Optics
was
is what?
far more coordinated.
29.
This is a FlyQuest we have not seen for the early parts of the split.
I mean, it was really, really nice.
What are the
to
actual
you can
numbers
see
of
that, like, when they are missing
not percent?
Dude, like, how this is the sneaky cherry picking in action.
And he just kind of stepped
Yeah, all
forward,
right.
and we have to step back
Here we
because
go.
Alonso is so bad. We want to go back to
Oh
the
fuck,
early
a stat that doesn't align with what I think. Jarvis enhanced.
Yeah, yeah, 2%.
Jarvis, find me
by
the
the
angle
way.
that makes me right here. Oh, I don't like these numbers I'm seeing. They don't agree with what I
2% purchase rate.
There we go. Here we go.
It's kind of funny because
Oh, that's
like,
some good shit.
This is one of those things. I have it here actually. I
Good one, Sneaky.
Yeah, I should just take your bullshit straight to the face.
Yo,
Right?
what do you mean? I don't have a fucking horse in this race. I don't care if it's good or not.
We trolled you this time.
You want to make me wrong.
No, I want the
all you
truth.
want.
I'm simply I'm a truth seeker. That's it.
You are not.
I don't want to mislead
You're fucking
impressionable
troll seeker.
viewers who come to us for expert guidance.
You want to ruin my life. That's all you want.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I didn't realize being wrong affected you so much, or you probably wouldn't do it so much.
You want to discredit everything I stand for. That's your objective here.
There are so many things that happen.
And boy, are you winning.
I was shocked by it.
Jesus
Congratulations.
Christ.
Yeah.
This guy is emotional as fuck.
These teams
I thought we were analyzing the game.
ultimately, I think they both had big outplay moments, but it's the team comp that was what won the game for FlyQuest.
Yes.
But then also, Dokle's going in for the next game. So
Yep.
Dokle's in.
online, and maybe they bring in Dokle again to win the series.
And Dokle's on a crazy win streak with Lion, so we'll see if he can turn the series around. But remember, don't
Dokle's
miss
on a
any
crazy
LCS
win
action when you get
streak
your
with
favorite
Lion.
food delivered on Uber
He
Eats
is.
for
They've
less.
literally won like the last 10 plus with Dokle.
Raz got to sit down with Saint.
What does that even fucking mean? He's their fucking top laner.
But
no
they've
shit, he's on a crazy win streak.
They've
They
lost
were on
every
a
game with
crazy win
Castle.
streak.
Player of the week
Castle's
for
played
week
like
7.
one fucking game.
0-2.
Time since we last
He's
had this
2 games
conversation,
in.
because when you first
And
came
hasn't
to the
won
LCS,
one.
you won a player of the week. But it was a normal
When the team has won every game
This time around, it's different.
without
Have
him.
you seen the game that we
Crazy
played
win
here on
streak
the Player
here,
of the Week
guys.
interview?
Oh, not really.
So it's gonna
I
be
think
simple.
Sneaky
90
has
seconds on
a
the clock.
fucking being wrong
I
king or
rapid
something.
fire.
Like,
I'll
this
ask
is
you
getting
a
out of
bunch
hand.
questions.
Yeah.
If you don't know the answer,
I think he just
or
wants to be
you
wrong
can't answer a
about
question,
everything.
you can skip next.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready.
All right, I'll go for it in 3, 2, 1. Top 3 mid laners in the league right now.
Saint, Code, APA.
Okay. Is there
APA?
If you didn't name yourself, is there another person that's going to be on that list?
We're slipping quad in there as well.
Yeah, that's good. Most overrated and underrated player.
Overrated.
Doesn't even know what those words mean.
I already skipped the overrated.
Okay.
Or underrated is called.
I love that. 3 people
I
in
love that
your
for you.
life that needs to shut the hell up.
Casper,
Yeah?
Niship, Dokla, Inspired. I think
Dokla.
that's it.
You know what? That's perfect.
He said Inspired
I'm
and
gonna ask a
Dokla
follow-up,
need
which
to
is
shut up.
basically
That's
like,
it.
Who in the LCS have you
Fantastic.
muted?
Only APA.
Only APA? That's a perfect answer for that one. You see this player in your solo queue team and you want to FF. Who in solo queue do you FF immediately?
No,
Like, just,
you can't.
play
You
with.
can't ask Saint about solo queue.
In LCS players?
Oh, just anybody.
Just anybody?
Don't say Meteos.
Skip.
He just
What
skipped.
champion do you want buffed the most?
Silas.
I like that. That's a perfect, especially after last week. MVP of the split. Who do you think gets it? It's tough, isn't it?
Has a brain fart.
Masu or
Sit still.
Masu?
There's no way.
You know,
Masu or APA?
Let's start with the Masu and APA one, because that's our time for that one. Why did you say Masu specifically? Or APA?
Because they are kind of hard to win to them. Yeah, I think that's why.
Okay, that's actually very unique. I love that answer. And I guess my only follow-up question
Love that for
is,
you.
You're going to be, the playoffs are coming up soon.
Yeah.
What's your expectation for your team and for yourself going into playoffs?
Now it's BO5, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of champions.
Yeah.
Like something funny champion. So I'm happy to show you guys the champions.
I like that tease.
I even played the Jaya one.
You did?
Yeah.
I love that. Okay,
I don't know if he said
I
Sion
cannot
or
wait.
Zaya.
I
It
cannot
could have been
wait.
either.
Congratulations one more time.
Yep.
And good luck on your games.
Thank you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. Time to try to knock
Red
it
Bull
off.
gives you balls.
Don't feed.
Get fed. Scan the QR code.
Oh,
for
Impact
Amazon
said yes.
On Uber Eats.
You know, give me a screenshot.
I said, can you say yes to make Sneaky look stupid? And he said yes.
There we go. Thank you. Exactly what I expected.
Get shit on.
I've been checkmated.
I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade.
Run away, run away, run away.
I don't want to give a hook angle.
Yeah, I think I should get hooked if anything. I'll play on the wall.
Okay.
I'm fighting Ambessa. Ambessa will get feared.
Nope, you didn't get feared.
W8.
Ambessa flashed. Ambessa flashed out already. No flash.
W3.
Okay, I'm firing, okay?
Orianna has flash. Has flash. And Nautilus no flash. Flash, Sane. No ulti.
I'm basing now. Nautilus is here. He's half HP, just warding and basing probably. He has wards and I butted, okay?
Okay.
Looks like Quad didn't miss a single ability, actually.
Oh, is that why the Silas at 1 HP lived for 10 minutes?
I'm dead. Nocturnal flash.
Silas heals a lot.
Nocturnal flash. We can go more maybe? I'm watching.
Let's get TP.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Should I TP? Yeah. Doing.
Tight.
Look fine, motion.
Kill Silas, kill Silas.
I'm so strong.
Kill Silas.
It looks fine.
Kill Silas.
Yeah, we're hitting.
Kill Silas!
You can go, Gakus. You can go.
No flash, no flash. Yes, Herald.
They got there.
This guy has flash. He's gonna flash out. Okay, nice.
That's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last best of 3 of the regular season here in Spring Split 2026 of the LCS. It's LYON versus FlyQuest, and LYON, with only a single series loss so far in this split, lost game number 1 to some impeccable FlyQuest team fighting.
But guess who's in?
Who's in?
It's Big Dope.
Big Dope
coming back in. I know
Big
last week we had
Dokes.
talked to Rigby about what he thought the big difference was between Dokla and Castle, and he kind of cited that, you know, Castle, he's so strong in lane. However, Dokla has better synergy with the team, and he's much more coordinated in team fighting. He's also better on, as they kind of pointed out.
He's telling him, he said, you should put me in game 1.
Castle
You
had
should have put
prepped,
me in game 1,
the
bitch.
prior, during their
He right,
practice
though.
going into the game he did
He go fucking
substituted
right.
last week. Dokla's more
He said, now I
on
gotta
the-
win
the
2 in a
funny
row.
picks, as we say, right?
The
Like
funny-
it
Ooh,
was
all right.
his ranged carries that LYON kind of designed their playoff strategy around last split as they went through the bracket to eventually win the split 1 title for lock-in.
Ooh.
And then just last week we saw the Anivia top, right? Which we kind of found out later was something they'd been practicing. He hadn't brought it on stage yet, but it was a very Dokla-esque pick according to the team.
And he smurfed it, you know, frontlining with the Anivia, using his body, his egg,
Yeah.
his Zonias, everything he had to create a lot of space for the team. And Azale kind of touched on it, but with the subbing issue, Dokla is on a longer win streak than LYON itself because they subbed him out for the loss. He's on a 10-game win streak individually here.
Crazy.
With LYON. So Big Dokes still getting the big dubs. And we'll see if that does continue here in this game, because FlyQuest looks so much better here in the first game of this series than they did at the very beginning of the year. You know, they played in lock-in. It was quite a while ago here for these two teams. FlyQuest, obviously, a very young team, and so LYON gave them a little bit to learn from, and it seems like they have had some growth on the side of FlyQuest.
And we've even heard from LYON that they say FlyQuest is the most challenging team. That's the scariest team, because FlyQuest play crazy. They just will do crap that you don't expect them to do, and that makes it
Dokla's
scary
asking
to
if
go
he
up
can
against.
pick Scion
and
since
we've
he didn't
heard
play a
other,
lot. Wait, how
like,
does that work in
players talk about
Fearless?
this
If
too,
you weren't
right?
in
I
game
know
one-
last
Flow
week
state.
on Pros, APA
What?
and LYON both kind of corroborated it, where they were like,
Oh, what's
maybe
up?
it's not a top 3 necessarily, but a top 4.
I said I'm in my
because
flow
we do consider
state.
FlyQuest to
Okay.
be that good.
But
Yesterday, Cody, when we
is
had
Dokla allowed to
Jackson
play
on the chat, he
Scion
was joking
because
around,
he
like,
wasn't in game
yeah,
1?
You know, Griffin's really annoying to play
For
against.
Fearless.
Like,
Wait,
I'm an
you're
old man
right.
at 26, and sometimes I just get
It wasn't
hand-stitched
his
by
Scion.
these young kids.
Mm.
Juan, if you're watching, I'll have you know Clayton is shaking his head in.
I'm
Mm.
35 years old and I'm still young.
Didn't
Flowers
think
is
about
35?
I think like that is such a huge strength of this team. We talked about it even earlier.
Holy
in this
shit,
game
he's
one,
old as
with
hell.
Their comms, how they're
Jesus
very
fuck.
easily
He
He's
old
almost
as
as old as
shit.
you.
He old as hell.
Very loosely and well coordinated. And even when listening back to some of their teamfight comms during the break, they were very clear in terms of what their objectives were in fights. So it's not like a chaos you might expect from seeing them play Arena, for example.
And
Chaos!
his, you know, favorite champion here of Ambessa on display again. It's pretty funny. A lot of people, if you don't play Ambessa, you kind of hate this champion. And everyone was really happy when it got nerfed and the ultimate timer was increased. But then that was only lasted like one patch, and then Ambessa got some compensation buffs as well, right back on top. And so all the Ambessa players are like, great, we'll get right back on it. They were definitely more top focused, but we get a first pick at Nivea once again, and LYON that very well.
We're
could go
just
into Dokla's
buffing
hands
Ambessa.
again. However, it's a flex champion, and Anivia got small nerfs.
For what
speaking of
purpose?
The patch, which were directly to armor. So if you did end up flexing it into another lane,
Of ruining the game.
like an AP lane or
That's the
something like
purpose.
that,
I see.
then it wouldn't be necessarily as big of nerfs, but some slight nerfs to the tankiness since the last time that we saw Big Dokes on the tanky bird.
Yeah, and he did, like you said, Kobe, do really well in that series, kind of using that egg to frontline for his team, but it could be going to Saint. It also could be going to Isles if they want to go in that direction and kind of keep FlyQuest guessing.
So FlyQuest have banned out the Karma and the Seraphine. Karma, the general powerful enchanter, Seraphine, the buddy for Ashe. And then they drafted the Nami without an AD carry, picking their jungler instead, prioritizing the Jarvan. I really like this strategy because you're saying we're going to pick the best enchanter that's left because we got rid of the other two.
And a lot of the pairings are determined by the enchanters. You know, we expect the Corki to follow it up here with the Nami. But now you get to see, oh, it's into the Nico and Caitlyn. And that is a very long range and poke heavy team. So
it's so oppressive in lane too, right?
Yep.
Like the Nico bindings combined with the Caitlyn traps combined with Caitlyn's range. It's just really, really obnoxious to deal with. So we'll see what FlyQuest decide. And actually they're going to go towards their mid lane pick with the Victor for quad instead. Kind of an interesting choice here.
Life expectancy nowadays is like going to be close to 200 years old, so being 30 is not actually old, guys.
I feel like if you're going to pick Victor, you need to pick him later on when it feels like he fits into the entire composition, because if he doesn't work, I feel like he really doesn't work. There's a reason Caitlyn and Jinx and Vi are the main characters of Arcane, and this guy's also kind of there. Like, I don't know, man.
Victor's my favorite character.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Well, he does like the new, you know, Deathfire touch, and Quad definitely is a specialist on Victor and these AP carry mages. So, and they also were able to get the Jarvan on their side, so not going to have, you know, that annoying presence from the jungle trying to put the extra pressure on you and blow your flash. But yeah, we expect like the Ezreals and the Corkis here to be the target since you're dropping your AD carry pick. And FlyQuest are saying, yeah, Nami is a universal. Okay, so actually, since they do have the range of the Caitlyn here, seems like they're not too worried about the Corki itself and just the Ezreal poke angle.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ezreal's such a part of some of these pushing lanes, most commonly with the Karma, which we already kind of cited, is banned out. And the old standby of Corki Nami is locked in after all that. It's Corki coming out for Masu.
All right, FlyQuest has literally 0 potential flex pick in their draft. Everything is hard-coded into its specific lane. So how does LYON want to navigate this here with their mid lane pick? Yone locked in for Saint.
If they do lock in the Yone, that does open up potential for an AP jungle pick coming out of Inspired. The Sejuani is the one that we kind of see him default to more often than not. And
let's go!
Wow, there we go.
Sejuani, Yone. This is a Freljord comp if I've ever seen one.
Inspired have such really great
that right there, the Freljord comp.
Also just
tell you
so
what.
much follow-up and potential first
I
CC
tell you
for the
what.
Sedge to follow up on.
I'll tell
Also,
you
a
what
lot
right
of
now,
angles
boy.
For Inspired to take, he's going to kind of have his choice of who he wants to link up with to chain CC.
Yep, and you get to put a lot of pressure on a low mobility mid lane champion like Victor. With the Yone stacking up Sejuani passive so quickly, you can oftentimes look for a lot of angles. Plus you have a support Nico to look for roams towards mid, so lots of angles for LYON to try and gank with either jungle or support towards mid lane, try and get Quad's flash and get some kills and money for the Yone for Saint.
How do we feel about Cassante versus Nivea? What's the read here?
It's kind of like, okay, you picked Anivia. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that really has good lanes into it, so I will play for my team. I'll just be a Cassante over here, and that's kind of the answer. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be useful for my team.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this: LYON's comp is really obnoxious to have to go up against, right? Like, this is a very annoying team composition just with the potential CC chains you can have with Anivia, Nico, Sejuani, Caitlyn traps on top of that, setting up for the Yone making space in these fights. So we'll see how LYON pilot it. Like I said, I really love Inspired Sejuani. I think people call him out for kind of these more farming, like jungle picks. Okay. I think he's had some of his best international, like individual performances on this Sejuani as well. So yeah, I just think this is a really comfortable team comp for LYON.
Yeah, and the performance of the bottom lane is going to determine a lot of this because it will make the game so much easier for LYON if their bottom lane gets lots of push and can do Caitlyn
lots of push, lots of prio,
get tower plate money. Then you
Wait,
also
we get
buy time
prio? Oh shit!
We talking about prio?
And especially
prio,
around the
baby.
level 6 timer when you can make these all-ins onto the Victor.
We're not talking about the game. We talking
if
about
bot lane gets
prio.
priority and Nico gets roam timers, then it really starts to put a lot of pressure on the other lanes here for FlyQuest. So we'll see how Masu and Cryogen with their Corki Nami down here, if they can find some good angles for themselves.
And you can see top 3 game records. Dokla, the top record holder over C9 and LYON individually. 11-3 for Big Dokes. Almost a 79% win rate here for him.
Yep, he's the best team in the LCS. Why
he's the best team.
Yep.
All 5 of them.
They subbed him out as his game percentage win rate.
He's that good.
And I am wondering, because Griffin is on this J4 pick, if he might potentially look for something on the bot side now that he's on Krugs instead of pathing straight bot to top. We'll see, just because, LYON would be aware of this. They do have that ward in the bot side try that, he's going to avoid it.
Okay. Griffin goes with the EQ into the Dragon Pit, so he's got to wait on the cooldown, but he
Fleet footwork, D-shield Yone, really?
Was so important. Griffin, he stuck around.
Okay.
Really?
Tower sees him.
Oh, bitch. Oh, my.
He missed.
For now, staying alive. Honestly, Berserker spending
Kate?
no summoner spells.
Wait, does she not have E? Did she go trap it too?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have to expend.
You kind of hold it till something happens.
Much, and I do still
something
like
other than like a Javan gank or
Griffin,
what?
right? Because if he can potentially
Do you use that option where you just insta level up an ability if you press it instead of how to control?
And,
no, I haven't turned that on.
Miles and Berserker are probably going to be able to shove that.
Is it nice or what? You trying it?
And take control over the wave.
The big thing and the cost for doing these types of plays and why they are more unexpected. Yeah, not only it's Jarvan obviously you can get around the vision, but it desyncs the respawn timers of your small camps, which is
great conversation.
Because he just did.
I think you just puked.
I hope that clears everything up for you.
Yeah, I'm actually more confused. Thank you.
He just did a full clear down to bottom side, and then he ends up bottom 2.
In fact, you made me depressed, so I need to get a donut.
Oh, fuck. Not a donut.
Wait.
Wow.
Wait.
Don't hit an ability challenge. Still works.
They just walk it in and mow him down. That's why it's so risky, even though you feel pressure.
I actually kind of like the way they played that. They knew that if any of their spells were aimed at Nami, he would probably flash it, so you intentionally whiff everything so he doesn't flash, and he still dies.
Then the ramifications are so detrimental to you.
Or you just shoot the shit where he might flash into it.
End up getting the really easy tower dive for their bottom lane, first blood to the Caitlyn. But he, like we said, has a really easy clear for top.
What about that Jarvan gank?
For the respawn timers of his camp.
Should he not just walk into them and then EQ?
So first blood, 2 Berserkers.
Given his position?
Is exactly
no, you're right. I think the professional doesn't know what he's doing, and perhaps Sneaky could first time Jarvan to better
not
success.
This shit again. Not this shit.
Yo, Stain, do you know that helmet is a scaling item and not item for lane? Why did you sell it?
I couldn't buy the
Did you just say helmet, but like...
It's better to like...
You sit on the component?
Could have fucking seen it.
Item is legit OP.
Yeah.
Like later, not
Why the
game.
fuck did you sell it?
I can see that.
You are just fucking stupid.
Good data, bro.
Like,
did you not see the Chovy lane? We watched it together, bro. How are you getting...
Dude.
Oh, yeah, fucking helmet. Oh, you idiot! You're not using EWO.
See, they don't mind. It's fun flame. It's just how EU talks.
Okay, fine.
Dude, I respect that.
I feel like they're doing
People are going to be like, oh, he's so abusive. Look how he's talking. Then Saint's just laughing. He's like, what are you talking about? It's funny.
They have to be doing this on purpose.
Yeah. No, that's like normal conversation for them.
Oh, meanwhile, bottom side, Monster grabbing the kill here. Griffin Griffin shows up in the bottom
Are you fucking stupid? Yeah, I'm kind of fucking stupid.
I mean, but like, actually though, like I would be saying the same shit. Like that was dumb as fuck.
They know so much is dependent on this.
You don't sell your fucking helmet like that.
Keep your fucking helmet on, soldier.
Again, keeping up on that focus.
Yeah, and it's really nice to see both junglers kind of recognizing exactly.
Like, if they didn't show the comms of Saint laughing and being like, "Yeah, that was pretty stupid," then someone would try to make a Reddit post, but like, "Inspire's a fucking tyrant abuser."
Were expecting it, so
yeah.
As soon as Isles had stepped forward,
But then Saint would have to come out and be like, "Yeah, I didn't mind him saying that."
Masu picks up the kill. More importantly,
I laughed.
So,
I lulled.
however, now LYON
To me, that's like a much better team environment than having to like walk on eggshells and like make sure you're wording your shit right so no one gets fucking offended.
True.
Into responding. It's always interesting, Kobe, to see when LYON try to make these decisions because they are kind of the LCS team.
I would hope my teammates are comfortable enough to tell me I'm fucking stupid if I do something fucking stupid.
In favor of fighting later.
Yeah, fully depends on their
Meteos, you're perfect. I accept you for all of your mistakes that you constantly make.
I don't make any, but yeah, if I did.
Every single game you make many mistakes.
No,
and
actually none. None, but if I did, yeah. No, I don't.
I believe you have the ability to be better.
We're not done
No,
yet. Inspired,
not possible. I wish.
Wrapping around here, goes for the glacial prison, does not find it because Masu flashes away.
Do we get a second flash?
No.
Wow, he really likes dying without flashing.
And that means Berserker gets
Yeah, that would have been a good flash.
Will continue bottom lane over and over.
On both of them, even.
But it's pretty good though.
I was gonna say, it sounds like Morale's pretty good.
Yeah,
on both
Morale's
teams.
all right.
It's swinging back and forth from each side depending on the timing of the gank.
Okay.
But again, back to the composition here for LYON when you want to be able to sack these early dragons because Anivia and Caitlyn are so good. When you get priority early to the objective, you can set up your traps, and then you also have the Anivia wall plus ultimate.
Another Caitlyn with both fleet footwork dominating the lane. Huh.
Y'all should have heard how Meteos describes how he rides his bike. He doesn't use the seat, he sits on the pole.
What? I don't have a bike, I have a unicycle. What the fuck is that guy saying?
Care to comment?
I don't have a bike.
Address the bike allegations?
I literally don't have a bike.
Nico roam timers, maybe as Isles gets level 6, to try and play off of a Saint ulti angle here towards quad. Currently, though, still getting pushed in by the Victor, and does get the Victor ultimate down.
Okay, Mr. Pole.
Arcane Storm used to fight back against Saint and also push the wave at the same time, maintain priority over the mid lane. It's the solo lanes for FlyQuest that have the advantage right now, while bottom lane and jungle have a gold advantage for LYON with a total of about, not even 500 gold overall. So very close early game as Griffin is taking the Void Grubs, considering LYON got the Dragon, first of all, for themselves. That means neutrals are going to remain just not even. Even though Void Grubs, Kobe, I know you're on my team with this, they kind of suck.
They do. They got nerfed into the ground. There
Poor
it is.
little ugly grubbies. As Saint goes in after quad yet again, finds the Q3 and immediately snaps back.
So they're looking, for that the ult timer here to try and pressure quad, but quad does not flinch. He doesn't even flash. He just walks to the side. Clean moves here, and that's his confidence, and that's why they
Griffizard
Flowers, what happens? It's now
versus Inspiramillion.
Is this like a fucking Giga matchup for the Pokemon or what?
In the previous game,
yeah.
That's an Insmeleon. He's not powerful enough. He defaults.
Yeah, what is the Pokemon on the bottom?
If Ambessa was a Pokemon, what would the Ambessa Pokemon name be?
Am I dumb?
Ambessameleon. Yeah, there you go.
Charmeleon evolves into Charizard, so it's just saying one of them's Charizard and one of them's the one who hasn't evolved into Charizard.
Upon all of LYON and make this a 2-0.
But guess who's back bot lane? It's Inspired. Just gonna clear out a bit of vision, I think.
I guess it's been forever since I've touched
saw him on vision, but that does mean
Pokemon.
Again that Cryogen and Masu
there it is.
back off, and Berserker
Skin.
and Isles are really
it's fucking gone.
And since Inspired is
how
he gets
gotta be ready to scan it.
Items. He has the
what the fuck?
He's got that cheap
I'm going back.
Item. You can look at Griffin's inventory. He's still got components. So that means if they have a fight, if there's a reason to fight,
what's your game
which,
time?
I don't know, maybe 55 seconds.
Wait, I can't
a neutral objective or something spawning, he's going to be significantly more powerful.
Yeah, it feels so nice when tank jugglers can use these
14,
Uh,
support items.
15, 16.
Mid lane here, quad
18, 19, 20.
with his Ludens, really good poke damage here. That plus the Deathfire touch, just keeping Saint under tower.
Okay, I'm on the website.
Deny him some minions. Dokla
Have the chance to win $50 in Riot points every week.
Gakkos trying to find it, but since Inspired
50
shows up,
Riot
that
points a
saves
week?
Dokla
Damn.
bacon.
You'd get the cool Viego skin in a few decades.
From April 4th to June 14th, we get an entry per week. Okay, so it's just the thing on screen that's outdated. 25 winners a week.
He takes a couple tower shots to stop the recall here.
Oh my god, there's just infinite text on
completions, and you're like, oh man, the whole Rod of Ages is done for
like,
Dokla.
the fucking details of
stacking that
all the bullshit. Jesus Christ.
This confidence level.
Official rules.
And having the cloak as well here.
I ain't reading a goddamn second.
Just goes really hard on top of all the magic resist, so he's happy just tanking all this damage over.
All right, someone enter the giveaway and let me know.
A lot of sustain.
You will win.
Some extra survivability as we now see a little jungle ring around the rosy going here with the vision set up for that
each
dragon.
other's vision.
I feel like if Gakkos would have hit Dokla with that Q3, he would
have.
No,
you don't want 50 bucks.
You know what I mean? Like that would not have.
You
been
wouldn't
a good
take
time
50
to be maybe
bucks.
Up there in the top side.
It says it's free. Let me know if it's free.
4 FlyQuest up there in the top side. It's solo lane quest done for FlyQuest. Only the 80 carry quest completed here for LYON. No teleport available for Gakkos. However, Dokla does have his TP around, so that means LYON feels more comfortable going after this dragon. And it looks like Inspire will take it.
Cryogen was on a reset there, so Nami's coming from base a little bit far, but they're not bursting the dragon down. They don't have huge damage on it, so Cryogen has walked his way here. Now Corky is on bottom, flanking the other side, though, so they just... The timing's not quite out there.
Why doesn't LYON just lane swap?
Back to base.
What?
Berserker, or Masu, excuse me, here. Still trying to deal with the mini wave, and so
Put your winning bot lane into Cassante?
And so the dragon stacking does continue here for LYON quite nicely.
Damn, that sounds pretty fucking good.
For those later
seasons. Ooh, Saint going in there.
Oh, mid and top? Yeah, that actually is a more reasonable question. Saint hasn't completed his quest. Only one on his team.
Right? Like both top laners had kind of returned to potentially, you know, Dokla would have been able to.
That does seem like it'd be pretty good though. Yone into the full Ima Cassante.
Potential Drake fight, but when that didn't happen, Gakkos heads back top side. Isles is here as a minion.
As a minion.
Hey, buddy. Gakkos is mega pure magic resist, so a support that does more magic damage isn't going to worry him. If he fought a Blade of the Ruined King Yone, then maybe he's going to start taking. He would take some damage, but he's.
Do you fuck with Pesto?
A lot of magic damage here with the extra cloak on top of the Spectre's Cowl.
The sauce, or
yeah.
I feel like you could have Nico and Anivia both puke their entire kits onto Cassante at this point, and he would have a third of his HP left and walk away probably with an emote. So Gakkos not really worried about that one. Meanwhile, down here in the bottom lane, mid laners have taken up this area of the Rift. Inspired is hanging around though. Does he really want to go for the lane gank here? Looks like he does. We'll see how long he wants to wait for that opportunity as Masu and Cryogen make their way up to the top side of the map. Berserker gets that wave shoved up. We have 50 seconds until the Rift Herald spawns, so it looks
Follow-up question, what's the difference between butter chicken and chicken tikka masala?
Yeah, and we've seen Dokla kind of hovering.
One of them's got butter in it.
Now and not picking up farm. Looks like he'll be finally headed towards this top side, although 3 members of FlyQuest are already here.
Are they not very similar?
Good push out on the way from Dokla.
I feel like they're similar.
Regardless, honestly, I like the lane assignments here, even though we're hyping up. Oh yeah, so much magic resist on Gakkos.
Let's get a Google search.
Hurt a little bit. It's not truly that much. Bottom lane, the rotation all the way down from Inspired, but the comms are here for FlyQuest. Talking about, hey, you are weak side, and we've got the trailing here from Griffin and Cryogen in time to counter.
Ooh, Isles?
All the way in after Isles dumps the Cataclysm and forces the flash out of the Lion support.
Yeah, that was a really nice response.
Although Chicken Tikka Masala has Indian influences, it was created in the United Kingdom.
Kind of in position to protect their victor.
What?
Yeah, they got the topside Scuttle Crab. They don't want to like waste extra time going for Rift Herald. Instead, go for the reset, trail out through bottom lane, make the coverage play. The tower barely still standing for them on the bottom side, but
I think it quite literally is butter chicken has butter in it. Chicken tikka does not.
Right back to the top side.
Yep, and now they have better like protection, right? Because Cassandre is going to be pushing in that top side wave, and Masu and Cryogen had already pushed.
But like the
mid.
taste is extremely similar anyway.
The rest of LYON wants a challenge. TP coming in for Victor.
They absolutely
that's what I'm saying.
are interested in this Rift Herald. The FlyQuest already have it down to 1,000 HP, and even though LYON decided to show up, they're showing up too late.
Yeah, they're showing up too late, and it was a nice TP from Quad, right? Because he's immediately on to Berserker. Getting out that laser to do some damage means that LYON can't really contest to that. And again, I like these kind of map movements that FlyQuest are making.
This is a lot of damage.
From some of these little tricks and lane assignments they did in game 1.
And he just recalls.
It does mean, yeah, you're
he recalls away.
End of the tower that's on bottom side, but again, the last bits of a tower aren't really what they used to be since
he just walks away.
Progressively off it.
Said, nah, I don't want that.
And Dokla, obviously, you know, he was the one to walk down bottom side to do that, so he's collecting the bot side outer tower and some plates off the secondary one.
Quad is taking a lot of fucking damage. Dude, Saint is just dicking everyone he goes near. What the fuck? Is Borko, why did he, like, did he not walk back into that storm?
He was aura farming inside of it. He was channeling the power of the Chaos Storm for himself.
In the 1v1, Isles there to protect his mid laner, kind of escort him out to keep Griffin
So Saint fucks Gakgos in the balls, and then Quad says, yo, let me get a taste, and then gets fucked in the balls.
Yeah,
and dies.
The one to burn Quad's flash earlier with that other ultimate that he used.
He literally dicked both soul laners back to back.
Gakgos hasn't died yet.
Now invested as well. Inspired starting it up.
He was 1 HP from Saint, and then had to recall.
Big dragon for them. Over FlyQuest. Have control over the bot side river for now. LYON's giving it up.
They're just giving drag.
For this. FlyQuest gonna take drag.
No, Yoni ult and Sedgel, I guess.
They want to get the reset off.
Sure.
First, so Dokla goes back, immediately inspired, jumps off the dragon, and they call it off. Not good condition.
I just feel like if Griffin had a Profane Hydra Axiom arc, he would have killed him there. Voltaic, perhaps?
Mid-tier turret as well, and
Someone says Tikas tends to be spicier, but like, is that not just based on you ordering it spicier? I feel like both of them can give spice levels.
And their Caitlyn just had.
I feel like Butter Chicken's more like yellow, and
let me go ahead and spend this
Tikka Masala is more like orange / reddish.
2 items with the Hex Optics as well, so.
But I don't know.
There is a bit of a color.
Call it off. Berserker just finishes the mid wave there, goes back, finishes IE, and next time a LYON are going to fight it.
I'm going to go look at ordering Indian food, and I'll tell you the spice level that they allow on butter.
Easy peasy. Griffin jumps in. EQ combo. Not going to find a target there.
I ordered Indian food.
Actually, I guess it's UK food, my bad.
Ooh! Oh, wow, that Q3. That was fucking ballsy.
Yeah, just barely misses on that, but here's Griffin.
Yeah, Griffin jumps in. Cataclysm immediately flashes on the other side of his own turret.
Cryogen steals that? No. And then dies?
Oh,
bro.
That fish got caught 1 for 1 here in the top side.
Not like this, man.
All right, butter chicken goes from mild to extra spicy.
Yeah, really nice
on this site, and Tiga goes from mild to extra spicy. GG.
And now Berserker is just right back.
Fuck you, chat.
Wait, your chat said Masala was made in the UK? Someone in my chat said it was made in Scotland.
The Google search said it, not someone in my chat.
Thoughts?
FlyQuest can't find anything.
Yeah, he did have Isles there as well.
I don't know. Let me go
and
click the thing I saw.
to move. So LYON did have members in position.
You gonna trust Google or some random person in my chat?
It's gonna be Berserker continuing to try to hammer up. TP coming in from behind.
All right, I'm on the wiki.
That takes a long time to channel. And
Wait,
Berserker and I
Matsu has fucking electrocute Corki, by the way.
Gakko's trying to use.
What? It's fucking dog shit.
Matsu has electrocute Corki, by the way.
But it was just too little.
It's fucking
He does
ass.
get the Caitlyn flash though, which could be crucial for the next team fight and something that FlyQuest are definitely going to be tracking.
I'm not gonna lie, I've not been paying enough attention to this game. I'm too hungry.
I actually really like going for
That's my
Chicken tikka
bad.
masala is thought to have been created in Britain, possibly by Ali Ahmed Aslam in Glass Glow.
On that final in Tofo strike, then Bubble missing Griffin, Griffin going in with the EQ combo and ult.
He's on the wiki.
Saint getting shut down accidentally by the Nami, but then that wall.
I wonder if he
so
Q3'd
nice,
back toward his turret
to
if he would have
set up
lived.
For Caitlyn, ult, and Dokla picking up the kill.
And now Saint about to knock down this
Invented
tier 1
in Britain.
back away,
Created in Glass
Saint
Glow.
trying to make a move, but making moves on Cassante is pretty tough to do.
It looks like no one knows.
Back up after taking the objective.
Meanwhile, they are
The wiki
pushing on the bottom
site
side here, so
sorts
Victor does get the
sources
wave into the
multiple
bottom
different
tower,
spots.
And now they're trying to walk up. They do get pinged out going over wards though, so Berserker's not going to get caught again this time in the extended lane. Him having no flash now, Dokla having no flash, and Saint having no flash after all these plays. All these carries.
Fun fact, did you know that in England, Birmingham is pronounced all as one syllable?
They're making the
How do you say it?
I don't know, I'm not British. I would butcher it if I tried.
Let's go ahead and hear your attempt.
I wouldn't culturally appropriate them like that.
In the middle of the glacial storm, but it does not matter.
Let's go ahead and get an attempt.
Is scrambled, call it sunny side up. It
Ooh,
don't matter.
Dokla.
Shutdown credit goes over to Gakko.
Look at the 3 lanes of pressure though for LYON. You know, they all these carries, yeah, they don't have flashes, but they're all pushing. So even when FlyQuest, oh, they're
Brand.
going to Baron off of it.
I think we can try Yone not to pick.
Okay.
Baron off this? Alright, let's see it.
They're down about 3,000 gold. This would be
They don't give a fuck. They're just pushing. They just say, we're just going to go for the steal. Fuck it. I kind of like
Glad I
this.
needed to hear them talk about it.
No, I actually like this.
They can do it.
Just
Can they
flip it.
steal? He won't even go for it, dude. It's inspired.
Flip that
He will
shit.
never kill himself for a flip.
And you heard them recognizing that in their comps, right?
I think he would if they were losing.
Doesn't have TP.
I feel like there's a very big distinction in how Inspired plays when they're winning or when they're losing. When they're losing, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, if I'm 1 gold behind, I will just fucking die on cooldown.
Cleaning up that tier 2 mid turret.
I mean, it 100% was correct to not kill himself there.
Going to be on.
I mean, if he got it, it would have been good to get it.
Unless FlyQuest want to contest, but
He would have lost drag though.
so they're now going to be
So,
on soul
would have
point.
had Baron.
It's
If he, okay, imagine this. He smite steals it and gets out in Pentas.
Yeah, but he can't guarantee that he gets the Baron, but he can guarantee he gets Dragon.
Even the call to go send multiple people up to kill the
If he dies at Baron and
Does
loses it, he
Berserker have a
loses
fucking
Dragon
red
and
elixir
Baron.
going? No, surely that's the elixir of force.
For a commitment like that,
I think it's the
very
force, yeah.
big. And being able to push
I think the
down
force is
into-
within
like,
him.
I want to start the gold tracker before Baron. Instead of a Baron power play, gold tracker.
Yeah,
You want to do the whole sequence?
I want to wind it back to when they decide to send everybody up to the top side. But we're going to see the siege now as they do have the Baron. See how much gold they can also get with this buff. Even though they did have to make payments to Caitlyn and to Yone pushing through mid and bottom lane, they're kind of getting compensation for those payments
Is this like
now.
investment tips with Kobe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, more split push here. So every time, like LYON are pushing on the other side, Yone pushed up on the top side. Now they're trying to trap him even. You have Griffin. Look at the mini map. He's already behind him. Saint's trying to wander his way out through the darkness.
Yeah, he's getting away for now, but hold on, Quad's gonna be found.
Wow, that
nice
dude got
pick
shit
from
on.
LYON.
Who's ganking who here? Saint moves through the jungle in the cover of darkness, and they catch the straggler. As FlyQuest are trying to collapse, they are the ones that leave the vulnerable Victor there.
And I would be curious to actually see if we'd started pre-Baron power play,
Yeah, it'd be
because now
negative
you
for
see
FlyQuest, for sure.
It's diminishing rapidly in that top left corner. But yeah, like again, this is also facilitated by the fact that LYON actually have quite good wave clear with the Anivia to kind of stymie and slow down a lot of potential siege from FlyQuest. And that was a really, really nice catch onto Quad as he walked over Vision. And as we see Griffin clearing out his bot side and Cassante kind of trying to push up this bot wave, LYON immediately moving into the top side as their response.
Meteos, the donut in your pantry is calling your name. Grab it. Eat it.
Dude, I can't have another dozen. I had that shit for breakfast.
Is for themselves. And
One more dozen.
And again, if the Caitlyn lane can get there early, you have a lot of danger for FlyQuest approach. Caitlyn traps.
Stepping on those traps is not feel good.
And then Caitlyn and Anivia as a combo just makes it so difficult to approach fights.
It's really annoying. Yeah.
All right, LYON, 2.5 minutes until Dragon, a little bit under 3 minutes until Baron, setting up shop around the topside river for now. Gakko's just clearing a path through it there with the Cassante, knowing that he's the one who has to get rid of this terrain ownership from LYON.
Yeah. The path maker.
Yep.
Perfect.
It lives up to the name.
Perfect ability name right there. Right through the Caitlyn traps. They force their way in. They do get the end of the secondary tower here, but of course we are all really looking at the setup for the Dragon Soul fight, especially when you know the Nico surprise and the Sejuani engage are terrifying.
Yeah,
a minute on Soul.
Guy, Liam, we
Dude, so they got Baron and then did what? Fucking cleared some waves?
Yep.
Got a couple waves?
Yep.
Walked away?
So
Baron is so nerfed.
A cool 1K off of that investment you pointed out, Coach.
I miss the good old days when getting Baron meant you just won the game. Ooh. Remington.
As FlyQuest continue looking for more. Griffin drops the Cataclysm, but nobody on LYON's gonna be caught here just yet.
Oh damn, Gakko's is kind of doing some crazy Cassante tricks. Holy fuck. That was actually disgusting Cassante play right there.
Yeah. Did a fuckload of damage.
Like, actually just every single good part of that fight was because of Cassante. God damn, that was
kind of nasty.
Stepping on the Caitlyn traps. He's the one here going forward, getting
Can
down
they contest drag?
With the Nami wave kind of trailing behind him.
Dude,
really nice
these literal low IQ rage baiters in chat being like, Cassante skill, I'm just like, bro, play him one time and do that. Oh wait, I bet you could play him 1,000 times and not be able to do that.
Is also a carry just because you know meme on the champion, but he's picture. We had his picture up there with the tanks, and he is smurfing. He is making Cassante look about as broken as ever. FlyQuest, what a really good trap play on the side, really good attack on the side.
Can they do it? Can they get in?
And now it sets them up for great positioning on the
Until Chad has played 5,000 Cassante games, don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me at all.
Only just now spawning. It was desynced from when they made the play, so they gotta make
Wait,
another one now.
what?
Masu's down. Gakkos is now dead.
And now Gakkos is under pressure.
And quads. All right, GG.
What the fuck just happened, by the way?
Did they just end? I think. Maybe? I think they go for it.
That was the most casual ace ever.
Yeah.
It was just, it goes from a standoff to a fucking bloodbath in half a second.
What did he get caught by, Masu? What was the first thing?
It's like Yone Q3 into Sedgeld or something? I don't know. They were kind of seem like at the same time.
Team fights, and now LYON are looking to close out this game.
Can he stall?
Just doing some slop right now, trying to waste some time,
Man,
but it's not gonna matter.
Well then.
That's what it is, all right?
Dang, didn't even need soul.
All right, Castle in for game 3 or no?
No, I think it's Dokla. I'm thinking they go Dokla Meteos. What do you think?
I think Dokla should hold them hostage. Say, yo, you want me in for game 3? I need a raise, and I need to not have a 6-man anymore.
Why do they pick up Castle, bro? Like he just
say, yo, if this is gonna be a 6-man roster, you should use the 6-man for this next one. I think. He's got crazy leverage here. He has all the power right now. He needs to leverage it.
How you doing, Nero? You got to watch the game with us?
Nick.
Yeah, I got to watch the game. As I was complaining that it's kind of hard to watch the game here, I turned around and the game ended. So, awesome. Doing good.
Let's use an example, because I'm in that final moment. So we might as well go over it quickly.
So they paid the big bucks for Castle.
Have position of the river. If you guys
and then he just ints every game.
It's this angle from
All right, I'm watching Masu.
that catches Masu. Now, Griffin walks over to the dragon, thinking that it's going to be a slow play.
Just clearing the mid wave.
Straight in.
Oh, he gets clipped.
Because the moment he gets the knockout.
Hey, what else stunned? Was it a Nivea Q? Something else stunned him before the sedge ult.
Masu had flash up
too. Check.
Yes, he just didn't expect.
I couldn't tell what else hit him with the Yone Q3.
Like he thought he was out of range.
I'm watching.
That looked pretty close to being out of range.
He got Yone Q3'd into the Anivia stun.
Because he just didn't react to it at all.
Into the sedge ult.
Aggressive on mid, and then Saint.
Yeah.
Dodges
I think he just thought he had the range.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, he just thought he had the range, I think. And he doesn't flash. Because he even still had Valve, right? He didn't Valve flash barrier. He just thought he had the range, got hit by the tip of it. Instant sedge 1 ult.
Damn.
Game over.
Yeah, it's a bit tragic.
Literally got hit by 3 different non-targeted CCs while having flash up.
As fast as
Oops.
I mean, he had to flash first.
Oopsies.
Chain stun in the rest.
We even got to the end game.
Yeah, and then
Nah, Saint's Yone is pretty fucking disgusting.
You taking the tenacity rune to
whether or not Baron
We should do the tenacity rune.
Couldn't do shit against
I need people to look
knock
here.
up.
Dokla gets caught in the top lane, right? LYON, after Dokla goes down,
No,
so the
tenacity
pick
would have
is
been
whatever
gutted.
because they're pushing with Yone and they're pushing with Caitlyn. But Dokla goes down here, and the gold lead is 2,000, right? Right up here, 38K to 39K.
Nice.
And from here, FlyQuest just decides to take Baron. And you may think that, oh, maybe giving Baron would be bad. However, Caitlyn gets a turret, Yone gets a bunch of farm, and they get third Drake. So then you're trying to use Baron to push into an Anivia and a Caitlyn. And as you can see, not much gets done for the entirety of the Baron buff. Nice pick on a quad that helps equalize it. But by the end of it, even after having Baron, the gold lead then is actually bigger than it was before they gave up the Baron in the first place. So that's, LYON has done a lot of macro like that. And this, I think, is just another example of soul point as well as a gold advantage actually comes from giving the Baron.
I'm kind of curious on your perspective on this game in Arrow, because it's a weird situation where it's like, if you're watching as FlyQuest coach, it felt like things are going pretty well for most of the game. You know, there's like, you have a good opportunity here, and then a fight happens, ADC gets caught, you instantaneously lose the game. Like, what is your takeaway from that? Or is it just like, forget it, ignore it, go next?
I mean, I don't know if the game was going like super well for them, to be honest. Like, they were slowly losing the game. But yeah, I mean, just got to go next. Like, they got caught on mid, didn't expect it. Whatever voice happens, just go to the next one. So I don't know. I don't know how they talk to each other in that team, to be honest. It seems like they do a lot of joking. Yeah. Oh, you guys have TVs
I know, we have TVs everywhere.
How do you know where to look? I have one there, there, one's over there.
Masu only did like 9,000 damage that entire game.
Well, he wasn't doing much damage in that last fight, so that's unfortunate.
Lol.
No, I mean, LYON played pretty well. I feel like when they have control of the game, they just kind of like, just slowly choke you out of everything. Like, yeah, they got that pick before Baron, but they were already pushing mid, already pushing bottom, so it didn't even really matter overall.
Is that
I don't
the
think
hardest?
LYON was sweating that game too much outside of that one fight before all of that happened.
Is that the hardest aspect of facing versus LYON? Like, just as a team, they're a team that are willing to give up a Drake or something just because they have a really good map state?
Yeah, I feel like they know how to play the map well. Like, Inspired, obviously.
I
Like,
haven't
leads
played
them
5K Corki games, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to flash there.
And what he wants in the game. So
That does sound like
it's just like they're
what
always
someone who
aware
hasn't
of
played
what you're
5,000
gonna
Corki
do
games would think.
and what you're planning for, and they're trying to like mess with you.
Self-report, I reckon.
If you're getting a Drake and they're giving it, they're still gonna walk in and like look at you, make you feel a bit stressed that like, oh shit, they might be here, you know, they might do something. And then they're really good at just opposite side of the map. Saint's always pushing, Dokla's always pushing, making something else happen. So if they give you Drake, you're gonna lose something in return. So they got Baron. They lost a lot in return, so it doesn't even feel free, even though they got a pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Inspired does win Player of the Game. Interested to see who voted for who on this one, because I feel like it probably is a little bit conflicted. 3 out of 6. So we had Saint, a Dokla, a Berserker, and then 3 Inspired.
Okay. I'm with the.
So we were kind of everywhere on this one. Who would your player of the game have been?
Yeah, what
I mean, Saint got the like final play in the game to do.
I would have
that,
given it to
like,
Saint.
That's hype. But I feel like Inspired is probably leading a lot of what.
Yo, Nordexa, thanks for 47.
Dokla's getting the fan love right now because every time Dokla subs in, they do win.
I mean, they should just have Dokla in. Respectfully, it should just be Dokla
Castle
playing.
is starting in game 3.
Castle starting for game 3.
There it is.
I guess this one doesn't really matter for.
They're second place regardless.
But it matters.
So I think they're just practicing and like showing that like we will use Castle.
Yeah.
I think they said it was like a draft-based thing.
Wait, they're using Castle again? No.
Other two players. How would you view Castle and how he differentiates?
Bro.
With Dokla?
I mean, honestly, I don't know how he works on that team. I was kind of.
Dokla, where's the ultimatum?
Because he's more the guy who's just down to do what you like want him to do.
Yeah.
No, it's actually a win-win for Dokla if this happens. No, it's like
sure, I'll do it. Whatever. That's
either
fine.
their team wins the series or he
Yeah,
looks like a
I'm
complete fucking
I mean,
legend.
I think on DSG, he was doing
They
pretty well.
need
'cause I
to
think
win.
He kind of knew that he was.
His laning phase just seems.
He needed to carry for that team, so he played more to do that. I think he's not bad at it, but he's also still kind of more of a like passive personality where if you want him to do something, he'll just do it for you. So I don't know how that's going to work on LYON because I don't think that
in theory
is the same
it could
at all
work well with
over there.
Inspired, but it's completely different to the environments we've been in the past. Either way, we're going to have to go to game 3. The reason Anero's here is because he's stunningly good looking and we're trying to get viewers, but also
wow.
C9's picking their opponent once playoffs are sealed.
He's stunningly good looking and we're trying to get
so
viewers.
If FlyQuest wins, it's them. If FlyQuest loses, it's going to be Sentinels. So
do some more tricks,
tune
Jet.
for that. And also, game 3 is going to be up after the break to see FlyQuest or LYON who can take it.
Let's go, guys.
Okay. Lock in. Go. All right, guys, lock in. What combo are we doing? I'm going Bravery.
Get question mark, you get bonus stats.
Yeah. What is this, man?
Do we just choose question marks?
For sure, we go Bravery. I'm not picking my champ. Just have the devs pick their most OP champions. They know, right? They have knowledge gap.
So none of you guys play tested Arena, right? Nah. The other boys
not
did.
really.
Oh, I played Zinzao. I played Zinzao in Arena when we tested it. Bro, he was looking powered.
So we ban first and then we Bravery after, I think. Yeah, ban first.
Ban.
Evelyn, Fiora, Zillion.
You have the list in front of you. That's cheating.
This is research.
What?
This is research.
Okay.
We need
I'm
all the help
just
we can get here, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, take away the dirty.
Shyvana ban, huh?
If Zinzao's up, I'm locking Zinzao, bro.
He's gonna be the.
Oh, and Zinzao is double banned. It's a Graves lock.
Am I just locking this in?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the best Fiora skin? Come on, we're T.
Project.
Really?
What? Why pick champions?
What the hell? Wait, they're actually disgusting.
Look at all these pickers.
I can play Jace. You wanna swap? Saint?
Swap what? Swap the
computer?
Hello, watch me. I don't know how to play Talon, man.
Picking champions? Sad.
Oh my god, put your summoner spells where they're supposed to be.
Dude, actually, these guys picked Giga champs. The casters. Melio has got to be God mode.
Melio, it's lost.
Xerath, Melio,
Warwick.
Oh, our team is ass. Oh.
It's so bad. Looking good, boys.
I'm just getting
Trinket and Journey.
Yeah, what's a good I don't what am I getting?
Ooh, we'll be right back. I made this augment there.
Okay, will you buy Boots?
He made that augment.
Boots first item? That's the play?
I guess so, yeah.
We have a Blitzcrank hook, by the way. Let him
Oh,
literally
you
hook.
Blitzcrank hook, IE?
Yeah.
And then IE? Yeah, and then invite W. Oh, one shot.
Yeah, I'll disguise as you. Oh my god, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Wow, these guys are so good.
Yeah, poke him. Good call.
Ooh, I missed everything.
Wait, that's not Soraka.
Hit
this shit.
No.
Oh, what?
We knocked him out.
I kicked him out. I kicked him out.
Let's go.
We did it! Let's go!
I'm gonna be honest, guys. That was a massive draft gap.
All chat is disabled. I can't flame them.
What?
That's insane.
There's ult chat. You have to turn it on.
How do I enable? Good for us. I want to enable ult chat. Oh, there we go.
My god, you're not using it. Bro! What are you doing? There's no starter item? No. Bro, why is my flash on air?
All right, so we go for the
whoever I can hit. I think the thing in the middle gives you like a giant shield now.
Yeah. We just have to last hit it.
Okay. Let's go, Fiora. I'm looking for Fiora. No W. Fiora. I'm getting stacks up the Wazoo removers. Oh, no. Yeah! Just, who are these randoms?
XD.
Your goal is to get as close to 5,000 total kills. This is North American games played only. If you go over, you lose. Who are you starting with?
We're starting big. We're going Wild Turtle.
Wild Turtle is #1 on the list with 2407. So you are almost halfway there.
All right, we're going to keep going big. We're going Double Lift.
Double Lift is at 2323, which puts you at 4,730. So you have 270 left to play with.
270 left to play with. We're going to go...
Let's go rookies.
Gatgos is at 51. You're at 4781.
Ooh,
so you have
that's less than I thought he'd have.
You have 219.
219. Let's go Griffin.
Okay. 44 from Griffin. So you're at 4825.
4825. We're going to keep going new players then. We're going to go Kryra.
Kryra's at 19. Okay. 4844.
We're looking for low kill players. We're just going to keep going new players. We're going to go Cryogen.
Okay. 14.
Okay.
You're at 4858.
48.
We are inching. We are inching.
We're inching close.
What?
Ever closer.
Cryogen has 14 eliminations?
NA games. Let's go Morgan.
29. Wow. That
What?
seems high.
When did they film this?
You are 113.
113. Let's go Niles. I'm going to random one.
Oh, shout out. Yeah,
I feel like
big
this
up
will be a higher
Niles.
kill amount, but I might be trolling.
You're wrong. 25.
Okay.
Not very many kills.
Okay.
49-12. You are less than 100 away from.
Wait,
the
is
Less
this?
than 100 away. Zinni.
Is it only
Okay.
kills,
49,
not
27.
assists as well? Like, what the
We're
fuck is an
gonna take
elimination?
the long
40,
way.
40,
The long way.
49, 27.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely only kills. I see.
Those would not have played that long. Who is Niles Jungler? Who is that?
Iconic.
Let's go Iconic.
Yeah, I only remember because I worked at Golden Gardens at
Let's
the
go
time.
Iconic.
No other way would I have ever remember that. There's no way. He has 111. You've unfortunately busted a fail. Tough.
Iconic had more than 4 times as many kills as Niles. Couldn't put kills. Oh yeah, dude. Is there some? I guess there's some kind of like blocked term thing where kills doesn't show up because every time I listen to some kind of like AI slop, it always says eliminations instead of kills.
Nice.
Falcon.
If he face checks, maybe I'm looking. Yeah.
But like,
Yeah. Nice.
is kills really that bad of a word? I mean, I guess there can be bad context of saying kill, but I feel like there's also a fuck ton of not that bad context involving kills.
In 3.
Of like any fiction ever.
Yeah. They rather go top, they rather take field, okay? Be ready for the midnight.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Fighting top.
Okay.
Triple EQs you out.
I'm coming, Saint. You can show. I'll show.
Can you give me Griffin? EQ in 3. Give me.
There's profanity in the first 30 seconds of your video gets demonetized.
I think we can try. Yone not TP.
Yeah, let's try then.
Yeah, Yone not TP.
Yone is very bad. We need to try.
Yeah, Yone not TP. You can try.
Yeah.
Look Yon.
Yeah, Yone is dead.
I'm looking more. Look more.
Yeah, I'm looking more.
Okay.
Just don't get one shot.
It's good. Keep going. They don't have damage, guys. We're walled off. Just go.
I'm following.
We're coming.
I'm going. Look. No flash.
Is that why Super Smash Bros. Has always said knockouts, like KOs instead of kills?
There's the enemy, so keep in mind.
Break soon, guys.
I think Smash Bros. Does it in a good way. It's still like really satisfying. You like knock them off screen. There's that like huge fucking explosion of light or whatever it's called. Like it feels satisfying even though they're not dying. KO's typical for a fighting game. I don't know, man. What's the one that has the like finish him shit? That's some of those are not knockouts. I've seen people like grabbing each other's fucking spines out of their body and shit. It's crazy. Yeah, fatalities. Yeah, that shit is not a knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last best of 3 of the regular split here in spring 2026. It's LYON versus FlyQuest, and we are going the distance, Kobe and Emily, as we had FlyQuest win game number 1, we had LYON win game number 2. They're clearly both here to play.
I feel like my match of the week now has delivered 2 times.
You've been doing a good
I'm
job.
2 for 3.
Well,
I think.
Well.
Good
Claiming
choices,
something
Emily.
as yours.
So, Emily, which top laner would you choose though? Because they're switching back.
Castle back in is
That means
crazy
that Big Dose,
disrespect.
His win streak is going to stay alive. It's going to stay intact here, and they're going to put Castle back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what they got.
Maybe they just want, like, you know, to keep the win streak alive.
So they're a little nervous?
Yeah.
I mean,
they're
honestly,
nervous.
though,
protect it.
the analyst did touch on it a little bit at the beginning of the day, but for LYON here, you know, it's not an important series.
Yeah.
So they could also use it as, hey, we really want to make a 6-person roster effective, and so we want to keep switching and trying more things and really trying it out so that we'll have a good feeling for it when we do get to playoffs.
Yeah, I agree, and I do think even from, and obviously champion choice matters here, they did say that he was kind of forced into the Rise, which wasn't something they'd practiced
Oh my
with
God,
him
we're
last week.
drafting
But in
that
game 1,
sick, dude.
despite the loss, he did look a lot more
That's fucking
coordinated and
sick.
cohesive with the team. He had some really nice front-lining plays. So, you know, I don't think it's a bad idea, right? Because the worst thing that happens is you lose, but you're still in a really good position going into playoffs, and you still get the practice with Castle, who you really do want to integrate into this lineup.
Okay, Ashe is still up and available. They banned the Seraphine, of course, along with the Varus. And so putting a little bit more priority towards these 80 carries.
Meanwhile, on the FlyQuest side, it's all about those semi-global ultimates. The Bard, the Twisted Fate, the Pantheon, all banned away. They do not want to deal with side lane pressure. That tells me FlyQuest is probably going to try to play a big team fight composition. And sure enough, their first pick of the draft.
Hey, Wilkbeast,
is
thanks
the
for 2
Pocket
months.
Lulu. They gotta have a
First pick
hyper carry in mind.
Lulu. What are the
And
bonds?
Berserker,
TF, bod,
or,
Pantheon.
I was thinking
Varus,
it was,
Seraphine,
on the line side, so I was going to say Berserker excels at hyper carries, but Masu is no slouch either. I'd be really curious to see then what they would be going with on the top side to see if they do have a frontliner or if they'll leave that up to Griffin potentially in the jungle.
Yunara is splitting up the Lulu.
Hover,
What do you pick with it then?
away from Masu, kind of decoupling this Yunara Lulu that we've seen. Although I will say, I do believe Yunara
Fucking
Lulu still
Renata?
has a pretty low
Or what do you
win
play
rate
with
in LCS.
Yunara?
And hilariously enough, the team that's been able to excel on it the most is LYON because of the way Berserker and Isles have been able to pilot it.
Yeah, I think that Lulu pairs
Sona?
better
Nah,
with
that's a bait.
other
That's a
carries
bait.
than
That's a
Yunara
bait. That's a
pairs
bait.
well
Bait.
with other supports, but LYON
Oh,
say, I don't
come
care.
on.
We have
Huh?
Berserker. We have
Berserker is too good.
Have you checked the nameplate?
That's a weird looking
we
combo.
are, and they say Rakan is a fine substitute here.
Okay.
Of course, you know, FlyQuest had jumped on the Lulu. They first pick it. They think that is a priority as well. And Lulu can be played with Ashe. It can also be played with Jinx and other hyper carries too. So they have
Castle's
the
back
wide
in.
range of options. You could go for the utility option.
Bro,
or
I
also
Bean
back
said
hyper
that.
carry here for yourselves as well.
You
And
did
they're
not
the ones, because
say it to me.
LYON double lock for their
Yo,
bottom
when does
lane,
PoE 2
they
come
do
out?
Get that rumble that was hovered here into the hands of
Dude, I
Black
just
Dust,
tried
which he is
to
extremely comfortable on.
play Monk, and I
would say that's
literally
definitely one of
couldn't beat a
his
boss.
comfort picks. And now I will be curious to see if they do.
I mean, when's the new
choose
PoE
their
shit come out?
E here,
I
or
unironically
if they
just
choose
logged off.
another role and kind of leave it up
Win,
to
win,
whatever
win,
LYON is
win.
going to presumably
I
take off
just
the table.
logged
But
off
no,
of Monk
that is a
because it was
hyper
so
carry
dog
locked in.
shit.
It is the Aphelios
Alright,
for
chat?
Masu
29th?
and
Okay, cool.
Lulu for Cryogen down that bottom.
Another
Thanks, Sneaky.
Masu favorite
Thoughts?
champion here.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Aphelios. And
Yeah.
your level 1 is really good. Obviously
Any
with
thoughts?
Green Gun here.
Yep.
So it's one of the
Thinking a
champions
lot.
that is fairly
Can you say the
frequently
same?
picked into Yunara because of the level 1. Yunara,
Can I say the
obviously
same
the
of
Q is
thinking?
very
No.
powerful, but with Green Gun, Aphelios can combat, and you do have the Lulu here, so I like the look from FlyQuest. Meanwhile, Aurora is so good.
Dude,
into
there is a
the
fat
rumble here,
fucking
and
issue on
Castle
Monk.
has been
Holy
given
shit!
the
If I was a
counterpick.
Q&A
Technically,
tester like
Flex,
Meteos
you could
is,
flex it away, but
a
it
little
is
bitch
so
boy
good
for
into
Riot
the
Games,
rumble
I
that,
would be complaining.
You definitely don't need to.
Why would you be
also
complaining if
making
you were a
the
bitch boy for Riot
probably going
Games?
into
They don't
top
make the
lane
game.
because it isn't a counter pick. However,
If I was a
we've
little
seen
bitch
both
boy
Saint
doing
and
Q&A
Castle have
bullshit,
really strong Aurora games.
then
in
holy shit, I would be
particular,
screaming.
Saints Aurora really
You would
sticks
do
out
that
in my mind as
no matter what your
he's just
occupation.
super
That's really all
comfortable
you
on, so
do.
if they do want to flex that into
I
the
would
mid lane,
legit
they
be
can,
screaming.
Potentially
Uh-huh.
keep
On my
FlyQuest
knees in the Walmart.
guessing as we see the Rise band out
Crying.
from FlyQuest side, kind of continuing that we do not want you to have any sort of global potential around the map to kind of keep LYON pinned down a little bit more.
Yeah, I believe it was during Lion's first.
Have you ever stopped to think what you're gonna do when you get a real job, Sneaky? When you're done with this little video game thing you've been doing, where you sit in your room and talk to yourself all day for 12 hours?
So the Rise band, obviously,
bitch and scream.
Flex that one top as well.
No, I mean what you're gonna do next after that.
As another flex pick ban.
Okay, so we got Rise, Cassiopeia, Zinzao banned out here in the second half. FlyQuest still has one more ban to go, as both sides obviously have their bottom laner and support locked in, and most likely top laners again.
Dude, fuck.
Is the flex.
I can't remember what the context was, but there was some like troll-ass Eminem interview where the interviewer asked him that, like, have you ever thought of like what you want to do like when you get a real job after all this music stuff? And he was just like, what? It's too fucking good.
For the early stages, but not going to be an option as far as the team fighting junglers, and so you're going to have to go a different route here. The point and click of the Vi whenever you're playing against hyper carries. Get the guaranteed engage, and since you already have Aurora and Rakan on your team, it's not as dangerous as some scenarios. If you're locking Vi really early in a draft and you're kind of unsure about what the enemy team's going to have for counters,
Shen jungle?
a Rakan to dive with you and an Aurora to put extra pressure, so it's not like, oh, we're diving into an Aphelios, and then he gets to point blank, like, mow us down. No, if you're diving on him, he has to deal with Vi ulti and Rakan and burst damage from Aurora. So it's going to even be hard for him to survive, even with a Lulu on his team. Hey, we get it!
Susan! Nasus, he's had some insane performances on this. And
should they really wipe the stats from the fucking split that was played like 2 months ago?
FlyQuest end up playing.
They just said it was 0-0.
Because it is a favorite of his, and it looks like they'll be rounding out their composition with the Annie Moore.
It was Castle who played it, wasn't it?
Set up again for your hyper carry.
Castle like played the game and fucking won.
Really, really fun.
2 months ago, and now it says it's 0-0. Like no one's played it. Like no one's ever seen Nasus before.
But Yunara, Wither on Yunara is like giving.
Why did they wipe the stats? Explain.
Wait, there's a fucking Nasus? Sorry, I went AFK for a second. There's a fucking Nasus. What year is this?
+1 Lulu versus -1.
I was literally just saying it showed up as 0-0, like no one's played it before, but literally Castle played it 2 months ago. In the previous split. Why are the stats not carried over?
Of course. So do like that pick here for Griffin, and obviously he has spammed this. Has been a controversial.
Surely
as well,
like
he has put a
year stats are worthwhile.
He's been rewarded.
And they should only wipe them if they get like significant fucking
this is going to be a super fun one.
rework or something.
Trusting in their flavor, trusting in their picks that they really like. You know,
wait, it is jungle. Oh my god, it's jungle Nasus.
Also was always, you know,
I lost to this shit recently. It's actually OP as fuck.
Trusting in themselves. You like to see it with the young.
I was talking him all game. I mean, okay, my team was complete ass, but he was really strong.
Going to try to be able to,
despite being like 2 levels down, he just got a turning force, pressed alt, and was just fucking Thanos.
And kind of take over there. I do.
Did I mention how bad my team was?
But I do really love how
you did not.
I would like that to go on record that I was a complete victim. Perfect performance by me, but my teammates, absolute letdown.
They believe that their players are good at, and also just
pure unadulterated noobs.
Kind of their belief in themselves, right? To be able to pull this kind of stuff out.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one. The finale to our series here.
Yes, sir.
The rematch, FlyQuest and a LYON, and we do get Griffin on his jungle Nasus. We also, though, because of you know, that flex swap that we were talking about, and they do end up going to Yorick for Castle instead, Saints Aurora. He had some very, very big carry Aurora games. As you said, Emily's
double bow bot lane.
That he feels comfortable on too, so comfort on both sides.
Yeah, when I
Doran's
think of
Boner.
his name is one of the names that immediately comes to mind, right? Just because he's had so much success on that pick, and you kind of already covered how
Griffin jungle Nasus tweet. Insanely strong after 6 and one of the items can easily reach 700 sacks in 20 minutes. Contrary to popular belief, falls off a bit late game. 4+ items as base levels are high, damage is high, and stacks are usually linear.
Yeah, and So he put in a lot of time early on it, you know, in solo queue.
Was that him in Korea? There's a lot of Korean names in those lists.
Within answering him and being like, yo, just
that
play
must
Pantheon, bro. Play some meta champs.
This must be from a while ago.
And Griffin, of course, did play Pantheon then and had a lot of success with that too, but has also had success with some of these.
Do you actually run Flash?
Put a lot of time into
Should you run Ghost?
playing them as well, working at it, and trying to also
very awesome analysis.
You know, he's not quiet
Thank you.
about it.
Yeah.
He's been very
finally talking about the game, and Meteos chimes in.
That was a lot of words. I'm not reading any of it, but you know, I like the fact that he's playing some.
I think it really depends on the matchup. Like if you're up against a team with a lot of mobility and stuff, you kind of want
to. And his opponent in Inspired on the bye, a much more traditional pick, both starting in their top quadrants of the jungle.
If they have a ton of
towards the bottom side of the map, and that bottom side of the map, we expect it to
really
be
need to run Flash.
We've got the Unara and the Rakan versus Aphelios and Lulu, and Masu and Cryogen have the push so far.
Yeah, and as we see, Inspired could potentially look for something after pathing down and going through his bot side camps, and the Nasus following suit. I believe they do know where each other started at the very least. Ooh, as we take a look at, I thought Masu and Cryogen might go in for something there, but they did not. But yeah, I will be curious. I think we'll see a little bit less early jungle intervention than we did in the previous game, where everyone was just like full bot lane party, especially with the Nasus kind of wanting to, you know, get some stacks in there first.
Yeah, Nasus wants to stack, and Vi wants level 6. So they're looking for farm. They're looking to stay efficient, and that lets the hyper carries play down here. And Masu and Cryogen have forced the early back here for Isles as they're pushing the minion wave in. Junglers get some vision of each other here towards the grab. Inspired runs away after getting withered and says, fine, your bottom lane is also pushing.
Give your best wither quote.
You down there. I'll just go take the top one.
Yep.
Exactly. The bottom lane is pushing, plus Wither is so strong the level 4 Vi doesn't want to deal with the level 3 Nasus because it's such a powerful debuff, so Inspired just heads up to the top side of the river to claim that crab. Now, before the game, we heard Satan Inspired discussing the player of the game.
But how slow is Nasus' clear? What the fuck happened? How is he on his blue at 330?
Hit a crab.
I carried you.
Hit a crab first.
Why?
What?
Sure?
I don't know.
Yes. Even CS?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Really?
Yeah, if I pick Victoria. Did you see the I play with the Palafox and Palafox GG under tier 2?
Palafox? Okay. That's enough information.
Yeah. He's Palafaker, bro.
No, it's not Palafaker.
Not anymore?
No.
Okay.
He's not Palafaker.
Wow!
That's enough information.
I always love the discussions, but look, bot lane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Berserker is under some pressure. Isles the same. There's first blood over to Masu. And he and Cryogen win
almost
out
a double.
in the 2v2.
And the thing that set that up is actually they were able to blow Flash.
All right, Nasus says become dust, perish, wither, or waste away. Those are his 4 options when he presses.
So I was right when I said Widda, and you were wrong when you said despair.
So he didn't have Flash available, and this is kind of the strength that we see from Lulu, and not only why she's so good.
Doesn't he say Nasus cannot escape?
She used to be such a strong, powerful mid
That's
lane
connected.
pick way back in the day.
Really?
Yes, I know I'm old. But she pushes so hard as well. So not only does she buff hyper carries, but in this lane, she's going to be able to help.
Is there a Nasus versus Renekton quest?
with the
Surely there
Aphelios.
has to be, right?
There, they were able to blow Isles' Flash early, and then get a kill in that 2v2.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Tibbers dropped by Quad, trying to push Saint
there?
back a little bit while Quad has that level 6.
I can't physically remember what
even when
you even
Chat
did.
says there is.
Her peak was at her peak earlier.
I'm looking for it.
The winner's ult is bigger,
still picking
and the loser's
Aphelios
is
into
smaller.
it, and Masu really definitely a specialist there too. So
It's kind of chill.
The 2v2 confidence and getting the kill. Honestly, I thought they were going to get both. I thought they were going to get both kills there with Cryogen flash forward too, but he couldn't quite get Berserker. And it is good that he didn't steal that kill, and Masu did get the first blood. So very, very big for the bottom lane to get the early priority, because it lets you stack dragons really easily. And Nasus wants a calm, controlled game when he can count on his bottom lane getting 2v2.
Did you know that Belveth and Jax have a quest? I got that shit the other day.
Get more stacks off the dragons as well.
Oh, I think I've seen that one. Yeah.
It makes it, if Belveth wins, then anytime you kill Jackson and take his coral, it's like a 3-minute void win for the rest of the game.
Sometimes they mess it up. Sometimes they mess it up. I'm just making sure. He got the bonk.
He says, yeah, nonchalantly like he knew.
And I will say, I want to really hit home.
I couldn't have told you that exactly, but there's some bullshit there. Yeah.
First jungle Nasus since 2013.
So I could have been making it up, and you still would have said yeah.
LCS, and globally since 2014.
Normally, even when I'm not making stuff up, you question it. So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, of course, people saw him do it.
Kind of interesting that I believe you on this fact because I know you're telling the truth.
Yeah,
despite your massive trust issues. Oh shit! Goodbye, Moss.
He's dead. It's a double.
Ooh. Inspired literally gave that last kill. He canceled auto, so he didn't take it.
From Inspired to get Berserker back
Selfless
into
king.
the game, right? Like Berserker is so good. We've seen him excel on Yunara. We've seen him excel on Zeri. Something is also very similar to the Yunara in the way you want to team fight with her. Really nice lane gank coming in. Flash, Vi ult to get that double kill onto Berserker.
The nice thing though for Masu is like he's gonna be feeling a little bit tilted that he's winning his lane and he's getting flash ulted by a Vi lane gank. But if he pans his camera up, he'll actually see his Nasus jungle stacking on Krugs, so like he can't feel that bad.
I got you your first 2
I mean, he's getting strong.
But yeah, really good Vi timing here. He got his level 6.
He's going to be tough as fuck for that big-ass dragon fight at 28 minutes.
Flash for the range. And this is what we said from Champ Select. It's not just one diver. Rakan is such a good dive partner for Vi. You can guarantee the ult.
Nice. Really good. Great play. That was good play by them. It's fine. Game is still
good play by them.
Yeah, it was a good play by them. It was a good play by them. Game is still playable. Masu with some moves here as the bottom lane's still fighting. But yeah, both teams
good play with them. It's a trade. They get 2 kills. I get full Krug stacks.
And it's not over. Still very, very much playable here. I mean, they still have the gold lead generally and have the extra dragon.
And Griffin is now here for a little wraparound gank. I do not believe they saw him.
Yep, here comes the dog. There's the winner on Berserker's
Wida.
Wham, bam,
Plus 12.
Plus 12. Head, the cane strikes true, and that's flying up the kill.
I love watching people that love playing Aphelios. Masu with the perfect guns here. He hits the ult. He gets the
perfect
purple
guns.
Root. He gets the snipe
Purple
follow-up,
snipe
as well.
Dracos, I know you're out there somewhere appreciating it.
He swaps over, you know, the utility out of purple gun and green gun right here.
I miss Dracos.
Damage with the snipe there. Very, very nice.
Where'd he go?
Masu putting in a lot of work, and Griffin collecting on that
Out of
work.
range.
Thank you very much
He
for my
gone.
kill for my jungle Nasus.
Yeah, he's off to a nice little start. I said that we weren't going to get a lot of jungle interaction early. I was completely wrong. That was not true at all.
We got some spice.
We're still having a lot of bot lane parties down here. And again, just really nice.
It does seem like a lot of stacks.
We kind of set up this matchup between Griffin and Inspired. Kind of the new blood coming in.
I mean, I would have a lot more, but
as storied and as
it's all right.
as Inspired.
This is a lot.
And Griffin has really, really shown up in this series. I think he's had
That's a lot of
a pretty good
stacks.
series, and also just seeing them go like punch for counter punch for extra counter punch in the bot lane has been really fun.
Yeah. NA producing some good young junglers here to try and
Younglers.
Some younglers to challenge Inspired. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, again, the focus here really paying off. It was focused basically all series long, but they still
You think
all
he
have their
individually
even with these
finishes
kills
every
coming through,
small
and
raptor with
because
his
the
Q?
jungle ganks,
I hope so.
have basically
Everybody's just like, well, I'm
What about the
dead.
Krugs?
Exactly. So the plays are still available to be made down here.
True. And now, I mean, currently,
He'd be very efficient.
LYON have kind of pushed up a bit.
I think he
and
should.
We'll see that kind of
Scan.
between
I'm going to try and scan as fast as I can.
Drake vision, because, you know,
Let's see if I can still do it.
these games have been, like, early Drake stacking has been very crucial
Okay, I made it.
for both
But
teams.
literally just barely.
The dog has his collar. The protoplasm harness is built. He's ready to go
Legit
on a walk.
barely
Bring
made
him
it.
on the sidewalk now. He's ready.
Nice.
And the Vi has a Sundered Sky too, and he's eyeballing a Rumble top.
Yeah,
That's about to
okay.
get dove.
Let's see if it works. Here he goes. Immediately Inspired diving in there. Castle
That's not
trying
a
to
kill.
follow it up, but Gakos gets away.
Yep.
Meanwhile, back in mid, Quad now under pressure.
That's a kill.
Isles rotates over to mid lane, finds the
That's a
quickness with the
motherfucking
grand
kill.
entrance. They're going to give the kill
Ooh,
to Saint.
where is it?
One more spell. There it is. Saint takes the kill.
Really nice little roam up from Isles on the Rakan, getting that kill onto Saint. We kind of talked about how Kobe, the Rakan, and the Vi work really well together.
No boots
That
on
was
Nasus. Oh,
great
there's boots on
setup
Nasus.
for the burst damage that Saint is already able to do currently.
His
And
items
now
are so cheap.
he is going
He's got
to
Sheen.
be
You think he
locking
ults
in
Dragon?
his rocket belt.
He's cocky as shit.
Potentially a situation.
Does he do the Meteos? He just ults Dragon.
He's
and solos
cocky as
it?
shit. He built Sheen.
Although Nasus
Yeah.
is already on it.
Yeah, I mean, this bot
Yeah, he
lane
did.
pressure of the Lulu Aphelios.
Oh my
is
God,
so
he's
reliable
actually doing the
for Griffin
thing.
and for FlyQuest.
He didn't
He's
ult
gonna
it.
continue to play off of it.
He's
Come on
doing
down
it.
here. Even
All right,
after
does he
the
get the stacks
successful
dough?
Mid lane kill for LYON.
Or does he just guarantee the
FlyQuest
drag?
still
3 or
staying
3?
focused on their
He should try
game
to stack
plan.
off it.
Continue stacking the dragon.
315,
Miles
he
does
got
block
it.
The ult interruption, but does it cost him his life now?
So
Isles
lucky.
in danger, flashes away to survive. I mean, he'll stay alive, but that's a summoner spell down as now Griffin in enemy territory finds the Wither onto Saint.
We're just
Inspired
Wither.
ready to maybe join in here with the
It's no
ball
ult,
breaker.
it's a
But
flash.
Quad is also rotating over. Here comes Cryogen. Saint is in danger. Griffin.
Yeah, this champion is
continues to
actually
charge
cringe
forward.
as hell.
The dog is a boss. He's in charge of the
Nasus,
jump.
yeah.
Yeah, he's got a Sheen on top of his
Yep.
protoplasm, so you get some extra
Did he
bonk
get
on
plus
those
3 from the
bonks.
I
ward?
love it when I have a
Holy
Sheen on
shit.
top of my protoplasm.
Optimization.
And he's also, I mean, this is
Quite the image.
Wait, what is the sheen? Like, if the protoplasm is the collar, what is the sheen? If we're
Well, the
It's,
Sheen,
it's a little
with the
name
dog
tag.
walking.
What
says
is Sheen? Is it a
Nasus. It's
dagger?
all
Dog
caps.
tags?
It's
Okay.
shiny because a Sheen
Oh,
is
yeah,
a shine,
it
right?
does shine.
Sword.
Yeah. It
All right.
glimmers in the
All right,
sunlight.
I
It's
like
just,
it.
why is it
Yeah.
blue?
That's why I
I
like
don't
it.
know.
But yeah, I do, as Isles kind of sees what he...
Blue
I need to find one of those
Blue,
high definition
like
pictures.
Carlo,
League
but no,
Well, what he can
Rakan.
do
of
is try to get away
Legends
from the
Sheen.
dog.
Mikhail's.
Griffin chasing after him. He just needs one more Wither. Isles popping the quickness for move.
Oh, it's
speed
like a
to get
Frostmourne
away,
looking ice
and
sword.
it will successfully get him out of harm's way.
He went on a little journey there. But I really love how
Yeah, you can actually see
FlyQuest
it
has been
pretty
playing, again,
clearly in
around
the
this bot lane,
little
getting
splash of
early
it.
Drake stacking, getting Nasus into a really good position.
I mean, the cutoff
and
could be
also
the tip
having
of the
a
sword, in
really
which case
great
it looks more like a
setup
dagger.
for the Aphelios going forward. As Inspired's going to take a peek at the red buff, and Griffin's just going to be able to clean it up.
God, isn't
does
the,
he get the
the
bomb?
audio with Wither is just so impressive.
Wither.
It makes you feel like you're withering.
That is very impressive. And whenever it gets cast on you, you just feel sad. For
It actually feels like your computer is running slower
Yeah.
because your character just barely can step forward.
Makes me feel like I'm shriveling into a
Waste
husk.
away.
Well, up here on the top side, Castle
She said.
Dude, Quad was like, bro, you were right here a second ago. What the fuck, dog?
And Quad
Bruh.
dies.
Griffin said, oh,
Castle
fuck, my
grabs
bad.
himself that
Didn't
solo
realize you were a
kill.
total
But now
noob, Zor.
Griffin
I'll
is
come help
ready to
now.
try and
Wait.
one up.
He's
Castle
legit
staying
wins this, by the way.
alive for now, gets himself away.
Holy-
Inspired shows up and
wait.
He's like, you know what, dude? I'll see you later.
He got it.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Griffin makes it a 1-for-1.
Wait,
Griffin said,
Kazel tried to put a
"Get
ward down
shovel
that
away
Griffin
from
would
my
auto attack.
mid laner." He balks down my mid laner, so I'm gonna go get the counter kill here.
I
and
actually saw that
flashes
save someone in a
for
game
it.
yesterday. The dude was fucking
The
recalling.
shovel falls to the cane.
A mastery checks the bush,
That's a
and then accidentally
classic
autos the
matchup
ward
right
that he
there.
just placed instead of him, and then
Versus a
Treacle goes
shovel.
off.
Back in Ohio, you got to learn to use both.
It did also, I do
Crazy.
wonder if
Uh-oh.
Quad...
Saint.
Oh,
And now
Nasus no ult
the
for like
dog
5
is in
seconds.
trouble. It's a little
Wait,
bit of
this is
animal abuse on the
Um,
topside river, but Griffin is
dude,
ready to
I
turn
feel like we'd
around.
never
This
see Vi
dog
win
is
lately.
rabid.
Wow.
He's barking. DK
What the
overhead.
fuck?
Griffin going on a killing spree as Inspired falls. Gakko shows
Does
up
Vi
here
not
to
just lose
teleport.
every
Saint
game?
is forced away.
I don't know.
FlyQuest
Does
come
she?
out on top.
And Griffin
Feels
just
like
got
it.
enough mana to be able to use a Q to get
Yeah.
the kill there, so you get more stacks too. That feels perfect.
This is
FlyQuest,
great
I
for
think, just
FlyQuest,
wins.
Because now they're on Herald. Gakkos is going to be able to
What's
push
my guess?
in.
I guess his ball lane's
this
kinda fed, though.
topside. Really, really
Why are they doing
nice
anything?
collapse
Widow.
from Vi. They were already headed
Why isn't their
up,
bot lane
to
snowballing?
protect that Nasus. That
Why?
Nasus is taking over the game.
This Nasus
Lion.
that Griffin has
Lion?
been preaching to the
'Cause-
world
They got a fucking
for
double kill with the
months
jangle.
is finally on
Are they
the
not winning?
LCS
'Cause then
stage,
Nasus showed up.
dominating.
Yeah.
Rift Herald
Stuck his
slain.
fucking
FlyQuest,
Widow
they're up 2,000 gold.
their
They've got
face,
both Drakes
swung
so
it around.
far.
Walks
They've
forward
got
and
themselves
kills
the
your
Rift
ass.
Herald. Their own it.
Yup.
Yep, and here we see Inspired and Saint think they get this catch onto Griffin, but here
How is the bot lane just
Cryogen
here
and
with
Masu. So
no
Uo
response?
comes
Like
down,
what?
saves Griffin. Inspire tries to go directly onto Masu to do some damage onto him. They clean him up, and then really nice, like, kind of teleport from Gakdos coming around for a potential collapse as
He's
they're
just
onto
dead.
Cancel.
Uh-oh, that Yorick
Huh?
is not long for this world. Quad
What is this
denies
game?
Griffin the
What is
stack,
Lion
but if
doing?
that's your biggest problem
They
on the
didn't put in
Flyquest,
Dokla and they're
doing
losing.
pretty well. Another
Who's
kill over there,
surprised?
5-4.
Meanwhile, they're trying
Not
to
me.
interrupt.
Wait, is Nasus
topside.
going
Gakdos, though,
Iceborne?
playing
Or is he
respectfully,
just sitting
backs
on
all
Sheen the
way
whole
off.
game?
Weak side Rumble here. Nice job from him. His team makes the
Surely
play on the
it's
opposite
Iceborne, yeah.
side. Doesn't give anything back to Lion.
Or does it not build out a fucking Sheen anymore?
He's withered.
I don't
Build
know.
out a Sheen, but I mean, he has like dead man components.
Rift Herald charges in, guarantees the
Isles
kill.
and
I didn't even see
Meteos
the fucking-
himself.
Yeah, I was actually wondering
didn't see the
if
pants,
Isles
actually.
was going to potentially go for a flank, but with Herald dropped, FlyQuest are kind of able to just force their way in, clean up that tier 1 in
I just saw the
mid.
chain vest, the Sheen.
Saint
Somehow my eyes
will be
skipped
able
the
to
pants.
answer potentially with this next wave, getting
Chain
all that
pants.
money onto the Aurora. should
Moon
be good
pants.
For Lion. However, immediately, FlyQuest on this Drake, once again, really, really quick Drake stacking.
Yep.
And that is going to force Lion to contest them next on the Soul.
Exactly, and that Soul, Emily, 22 minutes into the game, I
Ooh,
don't care if it's a
the
King Soul. I don't
save.
care if it's the Fart Dragon. That thing is still strong.
Holy!
I love they called it the Fart Dragon. Lion looking for another
Jesus.
potential
Wow, that was
play.
Yep,
devastating.
that does look like inspired from behind.
Gakdos up
Yeah, he's just fucking dead.
Despair.
Miles, you all right, brother? Doesn't look like he's
Isles
all
is
right.
dead, okay.
Wait, he did say
Visual
despair. Is
seals
that from his
fate,
E?
And Griffin, yet again, this
Probably.
Nasus is a real problem. Griffin going forward once more, pops the ulti, goes after Castle. Remember, the Nasus Q has like a point.
Damn, that was some gameplay right there. That's what I watch the best players from my region to do. Play fucking Nasus and stat check a Yorick.
Somebody get Trick 2G on the phone.
I don't care.
Over a 2K gold lead, Boots of Swiftness just running
Sure.
around wherever he pleases. Now he's
Dead
going to apply
Mans.
another slow.
Wait, he bought
okay,
Iceborne and
he
then refunded
undoes
for
his
Dead
purchase
Mans.
Of the Iceborne
Did
to
he?
opt for the Dead Mans instead.
Huh.
Because
Yeah.
all he needs to do is get in range of somebody.
Yeah.
You get the extra move speed, just get in range of him, and he's clobbering
No,
time.
Castle's actually crazy
They're
fucking good.
definitely
Like,
getting
you see this
clobbered.
shit?
FlyQuest with a 4,000
Keep putting him
gold
in,
lead
guys.
And on Soul Point. What does Lion do from here?
Keep
How do you
doing it.
stabilize?
You have
Yeah,
to
no,
hope for a
Doko's just
really good
not
team
good
fight
right now.
where
Let's go ahead and get a
Berserker
6th guy in
and
here.
Saint
Oh.
are able to pop off because
Okay.
right now, like,
Ooh.
it's pretty much how do you stop this Nasus? And even if you are able to stop the Nasus, that probably
Can we get a new
means that
fucking
Masu
top laner?
is also untouched, right? And this Aphelios we've already seen.
I don't know,
him be
get a
able to
fucking
do
Korean
a
import.
lot
I don't
of
care.
damage. He has Hex Optics. He has
what?
Infinity Edge for this next fight.
Fuck
So
it.
he is also in a really good position.
Yeah, it's huge because you have
Get
to deal
me
with that threat. That big damage output
Smegma
has to be
Golem.
dealt with,
Get
and
me
then
his number.
The dog is just running around wherever he pleases.
He's dead again, by the way.
Dog is barking top lane.
Nah, you're right. Nasus is
Ripping the
like
throat out of the Yorick.
the epitome of skill, I reckon.
Isles dead?
This dog is
Is it Flash?
unleashed. Somebody
Okay.
get him under control. Put a
Yeah, he's
collar
dead.
on him. It ain't
He's
gonna
fucking dead.
work. He puts the wither onto Isles.
Wither!
The dog is
Bonk!
attacking, and nobody's safe.
Bonk!
Dude,
Why is he just pissing on the whole map?
That's the
He just
mobility
owns
here
it.
of Nasus.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
it's the
too OP. What
anti-mobility
can
of
you
the
do?
wither, but-
He
Oh,
legit owns the
after
place.
watching this,
He's
you're
too
thinking,
broken.
Why didn't everybody listen to Griffin
fuck?
earlier?
Hold on, Masu under pressure. Lion doing a full
He's
send,
walking
and they
in.
find the Aphelios, but now
Nope,
Griffin
it's
off to the
Inspired's
side.
turn to
Quad
die.
alive,
Bye-bye.
zero TP.
No flash.
Inspired under pressure now. It's a
He
1-for-1
can't
so
move.
far. It's about to be a 2-for-1.
Damn!
Even
Quite the
when Lion
gameplay I'm
gets something,
witnessing.
FlyQuest get
And it's
more.
Baron,
20
okay.
minutes hit the clock, and FlyQuest hit the Baron.
Yeah.
He
they
literally
get
is just
Masu,
walking
but at
everywhere and
what
killing
cost?
anything he
FlyQuest
sees.
immediately
He
able
pushes
to
W.
collapse.
Yup.
Griffin now
Eh?
godlike 7-0
How is
and
Nasus
2
the most
on
action-packed
this
fucking
Nasus,
champ we've
completely
seen?
taking over the game.
Because
And because
Lion
Berserker was
picked
so
troll
far up
champions,
in that,
picked a
they
troll
were
top
actually
laner,
able
and
to
they're
clean
feeding him.
up
What can you do?
pretty
Can't win.
well.
Which
Lions'
troll
kind of
champ?
only
Is it
recourse
just
is
Yorick?
to get this tier
Yorick,
one
Vi,
mid onto Saint.
Aurora,
Objective
Vi is
Rakan, you know, I mean, it's just
but FlyQuest are
it's
in
5 hot
such
dogs.
a great position now,
Yeah,
and you
hot
can
dog
see
comp.
how hard it is.
No, you're right. Let's
for
pick champs that are
Lion
low
to make
damage,
a
low CC, and
proactive play.
squishy.
Even there,
Could be
FlyQuest
good.
were so quick to collapse.
Could be
I don't know
good.
about you, but I'm just
Low
looking forward to the
CC,
Griffin
fine.
tweet after
Checks
this.
notes.
And
Low
Griffin
CC,
interview.
Rakan, checks
Yeah.
notes.
But you know what I'm not looking forward to is people
Writes
playing
this down.
more jungle Nasus.
You don't want that in your solo queue
Solo
games?
queue
You don't want to play that on ladder?
Jungle Nasus has a 0.5% pick rate so far this patch. Let's see how it spikes after this one.
Oh yeah, you're an AD carry player, aren't you?
Yeah, it just like sits on you, and it's just.
All right, Castle's dead. Oh,
well,
he's got
Castle.
TP, baby.
The nice part, here's the nice part about Nasus, Emily. He does not have hard CC, so you can teleport.
Why didn't he
would
buy
be really
Basher,
unfair.
Nasus?
But also,
To
as
counter
AD,
people
I'm
TPing
not
away from
usually
him?
taking TP.
So you can leave once with one of the
A
longest
basher?
cooldowns in the game.
Fuck is a
Yeah,
basher?
so you attack, you give a chance to stun on attack.
That's your
Oh, are we talking about? I think we know what we're talking about.
You can like upgrade it to Abyssal.
No, you're right. I think we need an item with a chance to stun on attack. Like even just saying it sounds so genius. I'm not sure how League has gone this long without it.
Well, it's actually really only a melee item. If a range buy it, it's just horrible.
Oh.
Which incentivizes people to play melee champs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you don't like melee champs in the game? You like range
I think
little cringe
RNG chance on hit to stun is actually a pretty good mechanic.
Where,
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
might
Yeah. No,
I
that's
mean,
sick.
enough attacks, that's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gakko
No.
just had to flash away, but now Lion has taken a ton of damage. Equalizer already dropped. Inspire down to below half HP. FlyQuest still posturing here. As
Oh, he might be going in a little too aggressively. Oh, maybe not.
Zero damage.
Ooh, Witta.
All right, wrap it up.
Kill. Back over to the jungler on FlyQuest. Griffin is really shining here in this game 3.
And they're not even done. Castle gets cleaned up too. But
Where's wait? Did I not turn my cam back on? I was eating earlier.
Hyper carry. It's for the Nasus hyper carry.
That Nasus is going crazy. That is Chemtech Soul.
We were
before
wrong.
23
Griffin
minutes.
just cheese picks only.
I'm not gonna lie, my friends.
Congrats on the cheese win,
Never been
Griffin.
a better moment to be the president of the Vi Hater Club. I am so vindicated. I am so justified. I am so
This is
righteous
cheese to
right
you?
now. Vi has nothing to bring
Yeah.
to the
He's
table
actually
against this
spitting on the
Nasus.
sheen,
Yeah,
like you
I mean,
said.
like Griffin definitely is going to feel vindicated with
He's sitting.
This Nasus performance here.
Ooh, Inspired jumping in once more.
Oh,
Going
I mean, who
after
cares? It's not
Masu.
fucking
They
Nasus.
target the
Nasus is
Felios.
alive.
Dude, Masu is just quiet quitting and it doesn't matter.
Lion loses
Contract should play this
3
shit.
every single time. They kill Aphelios. That's the name of the
I'm about to
game.
queue up
Kill
some jungle
Aphelios,
Nasus
lose
for the rest of the day.
team fight. That's
This
it
shit
for
seems
Lion
sick.
As FlyQuest
Why
barrel
quit?
down the mid lane.
And Griffin's on to Saint.
He's going further. He has the wither. He's trapped in the cage. He doesn't. You cannot. Kill
Really
him.
hope
you're right, man.
none of my
Yeah.
opponents pick something like
He has
Lee Sin or
6,
whatever
6
against me, and then I'm just useless.
I think Masu does deserve MVP. You're right, Meteos.
Procession Here for FlyQuest. Lion
MVP of the
are
split.
saying their prayers and trying
That
to get
Saint.
away, but the dog won't let them.
Comps like this are so scary. I'm so happy you called out that the Lulu was actually for the Nasus.
What emotions
Just
is Dokla
reminds
feeling
me
right
of-
now as he
and I know
watches
I'm, like,
this?
dating myself, but there was this Doinby game where
I mean, he's feeling
he played
like he's hurt.
Maokai mid because
Like
he's
he
like,
actually
okay,
is a piece of the
counters
team,
Victor.
and they need him.
Maokai mid.
A
And so they
piece?
were
I think he's the whole
It was
team.
back in like the
Well,
2-8,
it was
He might
during,
just be the
it
whole
was
team.
during Juggermaw era.
Look at
So
Inspired
they thought
without
they were like,
Dokla at his
okay,
side.
well, we'll just
Yo
do
and
Jugger
5.
Tree.
Owen Forsen.
With Lulu, an old
Down 5k, literally getting jungle
absolutely
gapped
heinous.
because Dokla
He
isn't there
did
to
not
mind
die.
control
Sometimes
Inspired
heinous
to do the
stuff
correct
works.
play.
League of Legends. You can
and,
see it right now.
and
9-0
you know
and 3.
what? Yeah, he's up to 705.
Dokla's
stats.
actually the one
He has not died.
controlling Inspired. telling
When
him
was the
what to do.
last time
See a
Inspired
world where he
actually
will
got
die
any results
in
without
this
Dokla on
game.
his team?
And he built the
Never.
Sheen, and he was like, you
Actually,
know what?
never.
This is good enough. I don't need a Trinity Force. I don't
like
need
the
an Iceborne.
original.
Yep, just give me this cheap, crappy item. I just need to make my stick hit harder.
Yeah, just a
My
little.
s-
It's a little more shiny.
My stick needs
So
to be sticky,
DSG
and
has
that's
gotten
all
more
that
wins
matters.
without
Other than
Castle than
that,
Castle
he's
has
built
gotten
attack.
without
He's got
DSG.
Spirit Visage for the extra healing and shielding. He's got Dead Man's Plate for the extra
That is
speed.
actually
He's got
a terrible look for
Frozen Heart
Castle.
now to even slow down Berserker, the only person that could possibly
It's not his
threaten
fault
him.
though, probably, or something.
Maybe somebody's Lion right now.
It
is
could be
trying
unrelated.
to
You
find
could
enough
go,
for the dog pound. they need
from
to
the
lock
worst
this guy
team
up,
to the
and they
best
can't do
team
it.
and then lose every game with the best team while the worst team does better without you. That could happen, and it could be unrelated to your performances.
That's
Or
5K.
rounding
It
up,
could
we
be just
learned to
really
round up
bad
in math
luck.
class.
And this is, remember, when we heard from Inspired when they played against FlyQuest back in lock-in, he was talking about how he respects the way that Griffin sees the game. He thinks that
isn't that
Griffin
happening
has
with
the right
Diablo?
idea. He just had the wrong execution.
Diablo?
Turns out the execution's looking pretty good
El
now.
Diablo?
Yeah, and outside of like, yes,
Diablo
he's
4?
obviously super comfortable on this Nasus pick. Yes, it's
No,
been
the
something that
LCK
he's been
guy.
saying is really strong.
Didn't he
especially
get
in
traded
certain
because he didn't do a
situations
fan meet or
that
some
other people
shit?
Potentially should be playing.
That
Another
was
thing
the quotes I read, yes.
Want to point out
I don't really
is
know what's
his
been happening.
attention to
He said, I'm
bot
feeling
side,
sick. I don't
his
want to get the fans
responses, not
sick. And
just in
then
this game,
boom.
but across the entire series, where they were doing
Boom,
a
you're
really good
benched,
job
buddy.
tracking
And then he
Inspired,
starts
right?
kicking
So
and
it's also
screaming.
in
Dude, if
his
we had that
kind
shit
of
back in the day,
micro
Sneaky would have been
decision
gone.
making
Dude
that
fucking
Inspired
hated the
was calling
fans.
out as being like, okay, you had the right idea.
You had to
but
literally
not the
drag him to a
right
fan meet.
execution. In these games, it feels like he's been executing a lot more on these kind of more minute plays.
That's
me.
And he's done a really, really good job of keeping track of what Inspired wants to do.
Let's see. Can he do the Wither into Wither true combo?
More than half himself.
Yeah, Saint had to use the ulti, had to use the flash, gets himself
Well, you
away
see,
for
it's
now.
pretty
Quad
difficult,
staying
actually.
alive. Lion trying to make the move on
The rest of
mid lane,
Fly's
but now
doing
they are
Z.
caught
It's
between
literally
a rock
just
and a hard
Griffin.
place.
When he's not there,
Inspired
it seems
barely
just
staying
running
alive
around
as
feet.
Castle is soaking
Yes.
damage from Masu. FlyQuest now camping the TP arrival from Saint.
But
And remember,
unironically.
this is an Aurora with no ulti, no flash. He's just food, man. The dog is eating good.
I mean, it's just the victory lap here for Griffin. Vindication for his long journey trying to preach the power of jungle.
Wait, someone says they came to a C9 fan meet and Sneaky spit in his coffee and told him to get lost. I fucking remember that. That was you. I mean, he did it a lot, but I think I know the one you're talking about.
Will rise to the occasion and
Yeah, we started to have to make a rule no bringing coffee or any open drinks to these things because we just couldn't get him to stop.
Take your victory lap, Griffin. You won us over.
Yeah,
I'm
me,
not looking forward
this
to
guy.
seeing Jungle Nasus
Sorry,
in
Emily.
my solo queue games, but it was
Sneaky.
great to cast this game.
Yeah.
So
The
much
coffee
fun
spitter.
to see him pull out this pick. And again,
Yeah.
that decision making coming out of him, setting this bot lane ahead.
Yep,
I
no,
really,
he's right.
really loved the punch counter punch between him and Inspired, someone who definitely got the best of him the last time they faced off. Let's see what the lounge thinks.
Griffin is gonna vibrate when he joins this.
Yes,
this
he
lounge.
will. He's already vibrating.
Yeah.
That was a shit
Lost
stomping.
playoffs, took down Inspired. It seemed like a Shen angle, but a bigger dog angle for sure.
You know what? That's the question we gotta ask him, because like obviously his answer after being legendary on the dog.
On the dog.
But it looked good for Shen. That was actually a ridiculous series that he
Dude,
had.
he is floating right now.
Yeah,
He's
he
just like
is.
so light on his feet.
We need the camera to look down to see if he's actually walking, because he is.
We do not need the camera to look down.
We need to see.
He's
if
got
walking.
Heelys on, doesn't he?
Oh man, so big news then, Anero.
Yeah.
You're gonna be able to pick your
hope
opponent
not.
once Griffin joins.
What do you mean you hope not?
I think you have like 5 or 10 minutes. You don't have to lock it
A
in yet.
little dangerous.
You can
I'm
still
thinking.
think about your
Not if you're good with
What's going
them.
on, buddy? What's going on here? I'm
Seed 1 is
psychoanalyzing
C9.
this. No reason.
Seed 2 is Lion, and then you're
Yeah.
picking between Seed 3 and 4, which is going to be Team Liquid and FlyQuest, who we just saw win. Griffin, welcome.
Whoa!
Hello.
You guys here?
Yes,
Yeah, right
sir.
there.
Okay, big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big dog.
We thought maybe Shen angle, but it
Yeah.
seems like Nasus angle.
Yeah, where's the Shen? Explain it in great detail, please.
I mean, Shen, I thought was fine as well. Like, but I'm not trying to
Explain it in
too much of
great
my,
detail,
not
please.
philosophy.
Yeah, okay.
But I think in this game specifically, I mean, we're on 4-5. We're picking Annie, so we had Annie, so it's like more supportive.
Yeah.
And then Nasus was a better angle because
Noxus
there's just a
is
full
what it
life
sounded
Extra
like.
damage.
And like if I have Shen, maybe I can peel Aphelios, but it's like a little bit of risky. Like if Aphelios dies, the fight is just over. So I thought having another damage threat for the comp, if they dive too heavily,
Makes sense.
and overcommit, then yeah.
Let Mossy.
All right.
Yeah.
GG, Sneaky.
Yeah. No, that's always my comp.
GG, dude. What are you
See you tomorrow.
They don't know who's the real carry.
I mean, they did.
I'm
both
heading to
Heelys.
bed.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So.
It's
You had
5
legendary.
And game
p.m.
1 too. I told them like, bro, just let
Got
me
work
see
in the
out.
morning.
Oh
For
my
the vessel,
god,
yeah.
bro.
That's not the morning.
What
You'll
legendary
wake up
did you
at
get? At what point do
midnight.
you really feel like you're like hard carry.
Early to bed, early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
I mean, honestly, I don't
Have a good one,
think
Sneaky.
Tired at
Take
work.
this wisdom with you wherever you go.
You will definitely be asleep
I'll
at your
see you
job.
later.
I feel like they won the 2v2 harder than they should have, maybe.
All right.
Sure, but it felt really easy.
Goodbye, chat. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next weekend. Have a good week.
I didn't think.
Bye-bye.
The game, it's, you know, when you get like 10 kills on